Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. If you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Yo, shout out to the 5 people that hit the like button. Let's get it. Shout out to the 5 people that hit the like button so far. Let's go.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
2 minutes to show start. 2 minutes to the show start. Let's go. Yeah. It's the more Diddy news. Ray J reveals secrets about Diddy party. Ray J don't give a damn, y'all.
Spacey got the sauce on.
But more importantly, have most men stop catering to women, and why? Have most men stop catering to women, and why? We got a bunch of gram spam as well. It's gonna be a fun show tonight. A very fun show tonight. Shout out to everybody that made it a Hump Day Wednesday. I really appreciate the No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew. Listen, I was looking in the Discord today, and we almost have 100 members in the Discord. Did y'all know that? We almost have 100 members in the Discord. It's approximately about 88 members. Only 12 more members and we'll have 100 members in the Discord.
Spacey got the sauce.
Let's go. Shout out to Big Bad Boy too, man, for always sharing the Discord link. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
I got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing?
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Man, it just always feel good to connect with you guys every night, right? This is No Captivity with Freezy. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that's in the building. I really appreciate y'all, man. We're going to talk about gram spam tonight. We're going to talk about Ray J crazy ass. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. So I was looking at TV today. Me and my wife, we got, what is that, Tubi? We got Tubi. I'm a Tubi fan, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm guilty. I'm a Tubi fan. I love Tubi. And I walked in and my wife watching TV and she was watching some more Diddy stuff. I was like, wait, we done seen that already, right? The Downfall of Diddy by TMZ. I was like, yeah, we seen. She was like, no, this is new. This is new. I said, this new? She said, yeah, there are 3 parts. I said, I only seen 1 part. I thought it was just 1 part. She said, no, it's 3 parts.
No captivity.
It's the first part, second part, and third part. I said, we only watched the first part in the Discord. So guess what? We're going to have to watch the second part and the third part in the Discord on No Cap Movie Sundays. No Cap Movie Sundays. Oh, yeah. But that's why I seen Ray J. I seen Ray J don't give a damn. Ray J is straight up snitching. Ray J said he don't care. People have been trying to contact him to close his mouth. He talking too much. Ray J say he don't care. He don't care. He about to disclose some information. I got a video I'm gonna share with y'all, but I got a plethora of videos that I'm going to show with y'all tonight. It's going to be a good gram spam. It's going to be a good show. The other question was, have most men stopped catering to women? And why? Women, what's your experience like in dating? Most of the time when you guys date, and when I say you guys, this is how I talk. I'm talking about women. When I say you guys or women, right? Most of the time when you're on a date with a man, usually he pays for the whole thing. Or have you ran into men that say, hey, let's go Dutch. Last night, we talked about are men as romantic? Is it hard for men to please women? We talked about that last night. But tonight we're going to also talk about have most men stop catering to women and why. And some people might be like, Freezy, that ain't really no big deal. Catering to a woman is a big deal. Especially according to them, especially how they feel about it. Catering to a woman is a big deal. Women like to feel validated. Women like to feel special. Why do you think Valentine's Day is the biggest holiday in the history of America? It's for a reason. Oh, y'all ain't know that? Valentine's Day is the biggest holiday. I'm talking about statistically, Valentine's Day is the biggest holiday in the United States of America. It might be the biggest holiday in the world. And no, this is not what I got red on, okay? Come on now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now, let me see some. Let me see some. Not what I got red on. We're going to have a good show tonight. I appreciate everybody that's here. And y'all know what time it is. It's time to see who's all in the building. Let's start the roll call. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost in the building. On time and on point. He say like and share this live stream. Thank you, Dr. Frizzle Frost. I appreciate it. He say peace and prosperity, no cap crew and freezing.
No cap.
Shalom, bro. Wow. Shout out to my sister, our sweetheart, Cassandra B. She say, hey, Freezy, how are you? Here for it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. I appreciate you, for real, for real. And shout out to Travel One. Faithful sister. Travel, I don't give a damn what they say. I don't give a damn if they got anything to say about you. Okay, you know we got a lot of love for Travel One over here. She say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Secrets, Ray J tells all.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And shalom to you. Shalom to you. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to go over here to the gram. Cassandra says, yeah, that's the make it or break it holiday. Right. Oh, before we go to the ground, I want to say this here. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, please feel free. You could either leave a super cap, aka super chat, right? A super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Thank y'all for all y'all support every day throughout the week. I appreciate y'all. And thank y'all to everybody that also thinks about the platform even when we're offline, for the cash caps and the super thanks, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Okay, so what are we going to start with, y'all? Let's see. So, we got some more Trump news, y'all. Trump supporters are very upset, to say the least. Trump supporters are very, very upset. This ground spam, y'all. Ground spam. Trump supporters is all. Listen. So here's a Trump supporter I'm about to show y'all. This Trump supporter is upset after fellow supporter and neighbor refuses to let their children play together. So this Hispanic guy, he voted for Trump. This guy right here. This guy voted for Trump. And his kids were playing with his neighbor's children, and the neighbor refused to let his children play with his kids, play with their kids. A white neighbor. We know. You already know what I'm leaning to. It's a white neighbor refused to let this Hispanic guy's kids play with their kids. So I thought it was interesting. Let me show y'all this footage of this right here. Here we go.
voted for Trump. His kids went to play with the neighbor boys across the street, and they were telling his children to go back to...
He said, fuck him. Fuck. He said all of that Spanish shit and said, fuck him.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me start it back over. Y'all didn't hear that? He said all of that Spanish and then said, fuck him. Y'all got to listen closely. Watch this.
Angel Rodriguez voted for Trump. His kids went to play with the neighbor boys across the street, and they were telling his children...
You heard him? Fuck him. Fuck him.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh my God. Listen, that shit was so damn funny, man. Fuck him. And that shit was so damn funny.
...to go back to Mexico. This is Angel Rodriguez, really upset.
Can you just explain?
But this is a man who did not believe the rhetoric.
And, it sounds like a white lady talking, but more importantly, it sounds like a woman that actually supported Kamala Harris. She said, yeah, this Hispanic guy, he didn't believe the rhetoric. He voted for Trump and he supported Trump, but he just didn't believe that they're racist over there. Now they won't even let his kids play together. But it's his fault though. You know, he voted for Trump.
Somehow he thought he was immune to the bigotry and the hate.
Okay, go ahead.
Hola. Sí.
Okay, that's enough of that. I just wanted y'all to see a quick snippet of that. Also, this was funny too, y'all. I got to show y'all this right here. I got to show y'all this. This shit was so damn funny. Now, this lady's son tricked her into thinking that there was a recount and that Kamala Harris actually won. This lady right here in the middle, see the white lady in the middle? The hefty white lady in the middle? Her son played a prank on her and tricked her into thinking there was a recount and that Kamala Harris actually won. Y'all gotta see this lady's reaction. Watch this shit. This shit is crazy.
They just found a batch of new ballots. 40 million new ballots. Kamala Harris is president-elect.
Bullshit! She better not have.
You know what? Hillary Clinton and her are working together. They're hiding files.
What?
She's your president, Tina.
She ain't my president.
She just won the election.
A woman can't run this country.
God, not if it's like you.
Oh, I get it straight.
Oh, I get her ass straight. I get her straight.
No Cap-tivity.
And we all know it was more than her just being a woman. It was a black woman. We know that. Come on. She looked like the grandmama of the clan. Come on now. Let's just be honest. But that shit was, I don't know why that shit was funny as hell. This shit was, watch this. I'm going to see if this cycle over again.
They just found a batch of new ballots. 40 million new ballots. Kamala Harris is president-elect.
Bullshit! She better not have.
You know what? Hillary Clinton and her are working together. They're hiding files.
What?
She's your president, Tina.
She ain't my president.
She just won the election.
A woman can't run this country.
God, not if it's like you.
Oh, I get it straight.
Oh, I get it straight.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, I get that ass straight. I get it straight. Y'all, I'm gonna be seeing this shit in my dreams for the next 3 nights. This lady face right here. This shit looks scary as hell, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Ain't nothing against white women, but white women hit different when they get older, don't they? Don't white women hit a little different when they get older? Real. Y'all see them bumps up under the bottom lip? All right. There's a lot of pork casserole and there's a bunch of shit, man. Let's see. So let's get to the nitty gritty, man. Let's get. I just wanted to show y'all that. This gonna be a short live stream, y'all. I just wanted to check in with y'all. Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask the women something. Women, how do y'all feel about Beijing? Are y'all okay? Are y'all okay with men wearing Beijing? It seems like men are catering a lot to themselves nowadays. Right? Men, a lot more men are going to the nail salon. They're getting their nails done. They're getting pedicures. They're getting manicures. Men are more so catering to themselves. I see a lot of that. I'm not saying if that has a huge bearing on if they're catering to women. We're gonna, talk about that. Well, I'm gonna have a discussion about that. But men are definitely catering more to themselves nowadays. How y'all feel about Beijing? Are women okay with Beijing? Do women mind a man having Beijing in his head? And y'all know what Beijing is, right? That's the black paint. That's the black paint that be in a man's head. Beijing used to be taboo, and it slowly started migrating into the masses. Now it ain't nothing for a dude to get Beijing. I'm talking about a dude could be damn near, I'm talking about his cul-de-sac up on top of his head. That shit it should stretch all the way to half of the back of his head, and these guys will still get Beijing to cover that large ass surface area on top of his head. Beijing making so damn money. If you want to get rich, invest in Beijing. What brand, Freezy? I don't know. But men are definitely catering to themselves. Right?
You're not hearing me. No, of course you hear me. I just want to repeat myself. Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you have to use this much Beijing, this is Busta Rhymes, man, right?
This one here for the thug.
When you have to use this much Beijing, just go and cut that shit off, dog. Just go and go, just cut it down as low as you can to where the hair is a non-factor. You gotta use this much Beijing will cause cancer. When your Beijing is shining and then your sideburn look like somebody drew that shit with a Sharpie, okay, it's time to just go and let it go, dog. But this is evidence that men are catering to themselves. Men are catering to themselves a lot nowadays. Does this mean that men feel like they have more self-worth and more self-value, or is this a sign of insecurity? That's what I want to know. Which is it, man? But I do know one thing. This is ridiculous.
How did nigga Busta paint his whole head like that?
Rasta, champagne, snapper.
That Slim Star, you try to act like you bust a friend? How the f*** you let him go outside looking like that?
Now that's 50 Cent talking. That's 50 Cent talking, say, and Split Star, you acting like you're Busta's friend. How in the hell you let Busta go outside like that, man? I ain't gonna lie, that is a damn shame. Now 50 Cent always trolling, but I know he trolling Busta Rhymes on this one here, cause 50 he be beefing with damn near everybody in the industry, but I do think that he does have some sort of seriousness about this comment that he's making about Busta Rhymes. I do think he's somewhat serious about what he's saying about Busta Rhymes, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I look at Busta Rhymes' head, that shit is a damn shame. Look at that shit. Look at that shine.
See, that's true chicken.
What is going on here, man?
True chicken. Yeah. Look at the man, them pretty.
Nah, man. F that,
Food
man.
punching at the place.
Why I always gotta be the one to say something, man?
Chef, them not easy at all, you know, boss. Hold on. You not hear me? Of course you hear me. I just want to repeat myself.
What would make a man put this much paint on his head? Is this confidence? Is this self-love, or is the cosmetic industry making a whole lot of money nowadays off of men's insecurity? Or are men more so catering to themselves nowadays? Is that what's going on? Do men cater as much to women nowadays? Do men cater as much to women nowadays? We talk about going to the club, right? I don't go to clubs no more, but even a while back when I was still going, the younger generation, they don't talk to girls no more. They don't talk to women no more. You know, the younger millennial generation, they don't talk to women no more. They just sit up on the wall and look, you know, they look, call themselves looking pretty and cute. You know, they be checking their phone. You know, they doing the same thing the women doing. That's why I'm asking the question, do men cater to women anymore? Do women even care about that shit anymore? Because I know it's a lot of independent women, right? This shit is getting ass backwards. I done heard some stories about Busta Rhymes, though. I ain't gonna lie. I done heard some stories about Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes done been to a few Diddy parties.
It's here for the thug.
Oh, yeah. Busta Rhymes done got Diddied up a couple times. He done got Diddied up. Oh, yeah. Listen to 50 Cent crazy ass, y'all.
Yeah.
How did nigga Busta paint his whole head like that?
Rasta pasta. Champagne. Snapper.
That Slip Star, you try to act like you bust a friend. How the f you let him go outside looking like that, yo?
Yeah.
Nah, son. Okay, so Busta Rhymes got wind of it, and Busta Rhymes, he clapped back at 50 Cent. And he posted a picture of his own of 50 Cent. Watch this. Y'all. Anybody remember this picture of 50 Cent? Busta Rhymes posted this damn picture, man. And he posted a caption. He's talking about, when you got this type of crazy shit going on for nobody is saying nothing. What type advisors you listening to, bro? What the effing in 100 jars of TCB gel type shit is this, my nigga? 50 Cent, come on, man. By the way, Phil, this shit look like your Jerry curl stink too, brother.
No Cap-tivity.
So that was Busta Rhymes clap back at 50 Cent. You know, they being a little petty or whatever. But I really want to show the Beijing though. Yeah. I really wanted to show the Beijing. I know one guy that's still thoughtful. I know one guy that doesn't just cater to himself. And I've heard a lot of good things about this comedian, and he goes by the name of Cat Williams.
No Cap-tivity.
Cat Williams.
Overhear me.
This lady, Miss Pat, she's a comedian, right? I think she had a show. I think this lady had a show, I don't know. But yeah, Miss Pat, right? She was talking about Cat Williams on Shannon Sharp's show. She was saying how generous she was. She's telling a story about her father passing away not too long ago and what Cat Williams did. Watch this.
Overhear me on the phone, and I'm trying to get my brothers and sisters that my daddy just died. He said, "What you doing?" I said, "My daddy died." And he said, "Your daddy died?" I said, "Yeah, he died Monday." I said, "I'm just trying to, do his funeral. Do you mind?" And he said, "No, man." He went behind the door and came back with a stack of money. And I said, "What?"
You know what? I've heard so many stories like that about Cat Williams, man. They can say what they want to say about Cat Williams. Cat Williams is one of my favorite people in Hollywood. Not comedians, but people. He's coming to your area, Cassandra. Man, shout out to Cat Williams and Cassandra.
No Cap-tivity.
If you go, let me know how it was, Cassandra. But yeah, this is not the only story that I heard of that Miss Pat is telling. I've heard of countless stories of Cat Williams actually reaching out to people that's close to him and being very generous. You know what I'm saying? We need more people like Cat Williams, you know? So I just wanted to feature this story because we're talking about, do men cater to women? The Cat Williams cater to a lot of people, men, women, whatever, especially if you're in need. And Cat Williams is one of my favorite people in Hollywood, man. I don't even know if he claimed he in Hollywood anymore, but shout out to Cat Williams, man. All right.
What is this? He said, go bury your dad and come back. And I was blown away. It was a couple $1,000s. My daddy had spent his insurance money right before he died. He literally cashed in his insurance pot. I could have kicked his because you know you got cancer and you die, you gonna cash in your damn life insurance pot. I'm gonna put him in a potato sack. He better be thanking Cat Williams because he was about to be potatoes. Overhear me on the phone and I'm trying to get my brothers and sisters that my daddy just died. He said, what you doing? I said, my daddy died. He said, your daddy died? I said, yeah, he died Monday. I said, I'm just trying to, do his funeral. Do you mind? And he said, no, I don't mind. He went behind the door and came back with a stack of money. And I said, what is this? I did a show that Friday. That week, I flew home, buried my daddy, and came back. And I tried to pay it back. He said, you don't owe me nothing.
So, Cat, this has been Cat.
Been Cat. I just seen him at the Netflix, the guy who owns Netflix. We went to.
I don't give a damn what they say about Cat Williams, man. I love Cat Williams, man, for real. That's a real. I don't give a damn. That's a real dude, man. Damn Steve Harvey. Damn all them people, man. Monique, all of them, right? Because I don't hear stories like that. Monique don't even take care of her damn son. She done disown her own son. But Cat Williams, that's a real dude. And shout out to Miss Pat. Oh, okay, Cassandra, you saying Pat is coming to your area. Miss Pat coming to your area, not Cat Williams. Okay, gotcha. Shout out to Miss Pat too, man. But yeah, I just wanted to show this to y'all.
At his house. I always tell him thank you. Because he didn't have to do that. And in this world, in this game, ain't a lot of people that will do that.
A whole lot of people, if you do something, they gonna want something back in return at some point in time.
Or they gonna tweet about it.
Yes.
Or they gonna tell everybody, oh, I helped you. I hate people who do that. And people only know this story because
I hate those type of people too. The people that whatever they do for you, they got to tell everybody, oh yeah, I did that for her. I did that for him. Yeah, I did that for Freezy. I'm the one did this for such and such. Don't do nothing for me if you got to put it on Front Street and let everybody know to make it seem like you the reason why I'm alive, damn near. That kind of shit that is, man. She's right about that. And we would have never known that Cat Williams did this for her if she wouldn't have said nothing. That's the whole thing about it. We would have never known. Man, shout out to Cat Williams, man. That man keep it 100. And she's about to say right now, the only reason why people know is because she told people. See, that's catering. That's catering, right? I'm trying to get y'all into the catering spirit.
It's here for the third.
Huh? Shout out to Cat, man.
Because I tell him.
Right.
But for him to bury my daddy a first day, and he still paid me, Shannon. He still paid me.
And still paid her. And still paid Miss Pat. Ain't that something? Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Pat is Cat Williams is the realest dude in Hollywood. He's the realest dude. To me, he the realest one. Fuck Diddy, damn all of them. Man, it's Cat till the day I die. It Cat, dog.
Didn't take it out of my pay. He still paid me. I did a show that Friday. That week, I flew home, buried my daddy, and came back.
Man, shout out to Miss Pat, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Pat. We got some more people that came in through the door. Let's see who else came in. Oh man, shout out to my sister Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Jess J? How you feeling? Great to see you, sis. Shalom. What's going on, Boy BD? Boy BD? Boy BD? What's going on, Boy BD?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Boy D. Is it Boy D? I don't want to say your name wrong. Boy D. Oh man, shout out to my brother Living Humbly, man. Living Humbly, man. Continuous prayers to you and your family, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Living Humbly, man. I hope you're doing the best you can in these trying times, man. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. Shalom. Shout out to Mario Elliott. What's going on, Mario?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Mario. Who else is in the building? Florida Expirations. What's going on, Florida Expirations?
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, bro? Man, hey, it's a blessed night. It's a blessed hump day. We're going to have a great show. And listen, it's already a good show. And for the people that just coming in, y'all missed a couple of videos already. We done already kicked it off. We having fun, man. I'm telling y'all. But it's about to get a little more serious, though. Oh, yeah. About to get a little bit more serious. Who else came through the door? Oh, man, shout out to my homie, my dog. The World Class.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel. Huh? Please make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel, man. Shout out to the World Class. Shalom. Who else came through the building? Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Let's go back to the gram spam, y'all. Let's go back to the gram spam. Oh, man. Let's see. So let's deal with Ray J right now. Let's deal with Ray J right now. Vic, what's going on, Vic? I seen you come through the door. Shout out to Vic the Heart, man. Shout out to Vic the Heart in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Ray J is crazy as hell, y'all. So Ray J just appeared on TMZ's new series, this documentary series about Diddy, the downfall of Diddy. Now, I didn't even know it was 3 parts. I thought it was only 1 part. It's 1 part, it's the 2nd part, and they just came out with a 3rd part. Did anybody know that? I did not know that. They are milking this Diddy cow. Oh, yes.
This one here for the third.
They are milking this Diddy cow. And Ray J, basically, he's letting cats out the bag. Cats out the bag, y'all. I got a little snippet of the downfall of Diddy Part 3 featuring Ray J. But we're going to watch the last 2 parts in the Discord, right? For No Cap Movie Sundays. We're going to watch the last 2 parts of Downfall of Diddy. But in the meantime, I want to show y'all this right here. I want to show y'all Ray J. Now, y'all can be the judge on if y'all think that Ray J is simply capitalizing off of this or if he really blowing the whistle. No pun intended, right? No.
This one here for the third.
No Diddy. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this clip.
What you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
So Ray J is saying that celebrities are calling him because they're worried. The way Ray J been trolling lately, I don't know. But one thing I am confident of is that he has attended a bunch of Diddy parties, and we all know that he's very cool with P. Diddy. We know he's real cool with P. Diddy.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
because they want to tell me about certain things that happen with them and Diddy.
Ray, I want to make sure I understand this. Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Ray J said he hold the key to all this shit.
No captivity.
Y'all believe Ray J? Ray J has single-handedly put himself in the forefront of a lot of controversy. Okay, the man went viral when he showed up on Nicki Minaj's Instagram live last week. Now this. Right, obviously he been filmed this and recorded this with TMZ. But do you guys, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Ray J, man, they might snipe Ray J. If this is true, they might get rid of Ray J. Ray J say celebrities have been reaching out to him, trying to get him to either, to be quiet or not to reveal certain things, right? Cause he know.
And I don't even know why I just said it, but
I'm gonna play it over again too.
Said it, so what?
And he talking about, I don't even know why I just said it. He just exposed some celebrities without saying any names though. That's the thing. You ain't said shit though. That's the thing about it. You ain't said no names. That's why I say some of this shit might be propaganda, man.
Now they gotta be mad.
Now they gotta be mad. Ray J, you ain't shit, man. I'm gonna play it over again from the start so it'll be uninterrupted.
Come get me.
Were they specific about what they did with Diddy?
I don't want to say. I think I said too much.
So Ray J said it was a bunch of celebrities definitely was doing some foul, disgusting things with Diddy. He's saying it's not a rumor, everything is true, right? Everything we've been hearing is true. Even though we haven't seen any tapes or anything, it's true. This is what Ray J's saying. He's saying celebrities are calling him in frantic mode, very nervous. They don't want this stuff to be revealed. They don't want this stuff to get out.
What you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
Because they want to tell me about certain things that happen with them and Diddy.
Ray.
Hold on. So he's talking about victims too. He's talking about victims. Is he talking about the victims or is he talking about the celebrities? I need y'all to help me out because Ray J's so damn confusing. Is Ray J talking about the victims or is he talking about the celebrities that was fucking the victims with Diddy?
I want to make sure I understand this. Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy?
Okay, high-profile people. Okay, so I missed that the first time. So Ray J is saying high-profile people have been calling him, worried about what happened to them with Diddy. So what happened to them with Diddy? Did Diddy fuck them in the ass or something? What actually happened? Who is these people you're talking about, Ray J? Ray J is halfway snitching. Now, we've been covering this Diddy story, right? But Ray J, we need you to come out and say some names, dog. Okay? Go famous. Be more famous than you already is. Okay? We just got one wish. No pun intended.
No captivity.
That they don't want to come out and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they gotta be mad.
So all of a sudden, celebrities, high-profile people are afraid that a lot more information is gonna come out and Ray J is gonna be the vessel for it to come out. So Ray J is insinuating that he holds the vault to a whole bunch of information involving these sex tapes with Diddy, sex trafficking, human trafficking, the Diddy parties. right? Diddy all getting diddied up, all that kind of stuff. Did it in the ass, all, you know, whatever. And we don't know if Ray J done got diddied up in the ass too. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? He probably trying to cover his ass. No pun intended. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
But I'm just saying, Ray J is coming out. Damn, I can't, god damn. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. God, come on, man. I'm sorry.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry. Let me just be quiet. Damn. But Ray J has single-handedly put himself in a position where all of the bloggers, all of the entertainment outlets need to come to him. I'm going to tell y'all something. This is so genius. This is so genius on Ray J's part. Because what Ray J has done, I just thought about the play. Ray J gangster now. This nigga gangster. Ray J put himself in a position where everybody in the industry is going to be calling him, say, hey, Ray J, what do you know? Do you know anything? Come talk to us first. Come talk to us first, Ray J. What do you know? What do you know? And Ray J going to be like, I'm taking the best offer. Okay? One wish, one wish, one wish.
Come get me.
Were they specific about what they did with Diddy?
I don't want to say. I think I said too much.
What you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you.
Come on, Ray J. He talking about they this, they that, they this, they that.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, Ray J. Shout out to my sister, Shanika. Shanika, what's going on with you? Neek. Salute to Shanika in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So what do y'all think about what Ray J said? We got more important things to talk about. I just wanted to get the Ray J shit out the way. Ray J just appeared on the 3rd edition of The Downfall of Diddy, and he said he had something to say, and he said he got some information, and this shit is bigger than anything Jaguar Wright has to say about Diddy or anybody, all these celebrities. Ray J say he is the guy that y'all need to talk to. Let me tell y'all something. Ray J, have y'all checked out what Ray J got going on? Have y'all checked out what Ray J got going on? Ray J ain't bullshitting. Ray J got a news network. So this is why I say this might be a play. Right? Let me see. Let me show y'all Ray J's news network. Here we go. This is Ray J's news network, y'all. This dude got a news channel.
Reality check. Jaguar Wright. Is she crazy? Is she loony? Who is this chick? Stay tuned. We'll talk about it. Coming up on the reality check. Jaguar Wright. Is she crazy? Is she loony? Who is this chick? Stay tuned. We'll talk about it.
Ray J has been branding himself. He developed a network, an entertainment network. He has a reality show. This man all over the place. I ain't gonna even lie. Ray J is trying to be rich.
Glasses on and glasses off. So I hope you guys understand that and respect that. What's up, everybody? I'm Ray J, and this is the reality check. Now, a lot of people are wondering, what the hell am I doing on the news? What do I have to say? Is this going to be compelling? Is this going to be something that has substance to it? Well, it has it all. It's fully packed with everything from controversy to co-parenting.
A lot of people think that Ray J be trolling Ray J really about that bread. Ray J really about that money, y'all. I think Ray J is using these times to come up. Like Ray J is looking at this as his crease to slide in. Damn, no Diddy, man. No Diddy. I'm sorry, y'all.
This one here for the thug.
To slide in and increase his net worth and blow up.
To politics, to professionalism, to making mistakes and overcoming.
Yeah, Just Jaded. The music is crazy. The music is crazy as it.
And adversity. All of these things are packed into the reality check. I got a lot on the way. You guys stay tuned. Let's get into the Diddy situation. Glasses on and glasses off. So, I hope you guys understand that and respect that. What's up, everybody? I'm Ray J, and this is...
Let's look at a couple more videos. What the hell he got sitting and stuff?
Gotta break bread for that.
I'm his Cardi B, and he my Offset.
Sydney.
Oh, that ain't nothing right there. Hold on, let me see. So he got a reality show too.
Where the fuck is this bitch picture? Bro, that's this right here. Oh my God, bitch, you don't deserve me. You don't deserve to be in this.
This is Ray J's reality show, y'all. This dude got a reality show. He developed a news show. Ray J is off the chain. So, listen, Ray J showing y'all the game. If you're gonna develop all of these networks, you got to put yourself out there. You got to troll a little bit. Ray J out there trolling. He just doing his damn job. Now I'm thinking, do y'all think he might have paid, what's the guy's name that on TMZ? What is his name? Harvey something. I forgot his name. Harvey. You think he probably paid Harvey to be on that show? On the downfall of Diddy?
Bitch, you fuck my nigga hoe. Yeah, don't put that shit back up either.
Grand nigga must have some
Put that shit back up. Any of you bitches put this shit back up. You're out.
This is how if I say did. This is Ray J's new reality show, y'all. This dude all over the place. So Ray J say he got information on Diddy, and celebrities are sweating in their boots. They don't want Ray J to reveal this information. But this look like a damn, what the hell Ray J got going on? Cause I just heard the other person laugh across from Sydney Star. That sound like a trans too. Is this a trans reality show? Hold on.
You put that shit up. You put that shit up. You put that shit up.
Damn, Ray J got going. This is a trans reality show that Ray J got going on.
You're out of this house. You're out of the Doors Club. If you put this bitch back up, you're out of the Doors Club. This bitch is saying, face down. Don't fuck with me, bitch. Well. Dead ass. Dead for fucking ass. I'm dead ass. Anybody.
Okay, Ray J's network is called Tronics or some shit. I don't know.
Bitch back up, I swear.
Yeah, this is trans. Man, I want, what the hell going on? What that is right there? What is that? Man, Ray J, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. All money ain't good money. What profit a man to gain the whole world? Yeah. Ray J, what is you doing, bruh? Ray J got a whole trans reality show.
Bro, that is. You're out of the book.
Dude! Everybody trans in the house. And listen. To each his own. I'm just saying, what the hell Ray J got going on? Now, Nicki Minaj asked Ray J, is he coming out the closet? Ray J say, no, I ain't never went there. Ray J, I don't know. Danny Boy came out on your ass a couple of years ago. He revealed some things he did to you, and you know, he called you out. Ray J, come on, man. Just come on out, man. All right, you was a part of them Diddy tapes too. Come on now.
Out. Out.
Like, this shit is fucked up. Like, the fuck? That was too much. It didn't need to get to that.
That pisses me off.
Dog, this world coming to an end, man. This it. It's over with, y'all. It's it, dog. We got a couple more days and we out of here, y'all. What the hell Ray J got going on, man? You cannot. This Ray J is by any means necessary. This Brandy brother, y'all. Baby, 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 baby.
No Cap-tivity.
So that's Ray J, y'all. Ray J said he got information and celebrities are nervous. Now, I showed y'all Tia Mowry yesterday. Tia Mowry, remember I showed y'all Tia Mowry's interview she did with Jackie Harris. What I was saying yesterday, I was saying Jackie Harris. My wife was like, baby, it's not Jackie Harris, it's Jackie. Oh my God. I did not know her name was Jackie. It's Jackie. Yesterday I was saying Jackie Harris. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Tia Mowry did an interview with Jackie Harris, and I showed it yesterday, and she was talking about both of them was really kind of throwing Corey Hardrick under the bus. They was throwing Corey Hardrick under the bus, and they was saying, they was trying to make it seem like he was jealous of Tia Mowry the whole time and how much she was working and how much money she was bringing in compared to, you know, him, the minimum money he was bringing in because, you know, he was staying home a lot, taking care of the kids. He wanted to make sure the kids had some type of parental guidance going on while Tia Mowry was out handling her, you know, going acting and stuff, pursuing her acting career and trying to be more and more famous, right? I don't know if Corey Hardrick actually heard Tia Mowry talk about him, her and Jackie Harris. I don't know if Corey Hardrick actually heard Tia Mowry talk about him, but he just sat down. Remember yesterday I was like, Corey, why don't you talk, bruh? Corey don't never talk. Corey Hardrick he never talks. And we talk about a man that caters to his family. Corey Hardrick is one of those guys. Even Tia Mowry was like, I'm not going to lie. Since I've been dating other guys, it's been hard to find a guy like Corey Hardrick. She said that. She said Corey is a great guy. Right? That's a whole nother story. I just never understood why she left, man. But yeah, Corey Hardrick, he just recently sat down and he had his kids with him too. Like, the more and more I see this dude. Now, I know anybody that watched that Tyler Perry movie, the last movie that Tyler Perry came out with, now, his role in that movie was off the chain. It was crazy. Yeah. That shit had me laughing. But if y'all could just take y'all mind off of that role that he had in Tyler Perry's movie, what's the name of that movie Tyler Perry just came out with? Is it called Deliverance? I think it's called Deliverance. No, it's not Deliverance. That wasn't Deliverance. That was Lee Daniels movie. What was the last movie that Tyler Perry just came out with? Somebody put it in the chat down because I'm going to be thinking about it now. What was the last movie that Tyler Perry came out with? Corey Hardrick he had one of the main roles in there. And I think it was Megan Good was in the movie too. What was the name of that damn movie? Not good with these things. Somebody write it in the chat. Anybody in the clouds, anybody, what's the name of Tyler Perry's last movie? I ain't going on with the show until we find this shit out. The name is Tyler. I could have been Googled it, but let me see. No, it wasn't Deliverance. Let me see. Tyler Perry's last movie with Corey Hardrick. Divorce in Black. That's what it's called. Y'all heard about the Divorce in Black? Divorce in Black. Divorce in the Black. That's the name of Tyler Perry's last movie, Divorce in the Black. Now, Corey Hardrick's role in that movie. If y'all ain't seen Divorce in the Black, y'all need to see Divorce in the Black. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to Yaquab, man. Great to see you, Yaquab. Shout out to Marcus in the building. Appreciate y'all coming on in. I appreciate y'all. Ayasha lawyer. Thank you for being here. Shaheed, what's going on, bro? Elegant Elephant. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, okay, so, but that's neither here nor there. Corey Hardrick actually sat down. Now, he didn't even mention Tia Mowry's name, but I'm about to show y'all this sit-down interview that he had. And the more and more I see this cat, I'm talking about off, when he's not acting, I'm saying when he's just doing a casual interview, like a red carpet or something, Corey Hardrick is a class act. Now, I know a lot of women, is on Tia Mowry's side, but it's not that I'm on somebody's side, but the way he handled this interview, right? I'm gonna tell you something, and Tia Mowry, she just can't help it. Damn near every interview she mentioned this dude's name, and sometimes she throws shade on this man's name, right? And here it is, she had a dude that actually catered to her. Catered to the kids, still with the kids, still taking care of the kids. But the reason why I'm gonna show y'all this video is because I had just said yesterday, why does Corey Hardrick not speak? Why did he just allow this woman to just say anything? And then Jackie Harris got in on the fun too. I'm gonna show y'all what Corey Hardrick had to say.
If you want to know what kind of father I am, ask my kids. They're right there. The kids tell you the truth all day. So I'm a daddy when people watching and when they not watching. Those are the loves of my life. Come on, I know, creep. My son's shy though. That's my little baby Cairo, my son, and
you could tell his kids love him too. And here's what we got to be careful with this situation with Corey Hardrick. We have to be careful, y'all. Even the ladies that somewhat be taking Tia Mowry's side, we got to be careful. I'm gonna tell y'all why we got to be careful. We talk about men that actually care about their family. Shout out to the 23 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, thank you in advance. Thank you for hitting the like button. We talk about men that's not in the homes. Men, especially women, complain that, men are leaving the homes and stuff like that. But Corey Hardrick has shown consistently that he loves his kids. Real talk. Corey Hardrick loves his kids. Look at his son. Look how his son looking at him like, I love my daddy, man. My daddy a stand-up dude. Look at his daughter. We have to be careful buying into this Hollywood shit. It was the reason why I showed y'all that Ray J stuff, right? We have to be careful buying into this Hollywood stuff because when people get in front of a camera, they will make it and twist it and shape it to their favor. But I don't care what nobody say. Corey Hardrick, the proof is in the pudding. He's moving. He's walking more than talking. He's walking the walk more than talking the talk. Look how his kids looking at him, man.
And like I say, my walk every day in life is to represent my children and how I conduct myself and what I say, because I always think about their future. You know, I don't live in the moment because, you know, my kids, they're just everything to me, if y'all know what that means. So I always think long term of what's going to benefit them, what's going to help them, what's going to protect them. So that's why, you know, I am what I am, and I do it all for my children. I love them, you know. That's it. But yeah, I'm proud to be a father. I'm proud to be a black father. I'm proud that they can look up to me. I'm proud that they can say, you know, Daddy got our back for life. So yeah. If you want to know what kind of father I am, ask my kids. They right there. I mean, you know, the kids tell you the truth all day. So I'm a daddy when people watching and when they not watching. Those are the loves of my life. Come on, I know, Creep. My son's shy though. That's my.
Just Jay, that's a fact. He's not even dragging her. He's not even dragging Tia Mowry in the tabloids, in the blogs. He's not even dragging his wife, his ex-wife. He's not even dragging this lady. He just going on about his business, you know, taking care of his kids, handling his responsibility, right? Because he's basically showing everybody that's the most important thing to him, his kids. Like, we got to give a guy like that credit. When we don't give, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. When we don't give guys like this credit, I get worried. When we don't give guys like Corey Hardrick credit, that's when I get worried.
No Cap-tivity.
That's when I get worried, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I get worried. If we ain't giving Corey Hardrick credit, no man should get no credit. Damn what Jackée Harris had to say. That shit hearsay, but we see everything that Jackée was saying yesterday and Tia was saying about Corey Hardrick, that was hearsay. But we visibly see this man always with his kids, though. This is concrete evidence.
My little baby Cairo, my son. And like I say, my walk every day in life is to represent my children and how I conduct myself and what I say, because I always think about their future. You know, I don't live in the moment because, you know, my kids, they're just everything to me, if y'all know what that means. So I always think long term of what's going to benefit them, what's going to help them, what's going to protect them. So that's why, you know, I am what I am, and I do it all for my children. I love them, you know. That's it. But yeah, I'm proud to be a father. I'm proud to be a black father. I'm proud that they can look up to me. I'm proud that they can say, you know, Daddy got our back for life. So yeah. If you want to know what kind of father I am,
we know what kind of father you is, Corey. We know, Corey. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna take up for you, Corey. Man, shout out to Corey, man. Man, shout out to the Corys out there. Shout out to the C's, the Corys out there, man. Corey, I got your back, dog. I got your back, Corey. Shout out to Corey Hardrick, man. For real. Shout out to everybody that's coming in, man. Shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella?
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Rush to the yayo. But a part of the discussion tonight is, have most men stopped catering to women and why? That's what we're going to be talking about. Have most men stopped catering to women and why? This is an important conversation because when we think about men like Corey Hardrick, a lot of men will look at that situation and say, damn, that's not even enough. Right? We talked about this yesterday. Like, you know, men get discouraged, women get discouraged, right? Right here with Corey Hardrick, like, think about it. Other men look at Corey Hardrick and be like, damn, Corey Hardrick ain't enough? Well, I know I don't stand a chance. Right? That's why we got to be careful how we judge situations, you know, because people be watching, people be paying attention, be like, oh shit, well, I'm not finna put all my effort in that bullshit either. Look how they did Corey. And this man is a good father. He got his light-skinned kid smiling and everything. I mean, come on now. Do men cater to women as much today? Is this a concern? A large majority of these conversations, and shout out to my brother Next Level, man. I see Next Level up there. Shout out to Next Level, man. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Shout out to Next Level, man. Another question is, do y'all think that's even important to women anymore, being that we've reached an apex of independence when it comes to women? Do y'all think women even care about men catering to them, right? Used to be a time when women really cared about chivalry, opening the door for a woman. It's the small things, right? We know Cora Hardrick is the type of guy, he gonna open the door for you. Cora Hardrick is the type of guy that's gonna open the door for you. You know what I'm saying? He might have some roses on the counter, on the kitchen counter, waiting for you to get home. Baby, I just want to say I appreciate you. I just want to show you I appreciate you. Cora Hardrick, that man might know how to cook a mean steak. Medium rare. You know what I'm saying? Well, I like mine medium well. I'm just saying. I don't want Cora to cook it for me. I'm just saying, you know. But yeah, I want to have this conversation, y'all. Because lately, women have been complaining that men have lost the art of catering. That is the operative word tonight. Catering to a woman's needs and feelings and desires. Does Valentine's Day make as much money as it used to? Huh? Does it? Valentine's Day used to make trillions of dollars. Trillions. I'm talking about high school students used to be a part of Valentine's Day. Y'all remember when y'all was in high school? All y'all old ass folk out there. I'm talking about you. You that's looking at my finger right now. Yeah, your old ass. You old as Freezy. Remember when we used to be in high school? All the high school students in high school used to participate in Valentine's Day. The boys, listen, even if they have no girlfriend, guess what? They went out and bought a card or some chocolates. Life is a box of chocolates. And they'll give it to the girl that they always liked. Or especially if you got a girlfriend, you gonna go out and buy, some Valentine. Right? If you don't get nothing else, you gonna get that cheap ass tart heart candy. Remember, the cheap heart tarts. Is it tarts? It's just like the shit. I don't even know if it's tarts, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Them cheap ass chalky heart candy Valentine hearts. I remember when I was younger, I ain't had no money. I was broke as hell. And the only thing I could buy was them cheap ass chalky hearts. The point I'm trying to make is that even when we was younger, during that generation, catering was still a big thing. But do men cater? Do men even care about catering now? You understand what I'm saying? when you get married, it's not good to forget about catering, especially to your woman. Now, you know, I don't know how many men desire for their woman to cater to them, right? I think men desire a different type of catering, like, you know, just cook for me, and, you know, just make up the bed. You know, it ain't really got to be nothing serious, right? But with women want to feel special, right? Take them out to eat every now and then to a nice restaurant. Pay for the whole meal, especially if you married. You better pay for the whole meal. Now, if you married and you ain't paying for the whole meal, you still going 50-50, you need your ass whooped, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think it's some men out there like that that's married and still going Dutch with their wife? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think there's men out there like that. Put a 1 in the chat. I ain't never think about that. I never thought about that. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's a reality, that there are married men out there today that's going Dutch with their wives. They paying for their meal and the wife paying for their meal. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's actually happening nowadays. I don't know. Nowadays, anything possible, man. Especially with this manosphere stuff. Man, listen, I listened to Kevin Samuels yesterday. Listen, I listened to the manosphere yesterday, and they told me not to pay for your dinner. But baby, we married. I don't give a fuck. That's sick. Oh, look at we got a man that put a 1 up there. Look, even Cassandra say, I don't know nobody, Freezy. I don't know nobody. But guess what? Hot Sauce say, yeah, it's some men out there doing it like that.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, this shit hit different now. This shit hit different, dog. Shanika say, yes, she believe it too. Well, damn. Hold on. Wait. You telling me there's men out there that's married and still going Dutch with their wives? Y'all don't think does anybody think that's appropriate? Okay, we're gonna add that to the conversation too. Yo, we living in different times, man. This is different times. Think about it. I'm making y'all think, right? What? This is crazy. Let me show y'all some videos that's actually pointing to what I'm talking about. Let me see. Actually, no, it's one video. Y'all check out this video right here.
What is happening with the men in the world? They want to be catered to. They I can't even. When I hear it out loud, it just sounds. They want to be catered to. They give you bare minimum. They don't want to spend money. Men will come with the bill will come to the table, and the men don't grab the bill. Women are grabbing the bill first. The women are grabbing the bill first, and we are paying for the bill.
Somebody said, how about he come to you? But that wouldn't even...
That's fine. Come to me. But don't ask, don't say you're not going to fly me, but come to New York.
Are the women grabbing the bill first? Y'all, I need y'all help on this one because I'm so clueless. Are the women grabbing the bill first nowadays in a lot of occasions? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman, if you've had this experience before, where you don't went out with a dude and you grab the bill first and say, how much is it? Oh, I could pay for it if you want me to, or, if you need any money to help pay for it, I'll pay for it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman and you done did that. I'm talking about Just put a 1 in the chat if you've done that before. I really want to know. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something. April is she's a reality TV star, right? And she say the men shitting on her. This Omarion baby mama, ain't her? Don't she go with Tay? Do she still go with Tay Diggs? Does April still go with Tay Diggs? What's April last name? April Jones. She still go with Tay Diggs. Shanika said, I ain't grabbing shit. Okay, Just Jay say not on a date. Not on a date, okay.
Okay, you gonna send for me? Yeah, because he could have easily just been like, I want to see you. I will come to you. What is happening with the men? I'm sorry. I think that I just am like really actually old school in the sense that like, look, I do believe as women, we are working these days. There's not a lot of at-home mothers and, you know, whatever, cool. But at the same time, my G, like come with it or go home. What are we doing? Like, what value are you adding into the life of a woman who is supposed to be catering to the home? Like you want the woman to cater to the house and make sure that she builds a home for you and to make it comfortable and to cook and to do all this. I believe in that. But like at what point, if men ain't even flying, you are courting you, bruh, you want me to cook? You want me to clean? Right. You want all these things. Still. What? Expecting those things. No. What's going on? But then adding on. So it's like adding on. I mean, and listen, someone said what's happening with the women too. I don't know that because I don't date women. What is happening with the men?
Okay, you know that was a man that asked, what's happening with the women too? You know that was a man had to go ahead and even the playing field. Well, what's going on with the women? What are y'all doing for y'all to even deserve for us to cater to y'all like that? April Jones is sending the APB out saying, you niggas is fucked up.
No Cap-tivity.
She said she met a dude and you know they was kicking it. So obviously she's not with Tay Diggs anymore, but she said she met a new guy and they was kicking it. And, you know, everything was going good. And all of a sudden, when it was time for them to meet up, because, you know, they stay long distance from each other, he suggested that she pay for her own plane ticket and come see him. Does anybody think that's a damn shame? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman in the chat. No, men and women. This is full participation. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's a damn shame. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's a damn shame. Now, let's just be honest now. April Jones, she has kids from Omarion. She was fucking Tay Diggs. I don't know. You know, her relationships are very public. We're very public. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think. Put a 0 if you feel like that was A-okay for this guy to say, you know what? Yeah, you could come see me, pay for your own plane ticket. Put a 0 if you think this okay. Okay, no, well, Big Bad Bull put a 2, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that equivalent to a 0. I'm pretty sure he meant 0. Okay, he put 0. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Big Bad Bull, what's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, so the men are saying no. The men are saying no. We do not think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with her paying for her own plane ticket. So the men are, listen, the men is speaking up, y'all. Now we got one woman, we got Cassandra B that wrote 1, which Cassandra B say, yes, Freezy, there is something wrong with a man suggesting that a woman pay for her own plane ticket, especially they done got to know each other, they're courting each other, and they about to hook up and they stay long distance. No, that man should have paid for her plane ticket. That's what Cassandra is saying. But all the men so far, we got Big Bad Bull and Next Level, and these are reputable men. These are respectable men. They saying, no, Freezy, she need to pay for her own damn ticket. Okay, we got another man, Mario Elliott. Mario Elliott said, no, Freezy, it's A-okay for her to pay for her ticket. Okay, what? Hey, listen, women, the men are speaking up. But let's just be honest. There used to be a time where chivalry was way more prevalent and men did not mind, furnishing whatever needed to be furnished for women to come see them, or if they're going out on a date, if, for a woman to come see, even if a woman drives to you, a man will give you some gas money. Y'all done heard that before. I would say, hey, listen, so you gonna come see me? Oh, yeah, I might could come see you. What are you gonna do? You gonna fly, drive, take a bus? Oh, I might drive. Oh, okay. Well, if you drive out, I'll give you some gas money. I'll pay for the gas. Maybe it's some men that do that. So this another question. What's contingent upon a man actually suggesting that or offering to pay for your expense travels? What is contingent? Right? What would make a man say, you know what, I'll pay for her plane ticket. You know what, I'll give her the gas money. You know what, I'll pay for her bus ticket. What is contingent? Just Jay say, Freezy, these niggas don't give a damn. It's over, Freezy, it's over.
No Cap-tivity. In the world, they want to be catered to. I can't even. When I hear it out loud, it just sounds. They want to be catered to. They give you bare minimum. They don't want to spend money. Men will come with the bill will come to the table, and the men don't grab the bill. Women are grabbing the bill first. The women are grabbing the bill first.
Y'all think April Jones is grabbing the bill first? I don't know. April Jones, she looking like she getting a little older, and her friend, her homegirl too. They got all that makeup on. It look like they getting a little older now. She might be grabbing the bill first. Not at Chick-fil-A though. Come on now. Probably at Capitol Grill or some shit like that, right? Texas Day Brazil. Yeah. Oh, I'll help you pay for it. Y'all think April Jones is grabbing the bill first? I think April Jones is very upset that this dude suggested that she pay for her own plane ticket. I ain't gonna lie, it's hard out here. We do got to factor in inflation, right? We got to factor in whoever she was talking to, he probably presented himself like he was a baller. I told y'all these dudes be wearing that, be wearing the Morrisonite, and they be wearing the gold-plated necklaces and jewelry and stuff and bracelet, and they be renting these cars. And then when it's time to act like you really baller, show that you really baller. They ain't, and you know what? They ain't gonna actually suggest that you pay for your own plane ticket. They just gonna have a conversation and say, oh, so when we gonna meet up? Or she might say, so when are we gonna meet up? Shout out to Coffee in the building. What's going on, Coffee?
No Cap-tivity.
When we gonna meet up? And then the dude say, we can meet up anytime. We can meet up anytime. Listen, and y'all know they doing it on YouTube. Y'all know they meeting up on YouTube. Listen, when I first got to YouTube, to the live stream business or whatever, I didn't think people was actually, talking behind the scenes, because I wasn't really I wasn't talking to nobody behind the scenes. But listen, people are meeting up, so people are traveling to see people, right? People are traveling to see people. Here's the deal. Usually when a man, and I'm just guessing on how this shit go. Usually when a man talks to a woman, or a woman talks to a man and they discuss whether they gonna meet up with each other. If a man really is not trying to pay for your expenses, your expense for traveling, your travel expenses, he's probably not going to mention it at all. He's probably not even going to mention paying for your ticket, how much the plane ticket costs. He just gonna expect for you to come. He gonna be like, so what time? So when you coming? What day you thinking about coming? That's all he gonna want to know. He ain't gonna want to. And in your mind, you gonna be thinking to yourself, well, damn, when is this nigga gonna actually offer to pay for my plane ticket? Is he gonna offer to pay for my plane ticket? I mean, damn, when is he gonna offer? That's what you thinking, right? But he just saying. So you looked at your calendar. I mean, you just trying to figure out what's the best weekend you can fly in, so y'all can go ahead and do the damn thing. You know. April Carter say, man, these niggas ain't right. That's what April Carter saying.
And we are paying for the bill.
Somebody said, how about he come to you? But that wouldn't even...
That's fine. Come to me. But don't ask, like...
Don't
say you're not going to fly me, but come to New York. Okay, you're going to send for me?
Yeah, because he could have easily just been like, I want to see you. I will come to you.
What is happening with the men? I'm sorry. I think that I just am like really actually old school in the sense that, like, look, I do believe as women we are working these days. There's not a lot of at-home mothers and, you know, whatever, cool. But at the same time, my G, like, come with it or go home. What are we doing? Like, what value are you adding into the life of a woman who is supposed to be catering to the home? Like, you want the woman to cater to the house and make sure that she builds a home for you and to make it comfortable and to cook and to do all this. I believe in that. But like, at what point, if men ain't even flying, you are courting you, bruh.
So what April Jones is saying is, even in the courting stage, even the dating stage, a man should show a woman, even before they get married, a man should show a woman that he's willing to take care of her. Do y'all agree with that? Y'all know usually how I structure these live streams. I don't really give my opinion until the end, right? I try to get you guys' wheels to turning. She's saying even before a woman and a man actually gets to the point where they actually marry each other, and she's saying that the men want the women to take care of the home. The men want the women to, you know, attend to the kids and be a good wife. The men want the women to take care of them as a husband, but you can't even show me that you're willing to be a good provider and show me what my future gonna look like by paying for my travel expenses. This is what April Jones is saying. She's saying men should show how interested they are in this woman and how much they want this woman to be their one and only, possibly take care of their future kids, clean their house, cater to the man by cooking for them. She's saying that before a woman actually signs up to do that, women are expecting the man to show them how much they are appreciated in the beginning. For starters, offering to pay for a plane ticket to wherever they are. Okay, I'm looking in the comment section and I'm seeing a lot of women agreeing with April Jones. I'm seeing a lot of women agreeing with April Jones. I'm seeing Cassandra B. What all women agreeing with April Jones? See, the men and the women are on two different sides of the coin. Cassandra B is agreeing with April Jones. Jess J is agreeing with April Jones. Miss Bella is agreeing with April Jones. Travel One is agreeing with April Jones. Shanika is agreeing with April Jones. Who else is agreeing? Listen, the women are agreeing with April Jones. So, hey, men, the men and the women are on two different sides of the coin. And the men is showing y'all how they think, and the women is showing y'all how they think, right? But what I'm proving is this shit hit different now. The dynamics of relationship has totally changed. Men and women, I'm telling you. But one thing that has not changed is the desires of women. Women still want to be catered to. women still want to be catered to. That has not changed. But this is the question of the night. Have most men stopped catering to women? Has that changed? Has that changed? The amount of catering that men display to the modern day woman. And if it has changed, why? Why has it changed? Why has it changed? This is the meat and core, no Diddy, of tonight's discussion. And I'm going to put the link in the chat. And if anybody is ready to come up and have this discussion with Freezy, I would love it. And let me tell y'all something. Let me tell the women something. Hold on, let me tell my sisters something. Last night, I encouraged the women to come up. And I'm going to keep encouraging the women to come up. Tonight, I would like the women to come up, show up and show out and show your ass and let these men know that tonight is the night to let these men know why chivalry is still important and why they should cater to you. And the reason why I'm encouraging the women to come up is because the men have no problem hitting the link respectfully and voicing their opinion. But listen, women, come up. Ladies, come up. Shout out to Just J. Just J held it down for the women and POP last night. POP, hold it down. Let's have a discussion about catering. Catering, even to a woman that you just met. Hey, you know what the women are saying, fellas? Hey, you approached me. Freezy, he approached me. I wasn't studying him in the grocery store when I was getting my damn my yellow rice. Freezy, all I went to the grocery store, Freezy, was to get some yellow rice and some chicken and some damn green beans, Freezy, with a little Jiffy cornbread. That's all I went to the store for, Freezy. And here it is, this nigga come up from behind me talking about, hey, shawty. Freezy, I was just minding my own business. And then I took a chance and gave him my number. And lo and behold, on the first date when we go out, this nigga think we supposed to go 50-50 Dutch.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what the women saying now. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, that's what the women say. See, sometimes I got to even the playing field because for some reason, I don't know what this space done did to the women. Right? But I don't know. Listen, and y'all know Freezy, y'all brother. I would like, listen, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for the women first. The men cannot come up right now. Only women right now. Only women can come up right now. I'm gonna allot a space for the women so the women can feel comfortable. And then after a few minutes, I'm gonna allow the men to come up. Women, I need y'all to give an account for your experiences. Have most men stop catering to you? And why do you think so? Why? Let's hear from the women, y'all. Let me put the link in the chat. And listen, tonight, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. If you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. I'll keep you in the back. I just really want to hear from the women. Is it important? Is catering, is you getting catered to still important? Is that still something of importance to you as a woman? Let me put the no cap link in the chat. There we go. That's the link for the women. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the link, man. I appreciate you. I ain't even see Big Bad Bull put the link up there, man. Thank you. Any woman calling, just call in. Okay, this is a regular show. This is a regular average show. Just listen. This is what I'm asking. Call in and just let me know if getting catered to is important. Just call in and let me know, is you getting catered to as a woman important? Is it important? That's it. This is a simple conversation. It don't even have to take up to my 60 seconds. Just 60 seconds. Just let me know. Just let me know and let the fellas know why it is important to cater to your woman. Why is it important? Listen, you ain't finna get cussed out. This is not a manosphere channel. Okay? Call in. Call in. Let us know why it's important for us to cater to you guys. Even if we're just meeting you, let us know why it's important for you to see a man pay for the whole meal. For the whole tab at a nice restaurant. Let us know. Let us know why it's important for a man to open the door for you. Right? Nowadays, I've heard women say, Freezy, men don't even open the door for us no more. They don't even open the door for me no more, Freezy. Just random men. I'm like, nah, my grandma told me it was good to open the door. Right? And then when you listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, how far the catering can go. I'm going to tell y'all how far the catering can go. Even when you get into an intimate relationship, a close, intimate relationship, it's good to bathe your woman. Not bathe. Not bathe. Bathe. Bathe your woman. I'm going to tell you, it is a difference. It is a difference between bathing your woman and bathing your woman. See, bathing is, you putting soap on her and you getting her clean. But bathing your woman, you're getting a little fresh and mannish. You're getting just a little fresh and mannish to where you're turning your woman on. That's bathing.
No Cap-tivity.
But it's nice to bathe your woman too. It's nice to bathe your woman, right? But I wouldn't suggest bathing. I would suggest bathing. Bathe your woman. That would, yeah. Hit the link. Let me know if you women get this type of treatment. When the last time y'all had, when the last time you just had flowers or a card at your doorstep? When was the last time you had a card? I got my sister. I know I was gonna talk my sister up. Shit.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, though?
Man, I got my sister Shanika in the building. Neek, aka Neek, aka Nika. Nika, let me ask you something, Nika. Is it still important for you to be catered to as a woman? Is that important to you? And then I want to know, like, when you hang around your homegirls, is that still important with your homegirls and the women you know? Is that still something of importance?
It is, and good evening, everybody. It is a requirement for me.
That's a requirement. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on. It's a requirement. Go ahead. Keep going.
With regards to my circle of friends, it's a mixture. I don't want to say 50-50, but the majority of us are looking for the same thing, but everyone doesn't necessarily require it on the same level. And so again, it's just a mix.
So, what do you what do you consider catering? Name some things that you consider catering to a woman that a woman would appreciate, or just you as yourself as a woman that you would appreciate.
I appreciate chivalry. So of course, opening my doors. Um, if we go out on a date, I would like for you to plan it and take care of it. Not to say that I won't do those things because I do, but it just feels nice to feel like you're important to that person. I like men that think about me. Like if I randomly mention something, they remember it. So it's not always necessarily tangible. Just again, just things to let me know that he prioritizes me and our relationship because that's the energy that I'm giving to him. And so I expect nothing less in return. So
So
but
not
yeah, just
go
even
ahead, go
just
ahead.
thinking of like if you I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but like if we're out somewhere, like say we're at a social event,
Mm-hmm.
like just somebody that could look at my face and just kind of know me well enough to know how I feel
Mm.
and to like they can see that my social battery is drained and then they're not selfishly thinking well like I want to stay here and party some more or whatever like they're considerate of my feelings and just how things in the relationship are going to affect both of us instead of just them as an individual.
So not just you sitting down with a man at a nice restaurant, but actually him taking the initiative to plan the date. You saying, he needs to plan the date when you leave your house, all you need to worry about is just what clothes you gonna wear. And that's it. After that, it's all on him, right?
Exactly. I should
Okay.
only have to think about complimenting you, but I feel
Mhm.
like, nowadays you get a lot of dudes that's just like, yeah, I want to take you out. And then that's the end of the conversation. They're waiting for you to tell them where you want to go, what you want to do. And I do understand that we're strangers, so you don't know everything about me. And personally, I like for you to do something that you like. That way I can get to know you and your interests. But I feel like there are certain just common things that men can do that most women are going to be okay with. But I'm totally fine with like going out for coffee or just, it doesn't have to always be financial for me. But that's just me.
So when a
I
man
have some friends that
okay.
want more than that.
Okay. And you're not interrupting me. I'm actually interrupting you, and I'm sorry. I'd be thinking you're done. But so when a man does these things, when a man quote unquote caters to you in the way you would like, what does that indicate to you? What does that show you about this man?
That he's serious about me and our relationship and the success of his legacy that I would be ultimately contributing towards.
Does it help you trust him more, like in a potential relationship, or does it like later on down the line if he exhibits this type of behavior or characteristic, does it warm you more up to say, hey, if he does ask you to marry him later on, you would be comfortable being his wife?
Catering to me as a standalone,
Mm-hmm.
while it is nice as it relates to trust, but that's not what's going to make me trust you so
Okay.
much. It's your actions and your words, and it's a combination of things that's going to allow me to feel as though I can really take you for who you are. But yes, it absolutely leads to all of those things because again, it makes me feel like you're prioritizing me and our relationship, and reciprocating what I'm giving to you to show that you're appreciative of what you're getting from me as well.
Would they get the draws quicker if they cater to you?
No captivity.
If I'm attracted to them, yeah.
Okay. Shout out to
I ain't even gonna lie. Like,
Shanika gonna keep that shit 100 now,
I
I'm
mean,
just saying.
because yeah, I mean, just for me, like a lot of times I just already know who I want in that way,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't need 10 years, or 6 months, a year, all that other stuff. Like when I'm ready, I'm ready. And so if I'm already looking at you through that lens and you're providing me with what I need to feel comfortable, then absolutely.
So, and I see you down there, Just J. Shout out to Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
What, Shanika, what do you say to men that say, well, it'll be a man that does these things that Shanika say do to a woman, like cater to a woman in that type of manner, but then she'll give the coochie to another dude that ain't did shit for her. Have you heard this before?
Absolutely. And it goes both ways, but it's all a matter of paying attention to the people that you're with, because I'm the type of person where if I'm dating you or, romantically intimate with you, then I am studying you. And there are certain things that you should look for within a person before you go too far. And then you should always do everything not looking for anything in return, but just because that's what you feel like doing. And so, yeah, in those situations, a lot of times there are signs, and just in a lot of relationships in general, people just choose to ignore red flags for their own selfish reasons. I see it happen all the time, and I've even done it myself. And so it's really just, again, not ignoring those red flags that we willfully ignore.
So when you're around a dude that shows characteristics of not catering to you, and you know this dude, oh, he ain't trying to spend nothing. He ain't trying to spend nothing. This dude ain't trying to, if I need to go see him, if he stays long distance, he ain't even trying to offer for travel expenses. What does that do to you? How does that affect you? Will you still pay for your own travel expenses, or if you like a dude enough, or what?
It depends on how it's going. I don't have an issue with paying for things, but I am typically attracted to generous people because I'm generous. And so you can hear those types of things in the way that a person talk. And it's not like, I'm a user, because a lot of times it sounds like that when we speak, but that's really not what the case is. You just want someone that can compliment you. And also, real quick, Coffee, I don't mean like he's a case study. I'm just saying I'm paying attention and I'm being observant to your words and your actions. Not, you know, you're not a test subject or an experiment. It's just I'm paying attention to you. And so people speak a certain type of way, and you can feel, you can sense when somebody's genuinely into you, as opposed to when they have an ulterior motive. Again, it's just up to you to notice it.
Man, shout out to Shanika, man. Just Jay, what do you think about men catering to women? First off, how are you doing tonight? That's what I want.
I'm doing, no complaints.
Okay, so the first question I have for you is, do you think most men have stopped catering to women?
In general, yes.
Okay, and you're saying yes. Why do you think so, in your humble opinion?
I think that people have lost the art of romance. I think that we're in a world where humanity is no longer humane. So a lot of people are just very self-serving and not willing to pour into another person out of fear of being used.
Out of fear of being used. That's deep.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you think, if a man likes you, if he's expressing himself as if he likes you, he's interested in you, even if he does spend money on you, even if, let's just say he pays for your travel expense, or let's say he takes you to an expensive restaurant, he pays for the whole tab and everything, even your drinks and everything. Let's say the tab come up to $200, he pay for everything. Or why would you think a dude would feel like he's being used if he's showing interest in you?
The fear. It could be fear of a past situation or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, at one point in time, he could have been used. And, the guys keep talking about how women using dudes for meals and stuff. So maybe that's in his mind. Maybe he watched too much social media. Maybe he just a scary ass nigga. I don't know.
I was trying to keep a straight face. Okay.
Not when you did that golf.
No, because you said maybe he just a scary ass dude, but that's deep though, right? Because would y'all say a lot of what we're talking about has a lot to do with security versus insecurity?
I would say so on some level. And I mean, don't get me wrong, in order for somebody, like, all catering isn't monetary, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I don't care, Mario. Like, we don't do the masculine feminine over here. Like, get over it. But at any rate, I could be masculine all day and I'm okay with that. But
He said the same thing about Shanika too.
I don't give a fuck. And maybe women masculine as fuck cause niggas soft as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother thing. It's polarity in this bitch. Okay. So anyway, as far as like resources, right? Resources matter. And so maybe somebody resources aren't in a particular place, but that doesn't mean that a person can't be they don't have the capacity to cater, because it ain't always about money. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I talk about generosity, I appreciate generosity in different ways. It's not just monetary.
Mm-hmm.
So
Exactly.
you know, it's a person who's generous in spirit. Those things matter.
You agree with that, Shanika? I heard you say it exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not about money and it's not about sex either. It's everything else that makes me feel like you see me as a human, because that to me is the ultimate goal for any relationship that I would choose to participate in. I want to feel like he sees me for who I genuinely am, and he has compassion for me. He cares about my well-being, and he wants to see me um in the bright light, or he wants to make me a better person. And I'm, again, the same way. Like I want that for him as well. And so if we're not doing that together, then what are we doing? That's why a lot of these relationships, in my opinion, aren't lasting as long as they used to, because we don't have two willing participants that want to put in the effort to make it work. As soon as something goes wrong, or as soon as they feel like the other person isn't in it for the right reasons, out of fear, I think a lot of people just would rather run than deal with the situation head on.
So I know both you women more than likely know older men in your lives and stuff. Probably that you grew up with or even now. Older men. Do y'all see a difference between like older men, let's just say in their 50s or something, 50s or 60s, versus men that's in their 30s or late 20s or even late 30s or early 40s? Do y'all see a difference in the older men and how they handle women versus more of a modern day men?
Absolutely. I feel like, and I definitely want to give Jay time to speak, but I feel like there's definitely a sense of I don't want to say responsibility, but for whatever reason, that's the first word to pop in my mind. But I feel like there is a sense of responsibility that's missing. The older men in my generation, and it could be a demographic thing. I'm from the South, so maybe that's what it is. But the men that I know that are older have like a more protective spirit, a more provisional spirit. Like they want to do that, for the people that they care about. I hear them, like their woman doesn't have to worry about certain things like pumping gas. I have a guy that used to work with. If I mention something like that, he would get upset. Like, how dare you? Like you're not supposed to be doing that. And I know sometimes it could come across as controlling, or however you choose to see it, like women aren't supposed to be blah blah blah. But I appreciated that, even with men and their children. Like, it's my job to keep my daughter off the pole. They took responsibility for making sure that the community stayed in line, as well as their internal relationships with the people in their household. And I don't see that anymore nowadays. I just see more of an individualistic approach to life and dating with men, where it's like, hey, you better get yours before I get mine. Or, I'm going to use you before you use me. Or, it's just a lot of competition. And I don't understand why we're competing.
that was so, like, I never thought about that. Like pumping gas. I never, like, my wife hates to pump gas. And I remember early on in our relationship, I used to just sit in the car. Like, I'm saying, if it was her car and she stopped to go get some gas, like if I'm on my phone, you know, cause I'm handling business, I'm on my phone, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, and then I'm thinking like, okay, you going to get gas? I'll give her the money to, you know, I'll even give her the money to pay for her own gas. Here you go some money. Man, listen, we have got into knockout, drag out arguments, not physical, but I'm just saying we done got into serious arguments because I didn't get my ass out the car and pump the gas. And I used to be like, well, I gave you the money, goddamn. So when y'all say it really ain't about money, that brings me back to those times when I'll be like, well, I gave her the damn money. Ain't that me catering to you? Damn, this your car? Go pump the gas. And she'll sit down like, wow, are you for real? Man, this your car. That's what I, you know. But let me go to Just Jay. Just Jay, do you notice? Oh, go ahead, Shanika. You wanted to add to that?
Oh no, that was it.
Okay.
M. Cell Freezy, I just wanted to say they said that Mario was blocked. Mario wasn't blocked in the chat. He was timed out for attacking me and Shanika. I asked him to stick to the subject instead of personally attacking us. So no, he is not timed out, and you can't tell on Just Jay. So we can move on.
Okay,
no, ain't nobody blocking men. We love men, and you bringing that weird energy over here. We don't do that over here.
Yeah, well, we don't allow nobody to be attacked. We very respectful over here. Let's just stay respectful. Let's not, you know, attack people's character, whatnot. Okay. But
so anyway, what was your question, Freezy?
What do you think, Just Jay? Do you agree that you see do you see a stark difference between the older generation of men that you know in your life versus a younger generation of men when it comes to simply catering to women?
Absolutely. And I'm smiling because I was actually going to put a picture of me and my daddy in the Discord today. I was thinking about my daddy. I miss my daddy. Listen, it is a huge difference. Okay. I done said it before. I say it again. These new niggas ain't built right. They cut from spandex. Okay. These some old spandex ass niggas. They not cut from the same cloth. And I do think that it's a very huge difference, right? I do think that there are reasons why things have changed, right? And so I think it's a lot of different reasons, but they definitely not the same. And I just piggyback off of what Shanika said. Like, they were more protective. They were more provisional. Like, it was just certain ways men handled themselves that I just had a whole lot more respect for. Like we live in a day and time where dudes speak for other dudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, Freezer, it irks me because the men that I was around and that I grew up with, men did not speak for other men. A man didn't allow another man to speak for them. Like if they was around one another and dudes started talking and he tried to speak for other dude, he'll stop him. Nah, dude, I could speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? But we live in a day and time where niggas let other niggas speak for them. You know, and it's just very weird behavior. It's just
so they pushing the dude that's actually initially speaking. They pushing that dude to the side and say, "Hey man, don't worry. Let me handle this for you, cause you need somebody to speak up for you."
Yeah.
Let me see.
I know you weren't talking to me, but yeah, that's exactly.
Nah, do it, Shanika. You already doing the damn thing. You articulate well. I love it.
That's exactly what's happening. It's like this mob mentality or this gang life where it's like, you know, what is it, bros before hoes, or you know how it is. Like men value men more than they value the women in their lives, and like whatever happened to behind every good man is a woman. Because at the end of the day, you leaving that homeboy, you're going home to your wife or your girlfriend or you know whatever, your significant other, but yet you prioritize the relationship you have with another man over that one. And I feel like it's all out of order. It's supposed to be God, if you believe in that, and then your spouse, and then your children. I'm one of those. Absolutely.
Wow. Damn, this shit done got bad. I'm listening. We listening to the ladies, you know, especially, and listen, I really appreciate y'all actually revealing y'all experiences, especially men catering, you know, whether men cater to y'all or whether they don't cater to y'all, the experiences, right? This is my last question I'm going to ask y'all. The video, but well, before I get back to y'all, because I do have some men up here. I got my dog, Make Niggas Great Again, Minga in the building, and I got my dog Smitty, right? And this is how I want to structure this. When the men talking, respectfully, right? And I want the men to I want them to get their thoughts off like the women did, but I wanted to get to a point where the men and the women, even me, myself, and if any other women want to come up on the panel and men want to come up and have this grown folk, mature conversation, and we're going to keep it classy in the chat too. We're going to keep it respectful, mature. It's okay for us to disagree with each other, all right? It's okay to disagree with each other, but let's just keep it respectful. But this is what the last thing I want to ask the women. The video that we actually seen with April Jones, where she was saying she don't, as a matter of fact, let me play it again. Let me play this one more time. Here we go. Here we go.
What is happening with the men in the world? They want to be catered to. I can't even. When I hear it out loud, it just sounds. They want to be catered to. They give you bare minimum. They don't want to spend money. Men will come with the bill will come to the table, and the men don't grab the bill. Women are grabbing the bill first. The women are grabbing the bill first, and we are paying for the bill.
Somebody said, how about he come to you? But that wouldn't even...
That's fine. Come to me. But don't ask, don't say you're not going to fly me, but come to New York. Okay, you're going to send for me?
Yeah, because he could have easily just been like, I want to see you. I will come to you.
What is happening with the men? I'm sorry. I think that I am really actually old school in the sense that look, I do believe as women, we are working these days. There's not a lot of at-home mothers and, whatever, cool. But at the same time, my G, come with it or go home. What are we doing? What value are you adding into the life of a woman who is supposed to be catering to the home? You want the woman to cater to the house and make sure that she builds a home for you and to make it comfortable and to cook and to do all this. I believe in that. But at what point, if men ain't even flying, you are courting you, bruh. You want me to cook? You want me to clean?
Right.
You want all these things.
Still.
What?
Expecting those things.
No. What's going on?
But then adding on. So it's adding on.
I mean, and listen, someone said what's happening with the women too. I don't know that because I don't date women. What is happening with the men in the world?
There was a man obviously in the chat to say, what's going on with the women too? What about the women? She said, I don't know because I don't date women. Let me ask the ladies this last question. Do you guys, what percentage of what April Jones said do you agree with from 100%? Out of 100%, what percentage do you agree with April Jones? Both women. I'm gonna start with Just Jay, then I'm gonna go to Shanika. What about you, Just Jay?
I don't know the percentage because a lot of it was rambling, but for the point, right? I agree with most of what she said. And to me, what it speaks to is the man taking the lead. That's what I'm saying, man. People get into all this masculine, feminine shit. If they want to go there, masculine is active. It is action. It's kinetic power. So if the woman is doing all the action, then who is leading? To me, all that is saying is she wants somebody. Now, regardless of all the superficial stuff, right? I'm going to strip all the superficial stuff off of it. To me, she is simply saying she wants somebody to take charge, and she don't want to have to take charge and initiate everything. That's what a lot of that be boiling down to. A decent woman don't mind doing stuff for her man. She don't mind buying him something every now and then or whatever. I was dating this dude one time. He had graduated from school. I bought him some cufflinks, you feel me, as a graduation gift. I don't mind doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But if a woman has to initiate everything, if she has to plan everything, if she have to get the hotel reservations, book the flight, she got to do everything. What is the point? What is the point? She's in charge.
No Cap-tivity.
What about you, Shanika? What percentage of, or better yet, not percentage, do you agree the majority of what April Jones said, or is it a minority of what April Jones said?
I agree with the majority of what she's saying. I just would like to expound on that conversation
Of
a little
course.
more, makes sense. And then I think that what she said would be a little better received by men. And
Okay.
to speak on the comment that Mario made, like, listen, it's easy for everyone to say not all men, not all women. And no, it's not just the Pookies and the Ray Rays. As someone that has been, as someone that has had the opportunity to interact with all types of men, athletes, professionals, the Pookies and Ray Rays, everything from the top to the bottom, it's not just the Pookies and the Ray Rays that act like this. People, period. Women and men act like this. They're just selfish people out there that are looking for what benefits them as opposed to what benefits us. But going back to what she was saying, yeah, it's not really a lot of men that are, well, I don't want to say a lot, but there are men that don't take charge. But I think that, that onus is on her just as much as it is on him because she's choosing a certain type of person for, whatever reason that she's choosing that type of person. When you engage with a person, you can kind of get a feel for what they're looking for as well as how they are willing to treat a woman. And a lot of times in the relationships, men and women, we just don't take the time to, assess that information to see if we're really truly compatible. A lot of times we get stuck on looks, we get stuck on finances, we get stuck on the superficial things. Can he, break my back and make me cry? Like those aren't the things that we should be focusing on. But yes, there are absolutely men that want to be catered to, and why not? Why aren't you catering to? They deserve it just as much as we do. And so I'm not saying that, she, again, it's just, I just think we need to elaborate more on that conversation because, as women, of course, we've dropped the ball a lot as well. But yeah, these guys nowadays, they don't want to do a lot of anything in a relationship. They want the women to lead and navigate everything. And then they get upset when we expect that from them.
Man, shout out to Just Jay and Shanika.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, and thank y'all for kicking this panel off, man. I got Make Niggas Great Again, and I got Smitty, man, up on the panel about to give their opinions from a man's point of view. Right? I'm gonna start with Hot Sauce, aka Minga.
Hey, salute. Shout out to you,
Shalom
Freezy.
to you,
Shout
bro.
out to you,
Shalom.
Smitty.
Thank you, man. I always appreciate your Hot Sauce. Thank you, bro. You heard what the women had to say. You heard.
Yeah, I heard it. Very insightful.
You heard April Jones, right, from Love and Hip Hop. I think April Jones is from Love and Hip Hop, LA cast, I think. Right, Smitty? LA cast. I think okay. We're living in an age where there's more of an independence mentality, Hot Sauce. Men are getting Beijing, right? Men are getting what is that called? When they get the 6-packs and stuff, the man-made 6-pack, cosmetic surgery. They're getting cosmetic surgery, right? Men are actually going more and more to nail salons. They're getting pedicures, manicures. Men are catering a lot to themselves nowadays. Let me ask you a question, Hot Sauce. In your humble opinion, the question of the night, the initial question, do you think most men have stopped catering to women? And if you do, why?
No, I don't think men have stopped catering to women because there's a lot of men that's in relationships. I just think that now, because we're no longer misinformed, like our fathers beforehand were misinformed. World War II generation misinformed. We now understand that women are not sugar and spice and everything nice. They're people, right? And now with the advent of social media, we see what type of people that they are, right? And I'm not classifying all women. So now, if you want the catering, if you want the extra love and attention, you have to earn it, right? So we go. So first date, it's the coffee shop, and can you make it out of that? And a lot of women can't make it past the coffee shop,
So you're
and
saying
that's not being fearful or insecure, nothing like that. That's just moving in wisdom.
so you're saying women are just not satisfied with what men are offering. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, because you if you want the catering and all those things, you have to earn it, right? You don't get it just because you're a woman. You have to earn it.
Okay, so men
because
started saying,
because because
okay, go
because
ahead.
when
I want to cut you.
and the reason why is this, because the social contract is broken, and we never want to talk about that. And since the social contract was broken, now since we understand that a large amount of women do not operate in good faith, so now men don't operate in good faith. So now we start with the coffee date. Because before, if I liked you, it was the Cheesecake Factory. It was the nice candlelight dinner. It was the flowers that pick you up, right? But when we learned that, hey, a large percentage of women put you as food in their cell phone, okay, now, you know, we need to move accordingly.
So okay, go ahead, Shanika. You wanted to chime in.
I respectfully have to disagree with that. I understand your perspective and I definitely don't want to take anything away from it. But when you approach a woman, right, because we're the prey and not the predator. So when you approach me and we engage in that initial conversation, that is your first indication of the type of person that I am. I know a lot of people say respect is earned and is not given, but there still is a baseline level of respect that you should have for a person when you're entering into that type of relationship with them, or if that's your desire to enter into that relationship. Like you, I get it. Like, two different women can cause a different type of response from the same man depending upon how they present themselves. And if I present myself in a respectful manner, why do I not deserve any type of respect at all? Not saying that I deserve you putting your life on the line for me 2 seconds after knowing me, but still, like, why is there zero respect from the
So
jump?
taking you to a coffee shop for a first date, getting to know you, is disrespectful.
I didn't say that that's disrespectful. I'm saying, as far as just putting me into a box and assuming that I'm labeling you or I'm only there for a beneficial reason. If I'm there and I'm
No,
giving
I'm
you,
not.
go ahead.
I'm not saying that I'm putting you in a box. I said you have to earn it. So if you are who you say you are, after the coffee date, you get invited to the dinner the next date. If you are who you say you are, you have to earn it.
So you going? So basically, it's like gladiator
Earn them
school.
Scooby snacks. Earn them fucking Scooby snacks.
Right? If you are who you say you are, because I mean, like we gonna pretend that Foodie Calls was not published on CNN, where they were talking about how more and more women are using men for Foodie Calls,
So
right?
what? What niggas is
We're gonna
crying about
ignore those
meals?
things, right?
This shit is
We're gonna
pathetic
ignore
to
that.
me. Respectfully,
It is
hot sauce niggas
I
pathetic
mean, it
to be
can be
crying
pathetic
about a
all you want.
meal. I'm sorry.
The
Now,
point
if
is,
niggas going out,
the,
listen, hold on, Minga. If,
Mhm.
if men going out spending $300-400 on a first date meal, that's kind of crazy
Mhm.
to me. But to each his own, right? A dude may have resources where he don't care to spend that kind of money. But if a dude is on a budget and he has a allotted budget, right? Because I would never knock a person for having a budget and say, hey, I'm only, like, if they already have in their mind, hey, I'm only spending this amount on a date. Like, he got that to
Mhm.
himself. You don't have to tell her that, right? It's nothing wrong with that. But if a
the
if a nigga gonna cry about feeding somebody, just stay home. This shit
it's not
weird.
about
Men cry about feeding women. Not, listen,
it's
it's
not
real shit.
about
If
the
a
money.
man is listen, you gotta stop. I'm tired of this victim shit. If a man is going on 5, 6,
Nobody's
7
nobody's
dates
talking
a
about a
week,
victim anything. You're
let me let you
projecting.
finish. Because I wasn't finished, but I'm gonna let you finish.
I appreciate that because I believe it was the men's turn. So at the end of the day, it's just about earning. It's not about the money or the amount. It's not about that, right? It's talking about good faith, social contract, which everybody continues to ignore, right? The social contract has been broken, but now, oh, men are sad as fuck. Oh, because men open our eyes because we know that women are not sugar and spice to everything nice. Women are people, and now men are moving accordingly. Now everybody's crying, but we're the pathetic ones. Stop. 'Cause it's not
If I
about the price. Again, it's about the social contract.
You keep talking about a social contract. What you're talking about is character. If a woman got niggas logged in her phone as food dates, that speaks to character. That speaks to a user. That doesn't speak to good character. Every woman ain't sitting here logging niggas in phones as fucking food dates. The typical woman could go feed herself. If a woman is talking about like using men for dates, that is a character issue. And let's keep it real, Minga. Niggas still want ass, whether they feed you or not. Y'all gotta stop. It ain't like dudes is saying, oh, I ain't gonna feed you and I don't want no ass. Nah, a dude
But
gonna sit there and run it. Listen, okay,
that
go
has
ahead.
always that has al- we I mean that has never changed. But the point was is that
So why do you
if I
expect it
take
to change for a woman to want to be taken care of? The
when
game
I
ain't changed. I done said this a million
no see,
times.
but we're projecting again. We're projecting because
How
nobody's
are
complaining
how are
about
okay?
Wait,
Hold
taking.
wait,
on.
wait, wait. One at a
Let me
time.
lower my volume.
Let's
Let
let
me
each
lower my
other get.
volume.
Yeah, let's let each other get these words. Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead.
It's not because nobody's talking about complaining about taking care of women. Again, we're talking about the social contract. I ask you out, and you agree because you're legitimately interested for going out with me. That is the thing. And we're not saying all women, but it's enough women for men now to have to take precaution. Nobody is saying all, nobody's making these all arguments, but it's
I didn't say
enough for
all. I
men to
went
take precaution. No, I'm
it's
not saying you. I'm
a
not saying you did. I'm
generalization.
not saying you did. I'm just saying there's enough women where men now are saying precaution. Because even in my opening statement, I'm saying we still do cater to women. You just got to earn it. And women are feeling upset because they got to earn it. Because I'm not even saying don't cater to women.
But do you understand how that sounds, hot sauce? If you meet me and we're at a gas station and you come and
Mhm.
ask me for my number, are you just going to walk up to me and say, hey, can I get your number? Or is there going to be a conversation that takes place prior to exchanging information? And then at that
What's
point,
the conversation?
of course. And so that's where discernment comes into play. Then
Hmm.
once we have that first date and we engage in more conversation, you're able to understand my character. You or people know who's into them and who's not, and you can also tell what a
Hmm.
person's intentions are while engaging in communication because the women that are the type that'll just save you as food, they have a certain demeanor and character that you
Hmm.
need to how to pick up on. And a lot of guys they overlook that because she got a fat ass or because she's pretty or because, whatever superficial reason that he decides to continue
Hmm.
to pursue her anyway. And I
Hmm.
just think that on the flip side, imagine if I just treat you like you're the worst of the worst and say, no, you have to earn me treating you like a regular human being because I don't
How is
trust guys.
Starbucks?
Go ahead.
How is Starbucks treating you the worst of the worst? And anyway, but Shanika, let me ask you this question. Have you ever heard of this? Have you ever heard of this saying, "Measure twice, cuts once"? Measure twice, cut once.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of that? That's
Yes.
what we're doing over here. We're measuring twice and cutting once. That's what we're doing over here.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, imagine if I treated you like a cheater when you haven't given me a reason to treat you like a cheater or a lie.
I'm not treating you like a cheater. I'm taking you to coffee.
So, what does a person have to do to earn a dinner date after coffee?
Depends on if I like you, you like me. I enjoy spending time with you, right? I see what you're interested in. Our characters, the morals, our alignment, our goals are in line with one another. Then we can go on to the dinner date, right? Coffee is just to get to know you better, see what you're about, see whether I like you,
And how do you
right? I mean, I mean, we talking about a coffee date. Y'all talking like I'm going to take you to the corner and shit and eat out of the garbage can.
Well, let's be
Right? All I'm
clear.
saying is coffee.
I've never found issue with coffee dates. So again, back to the generalizations. At the end of the day, we talking about character, and we talking about men who are afraid to spend money because they are afraid of being used and quote unquote looking bad.
No,
If a man is going,
nobody's
okay, go
afraid.
ahead. You can finish talking. Let me know because I already shut up. Now you telling
Oh no,
okay, I
you
guess
got
you're
it, you
still
got it,
talking.
you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it,
So
you
anyway,
got it.
like I was saying, if a man is going out on 4, 5 different dates every week, yes, that will add up. If a man is intentional and is focused, right? If he's focused on getting to know a woman, not 4, 5, 6 women a week, then maybe he wouldn't be as concerned about coming out the pocket so much. I have been dragged by other women in these spaces for saying I don't have a problem with a coffee date. Are we talking about first dates? Because Coffee said something in the chat about first dates and no sex. Is that's what if that's what this is limited to? If I'm meeting a guy for the first time, right? If we haven't built some type of connection or rapport with one another over a series, like over a period of time, and we meeting up for the first time, I don't mind going to have coffee. Cause guess what? I might not like that nigga like that in real life. I might not feel him like that in real life, and I might want to take evasive action. I don't necessarily personally want to sit down for 5 fucking courses with an awkward ass nigga that I ain't really feeling, and we not feeling each other, and the vibe is off. So there is nothing wrong with that. But in general, we are talking about men who do not want to put in the work. I done said it yesterday, and I keep saying it. A lot of men want the most for the least amount of effort possible. These same dudes still want cat. These same dudes still want top. Some of these dudes still want wifely duties. They want you to cook for them. They want you to perform in all those ways, yet they are restrictive as fuck and lack generosity. We talking about character on both sides. I don't want to keep hearing about men so scared to pay for a meal. Women tired of being used for pussy. So guess what? The mindset is at least I'm gonna get a meal out of it. Am I saying that's productive? No, but I'm saying that that's a reality. That's why a lot of these chicks out here getting bags and shit, because they know that a nigga only see them as a piece of pussy anyway. Why we sitting here telling lies?
But not only that, like, going back to the measure twice and cut
Number
once,
two,
like, and approach.
nobody's afraid of spending
Hold on,
money
hot
on.
sauce.
Nobody's
Wait,
fucking
hot
afraid.
sauce. Let Shanika say what she was gonna. Then you can come back in because I
Oh
want to
yeah,
get
go ahead,
Smitty.
go ahead.
I'm gonna get Smitty right after you, hot sauce. Go ahead, Shanika.
No, Smitty can go. Smitty can go. It's okay. It's okay. Smitty can go. I
No,
rest my case.
you let JT go before me.
Oh, okay. I'll let JT. But go ahead, Shanika. Finish your thought.
I was just going to say we can't take a scientific approach when we're dealing with relationships and people. Love is a risk. Maybe I'm the only one that has heard that, but if you really are interested in a person, then you're going to have to take that risk. And we all take risks. And sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. But that's why I was saying originally, don't do anything for someone, anyone, that you would regret if it doesn't turn out the way that you expected it to. That's why we take those baby steps of having the dates and having the conversation so that you can get to know me and my character to determine whether or not I'm worth the respect, the time, and the resources that you have to provide. That was it.
Man.
No Cap-tivity.
And just think, this is just the beginning of the conversation. Go ahead, Just Jay. You was about to say something? Oh no, hot sauce.
Shanika said that shit. That's all. I really like how
No.
she articulated it.
It's JT turn, right? It's JT turn or Smitty turn.
JT, let me read this super cap. Man, shout out to my brother JT, just came in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Coffee, I think I got the right comment. This was Coffee's initial super cap, but he said he had a correction, right? Well, shout out to Coffee for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Coffee. Thank you. Let me read let me read the one he actually wanted me to read. He said, I wrote that wrong, Freezy. Do not let her pick the place where to eat. Tell her where you are going to eat and where she would like to join you, Freezy. That's what he meant to say. Let me see what he said. The initial one said, mistake number 1, men. Do not leave it up to her to say where you both go to eat. Tell you this is where we're going. Okay, it's about the same thing, though. Shout out to Quafa. So I think Shanika said that too. I think Shanika said women appreciate when men actually take out enough time to plan the actual date, not just actually meet or just sit down with some, with the woman and eat somewhere, but actually plan the whole day. Hey, we're going here, we're going there, and women feel good when all they have to do is just get glammed up and, get in the man's car and, go where they're going to go, right? Women feel special. Also, shout out to Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for the $10 cash cap. He says, Sunshine. Shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Next Level, for helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to my dog, Next Level. Oh, he was talking to you, JJ?
Yeah, he called me Sunshine.
Oh, so okay. But JT, what do you think about the conversation that we're having? I thought it was a serious conversation, and guess what? I guessed right. It is a serious conversation. Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, man. Lucky Marie, my day one. Shout out to Lucky Marie. So, did you seen that video that I showed with April Jones, right? April Jones was talking about basically how men are trifling. I could just sum it up for if you haven't seen it. She was saying April Jones is she I think she used to, I don't know if she used to be married to or she got a baby from Omarion. I know she got a baby from Omarion, and then she started talking
and
to.
she cheated on him.
Okay, you saying she cheated on him. Okay, you had to add that, throw that in the hot sauce. And then
Absolutely.
And then she started dating Tay Diggs, I think. But I don't think her and Tay Diggs are talking now either. But she was talking about her experience with a dude she was talking to and how he didn't even want to, they stay in different states, and he didn't even want to pay for her travel expenses. He didn't want to pay for her plane ticket. So that caused April Jones to go on this rant on I don't know if it was Instagram or social media, but she was really basically talking about how men don't cater to women anymore. They're not chivalrous anymore. They don't cater to women anymore. They don't even take care of the basics. And she's saying that the guy that she was talking to didn't even offer to pay for her plane ticket. They had agreed for her to come meet him, but he did not offer to pay for her plane ticket. He wanted her to pay for her own plane ticket. So then she went on to say that how is a man but these same men expect us to cook for them, take care of their kids if we get married. These same men expect for us if we do get serious or, get married, they want us to cater to them. They want us to, take care of them, cook for them, clean the house and all that kind of stuff. But initially when we meet each other and you approach us as men, you approach us and you like us and you show interest in us, you don't feel like it's necessary to cater to us as the woman that you took interest in. The first question I want to ask you, JT, is have most men stopped catering to women, and if so, why?
Well, I'm gonna have to mind this out with you. As you all know, I am an old ass nigga, so times have changed. I'm not really into the dating game like I was before, but I can't really answer the whole thing as if men have stopped doing it in totality, right? I don't know how many have stopped. I don't know anything about that. But what I can say is that if, let's say that instance, you have that young lady supposed to be meeting up with another guy, I suppose, in a different state, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And he was expecting for her to pay for her own airfare, right?
Right. And they had been talking for a while, she said.
Yeah, he didn't take her serious. At the end of the day, I don't think that she should have been, she shouldn't have been upset about that. Matter of fact, that's a great way to meet up. You pay for your own fare. You can afford it. You pay for your own fare. You get your own place to stay. we'll meet up at a certain place until we start taking each other serious. It's not that hard. I mean, the math ain't that fucking hard. If we are dating each other, what level of dating are we? Did we get intimate with each other? Were they already intimate with each other?
I don't think she went into those details, but she seemed pretty upset. Obviously they stay apart from each other long distance.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know if this was the first, I think maybe this was the first time they were going to actually meet each other. And she was very disappointed that she was willing to fly to him, but I think she was disappointed that, he wasn't offering to pay for her travel expense.
Right. And it's because there's a protocol that's been set on getting flued out or flown out or whatever the hell you want to say. And that's supposed to be the rules, I guess. And what he ended up doing was he kind of just made it a neutral type of thing. I don't think that she should have been upset that the man didn't pay for her flight out.
Preach, JT. Preach, motherfucker. Preach.
She should have been cool with that. She should have been cool with getting her own place to stay, and then they would have been able to meet up. They'd be able to date one another without those things in front of them, right? He don't have to expect any sex or anything like that. She don't have to expect anything from him other than us having a great time. And then once it's mutual that they want to get intimate with each other, take the relationship to a different level, then this is where we're starting to talk about, okay, it's no thing for me to go ahead and just pay for your airfare. You staying at the hotel with me. Like, we already understand what the plan is, right? Mm-hmm. We already understand. At the end of the day, she probably, if she was so gung-ho on it and that man told her up front that, when are you coming in? When is your flight, right? When is your flight supposed to be coming in? Mm-hmm. And she say, what do you mean? I haven't gotten a flight yet. I thought you was going to get the flight for me. No, they can have the conversation. If she didn't like it, okay, cool. I mean, I'm not going to pay for your flight. And then they can just move the fuck on, not go on to IG and all this shit and try to put the man on blast. If that ain't how you rolling, you want a nigga to pay for you, then you already have that. You find that dude, right? You got all these other options. That's just how I look at it. I think that the dating game has been screwed up, man, because we got these stupid ass ways, and this is men and women, on how they set these rules for dating now and engagement now. We already know it's not a good idea for a dude to be flying out some strange ass woman. We already know it's not a good idea to be out here just having sex right off the rip with somebody that's strange. We already understand all the risk that comes in with all of that, but we want what we want and we want it now. So there's consequences with that. And that's just what it is. It's not that hard, man. It's not rocket science.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, well, let's break this down even more, right? Because like, I listen to the women and I'm listening to the men, and I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this. I've gained understanding from both sides, right? Because I'm thinking about, like, what if I had a daughter? Like, what
and that's how I'm thinking. I got daughters.
Right. So well, I got a daughter too, but I'm saying, like, if my daughter was in the grocery store and a guy stepped to her and he was like, he was showing a lot of interest in her, and he asked her for her number and he wanted to get to know her, and she thought about it, and she went ahead and gave him her number or whatever, or she took his number and they ended up talking. They talked, they started getting to know each other, and she allowed this to happen, right? He initially showed interest in her. Now, but she found out that he actually stays in another state, and for them to actually meet each other, one of the two would have to fly out to the other one. Now, but she agreed to fly out to him When he could have flew out to her, but I guess depending on what they agreed on, she agreed to fly out to him because he asked her to. He asked her to fly out to him. He asked could he see her? And then when they actually talk about the dates and when they're gonna meet, he never mentions paying for her plane ticket. And
Absolutely.
then my daughter calls me and say, Dad, what do you think about this? Like, I've been talking to this dude and we've been chopping it up. We've been having good conversations, been getting to know each other, and we're finally got to the point where we're willing to see each other. And I agree. He asked me to see him. He asked me when we were going to see each other, and I agreed, yeah, I would like to see you. And I agreed to fly out to him, but he didn't offer to pay for my plane ticket. What do you think about that, Dad? I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably be like, so he want to see you? I was like, yeah, he want to see you.
No, I would not want my child. If that dude paid for my daughter's ticket, she trying to give him some ass. No. No.
But
I do not want that
hold on,
dude
wait. Does that necessarily have to be the case though? Here's the thing, right? Like,
I don't care, Breezy. I don't.
But what I'm saying, what if it's your daughter and first of all, you step to my daughter. You show interest in my daughter. You like my daughter. So if you want to see her, and you end up paying for her plane ticket, that don't mean you should. Hold on, let me finish. That doesn't mean you should necessarily get some ass. No, if you got good here's the thing. I'm looking at it from a father's point of view. If you have good intentions for my daughter, right? If you ain't just trying to trick, and you paying for my daughter's plane ticket, I don't think she should feel pressured to give you some ass.
Yeah, it's not that. But that's why I said it's not. It should be. This is where it should be at. If I want to see her and I want to get to another level in a relationship with her, and we stay in different states, I'm coming to see her.
Okay.
I'm coming. This is where a lot of guys lose the art of building a relationship. I want her to want to be able to want to be with me, right? I want her to see every aspect of the things that she can have while being in a relationship with me. In order for me to do that, I have to give her a glimpse of the type of guy that I am. I'm not going to ask for her to go to the airport, get at the TSA, do all that other shit. Especially if I'm not trying to pay for her plane, I'll pay for my plane ticket and I'll come see you. And we'll go to some neutral places. We'll date each other, right? We'll date each other. If I'm not dating you to have a serious relationship, then I'm trying to get some ass and I'm going to fly you out to me. It's kind of like Uber Eats type of thing. But if I want to get to know you, I would rather be that type of a man. I'll take the initiative to do that.
If my daughter is willing to fly out to see a man, I raise the hoe.
Are you serious?
My daughter know damn well not to sit. Yeah, I'm serious. Because JT put on the money.
This shit,
I would be like, yo, if he is a good dude, then he needs to go to you, drive to you, fly to you. I did not raise a woman to be out here all willy-nilly and shit, flying out to see random motherfuckers and then complaining about not getting a ticket on top of that. Oh, I raised the whole hoe.
Okay, what if what if he's a very busy guy and he has a hectic schedule?
Then that's not the right guy for her then.
Yeah.
Okay, so April Jones said, she actually pointed that out. She was like, damn, this dude didn't want to pay. This dude didn't want to pay for my plane ticket. He didn't want to pay. I really want to play the video again since JT is here. I kind of want to play it again if y'all don't mind. Look at Smith. Smitty, you next, dog. You on the chopping block, dog. Hold on. Here we go.
They want to be.
Okay.
What is happening with the men in the world? They want to be catered to. I
can't even. When I hear it out loud, it just sounds.
They want to be catered to. They give you bare minimum. They don't want to spend money. Men will come with the bill will come to the table, and the men don't grab the bill. Women are grabbing the bill first. The women are grabbing the bill first, and we are paying for the bill.
Somebody said, "How about he come to you?" But that wouldn't even.
That's fine. Come to me, but don't ask. Don't say you're not gonna fly me, but come to New York. Okay, you're gonna send for me.
Yeah, because he could have easily just been like, "I want to see you. I will come to you."
What is happening with the men? I'm sorry. I think that I just am like really actually old school in the sense that look, I do believe as women we are working these days. It's not a lot of at-home mothers and whatever, cool. But at the same time, my G, come with it or go home. What are we doing? What value are you adding into the life of a woman who is supposed to be catering to the home? You want the woman to cater to the house and make sure that she builds a home for you and to make it comfortable and to cook and to do all this. I believe in that. But at what point, if men ain't even flying, you are courting you, bruh. You want me to cook? You want me to clean?
Right.
You want all these things.
Still.
What?
Expecting those things.
No. What's going on?
But then adding on. So it's adding on.
I mean, and listen, someone said what's happening with the women too. I don't know that because I don't date women. What is happening with the men?
No Cap-tivity.
So she actually said more than just flying out. Now they did mention the guy could have offered to fly to her. They were not against that. Her friend was egging her on too. Hey, he could have came to you, but he wasn't even offering to come to her. So I kind of agree with you guys saying he might have just been expecting. I don't know, what was he expecting? Because if he was expecting some ass, wouldn't he have paid for her? Wouldn't he have paid for her damn plane ticket?
No, it wasn't. See, this is the thing. It's not him expecting some ass. It is what it is, man. Sex is always going to be on the table if a dude is trying to date you. This is what I seen, and let me say, in that video, this is what I seen in that video, and what I hear in a lot of these moderate day conversations about relationships. They keep getting marriage and dating confused. Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies. Who is he describing, Freezy?
He's describing a woman. He's describing a very respectful, a good woman.
A virtuous woman, right?
A virtuous woman, yeah.
And that would be his wife, correct?
Yes, his wife, yes.
So why are they talking about cooking and cleaning and they supposed to be dating? Why are they talking about the duties of a husband and a wife and they supposed to be dating? That don't make any sense to me. You're dating. You ain't married. You're not trying to get married. Y'all don't know each other. Y'all strangers.
What would you say? Hold on, hot sauce. Well, what would you say to this, JT? Even then, though, if a man showed interest in a man's daughter, he would, if he wanted to marry a man's daughter, he would have to do what? Even before they got married, he would pay a dowry.
Yeah, but then he also has to get close to that man so that man can vet him, right? So if we're talking about marriage, understand this. Dating is one thing. Courting is another thing. And when you're courting, everyone that's involved in that circle and that family is involved in courting. Everybody is. Daddy, mama, cousins, aunties, uncles, everybody. That's the difference. They know nothing about that. They skip right from that. They skip right from, I got her IG or her number, however they be dating now. They skip from that to sex. They go from sex to talking about wifely and husband duties. It makes no sense. This is why they're having the problems that they're having. It's telling also when you hear women get on here and say, what's going on with the men, right? No, it's the men that you fucking with. Those the men you fucking with, and you're telling on yourself when you're saying it. You're getting these same outcomes because you out here dating a bunch of fucking men. You're not an expert at none of this shit. Why would that woman be getting upset, putting a nigga on blast because he won't pay for her plane ticket? Again, I'm not going to leave it up to you if I'm trying to get close to you and I want to have a decent relationship and a close relationship with you. I'm not about to fly you out. I'll come see you. we're not going to be in a hotel room or none of that shit. I'm going to tell you exactly the options that we have to go to. Museums, we go to somewhere where we can go see some arts, right? Whether it's going to a comedy show or going to a concert, or we go out to a park or something, go canoeing, go kayaking, or we go out and weekend. You got friends? Hey, invite your friends so we can go out. We all gonna have drinks or something, right? You got family that you close to? Let me see what's going on with that, right? Let me see what your life is about. Let me find out what type of life you have, so I can make a sound decision, whether I want to continue to have this relationship. And it's supposed to be constant with that. And as we get to know each other, guess what? We're gonna be intertwined in each other's lives. I'm not flying you out for what? So I can fuck. And if that's all that a nigga want, guess what? That's all you gonna get. And guess what you ain't gonna get though? You're not gonna get somebody that likes your ass. You're just adding more and more and more to the angst that women have for men. She's adding more and more for the angst that men have for women. So now we got this war between genders because nobody's doing it the right way. It's a dope thing, man, when you can sit back and build a relationship that you didn't even think that can even, you know what I'm saying, that can prosper into something. You don't hear a lot of people talk about, man, let me tell you how me and old girl met. We got 4 years behind us now, but this is how we met, right? I didn't expect this much to come from that. Why? Because we put the effort in to being in each other's lives. Why are we arguing about goddamn plane tickets and food? The fuck is this shit? That's why I said I'm an old dude, dog. I'm old as fuck. I don't know what this dating shit is, but this shit don't sound like shit right now because nobody wants.
What if, let's hypothetically, what if the guy actually, this guy that April Jones is talking about, what if he actually flew to her? What if he did agree to fly to her and he was okay with it? When he got there, cause she also complained about, she said these guys ain't even trying to pay a 100% for the tab. If we go out to a nice restaurant, we have food and drinks. She said nowadays the women are reaching for the tab first just to pay for it. So what if this guy flies out to her, he pays for his own travel expenses, but then when he gets to her, he expects, they go out to a nice restaurant. Let's say the bill is $250 or some shit like that. And he expects for her to pay for whatever she ordered. Of course, April Jones is going to have a problem with that. Do you think that's still an issue?
Yes, it is an issue. It's an issue if you taking a woman out and you expect for her to grab the tab. Nigga, if you can't date, if you can't afford to date, don't date. You gotta take charge, man. And a lot of these guys ain't doing it like that. If we going out, I guarantee she's not gonna have to pay for shit. We're not arguing about no goddamn bill. We're not arguing about no food. The only argument we gonna have is, girl, if you don't put that damn bill down, I got it. We good. That's our argument. I'm good. I'm paying. Nope, give it here. Put your credit card back in there. I got it. That's our argument. Our argument ain't gonna be like, it's not gonna be this awkward shit when I'm just gonna be sitting there. No, I know what it is. I know what the dating field is about. I'm gonna take initiative, bro. And most men need to take initiative. It makes it better. It does. These going on dates should not be this damn awkward, bro. It should never be this awkward.
So we know men have gotten they've gotten cracked on by their homeboys and say, you tricking, dog. That's what you doing. You tricking. And then other men would say it ain't tricking if you got it. So this notion of tricking has has came into men's lingo for a while now, right? We think a lot of times men think because if they spend money on a woman, it's just automatically tricking. Shanika, you said something earlier. If you can share it again, if you remember, you said something earlier when you said, I asked you, what does it show a woman when a man is okay with catering to a woman, even if he just initially was getting to know her? What did you say that actually shows a woman?
It shows that you are invested in me and us and the legacy that you want to build for yourself that I'm going to be supporting. I feel like relationships and dating now is not rooted in reality anymore. We've gotten so it's gotten so clouded by social media and also just the misguidance of the elders that's not giving us the information that we need to have productive and successful relationships, as well as just our own anecdotal experiences where people are going into relationships with the wrong mindset to begin with. And when you start off with the foundation of bullshit, you're going to get nothing but that. As a man, you're looking for things in me to show that I have the qualities that you're looking for in a wife, and the same is said for women. If we're having an interaction where we're getting to know each other and we're trying to court to see if a relationship is viable, then I need to see that you possess the qualities that I'm looking for. And everybody associates being flued out with a sexual thing, and that's the
Or
whole
tricking,
problem.
or tricking, right? Tricking.
Everybody is so caught up in that to where we're just not even thinking about the courtship anymore. Like, why is that even a thing? And that goes back to the leadership. As a man, if you're the one who's taking charge, then you should be saying, hey, yeah, I'm gonna come to you, and that shows me that you are invested in me and that you're concerned with my comfort. Because if you're trying to get me to fly out to you, to this place where I don't live and I may not even know anybody there, that could make me uncomfortable, especially nowadays where you have guys that'll pay for your plane ticket and then cancel it. If you do something that they don't like, they're kicking you out of the hotel. Like, nobody wants to experience that. And I just feel like the intentions aren't clear from the beginning of the relationship, and the communications and the actions aren't matching those intentions.
Word.
Smitty.
No Cap-tivity.
So Shanika just said something. She said, actually, she put it better this second time around than she did the first time around. She said something that kind of made me think too. She said she in her opinion, in her humble opinion, she feel like men damn Shanika, what did you say? You said as far as like men pay more attention to it being about sex and tricking than the actual courtship part of it. I think that's what she said.
Yes,
Right.
relationships are about it's just like a business. It's risk. If you want the return on your investment, the higher the risk, the higher the reward. And you have to be willing to invest in the things that you like. When you buy that car, you spend money, you take the risk of that car breaking down, just like with the woman that you decide to date. And it's an investment. And that's why I keep saying, do not invest anything that you're not willing to lose. I'm not going to loan you $100 if I need that to pay my rent. And that's just how it goes. So it's not going to bother me if I buy you something and then we break up the next day, because I bought it for you because I wanted you to have it. And that's the thing. Everybody's looking for something in return, a quid pro quo for everything. And that's not how relationships work. You should be into it because that you see something in that person that you desire. And we're not even taking the time out to look for that, to or validate that before we start to invest. And that's where things go wrong, in my opinion.
So I want to address that with Smitty too. But the first question is, Smitty, do you think most men stopped catering to women? And if so, yes or no? And if so, why?
I would say yes, and to Hassan's point earlier, a lot of men today are becoming more informed of what's going on out here. It's not all women, but just the game itself. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect one side. We can't say on one hand that one side is becoming more elevated themselves, whether it's education or going further or getting in spaces in certain careers or jobs that they haven't been able to be in before. But then on the other, we can't expect on the other end that the standard for the other side not raise itself or whatever the case may be. Now, I do agree with various points on the panel that have been made. I do feel like, for starters, in reference to the video that you played, I don't understand, especially in our community, why we try to compare ourselves to these entertainers, rappers, and athletes in their dating situation. In my opinion, they're in a whole different space than regular people. You dig what I'm saying? And I feel like with social media, and then we seeing, because my thing might, for prime example, for April, right? I'm pretty sure April, and this ain't no disrespect to the women on the panel or any women in the chat or whatever the case may be, but I'm pretty sure a woman of April's caliber or in the spaces that she's in, she probably had plenty of dudes try to take her serious or whatever the case may, or whatever the case may be.
But she complaining though, Smitty. She's complaining.
That's what I'm saying. She's complaining about this one isolated incident that we can only go off of what she's saying. We don't know what what the dude with his side of the story is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to diminish or downplay what she's saying, but at the same time too, it's one of these things for both sides with men and women. I do feel like the dating and society itself, it has gotten to a place of it's a fucking reality show. Like a lot of this shit is laughable. I do agree, dating is a risk, but at the same time too, I feel like motherfuckers is conflating and twisting up dating, courting, and getting married. You know what I'm saying? My thing about it is this: I agree with JT and Hot Sauce about saying like, if they were dealing with a chick and they lived in two different states or whatever, that they're gonna fly out to the chick. You know what I'm saying? But my thing about it is, prime example, if I'm a dude, and granted, I do agree we should have had this conversation before, but if the conversation is not being had, to me, if a chick was to fly out to me, and matter of fact, I had a chick fly out to me from North Carolina. I'm all the way in California. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, when she came out here, I took everywhere we went, I took care of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's me. That's me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, I did see somebody in the chat say, "Well, I've had." The person said, "I've had dudes pay for stuff or fly me out or whatever, but it was with bad intentions." My thing about it is we gotta pick a side. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't say you want a dude to fly you out, but then when he fly you out and he might expect some ass, he might not. Whatever. I can't tell that man what to expect or how to move. You know what I'm saying? But then now all of a sudden we talking about, oh, well, he paid for everything, but he was expecting this. I'm not saying he's right for doing that. I'm not saying he's wrong for doing that. But I do feel like as regular people, and I'm not trying to call nobody broke or saying anything of that nature, but as regular people, we need to dial it back a little bit. Stop paying attention to what the fuck going on in April life or this person life or, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Because we're not living like that. They are in their own little sphere. We are in our own little sphere. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like more people do need to have more honest and open conversations. And if it doesn't agree with whatever individually that you're seeking, it don't gotta be that y'all beefing, y'all gotta call each other names, y'all gotta run the social media to air somebody's business out. You could just go on about your business.
Let me ask you something, Smitty. When you flew the woman that you was referring to, but when she came out to you, did you fly her out? Did you take care of the travel expenses?
So we met. So I'll give you the backstory. We met. I went to Dominican Republic 1 year by myself. I ran into her and her friend at the resort. We exchanged info or whatever, and from that was like in September. So from September all the way to when she came out in like October and November, of course we on the phone, we talking every day. We getting to know each other. You know what I'm saying? And we both agreed that we wanted to see each other. So she was like, "Well, shit, I never been to California before. I had no problem coming out there to see you." Okay, for me it was like, okay, cool. Damn, you not necessarily you taking that initiative, but damn, you finna come see me, and then you saying you taking care of your ticket. All right, cool. I ain't tripping. Of course, when she got here, you know what I'm saying. We went to the beach. She cooked for me one morning. Like it was all that. Now we didn't end up working out just on some. We had differences. We had differences just on we just didn't work out. It wasn't nothing bad or nothing like that. Like you know what I'm saying. But that for me, that's just a part of the game. Like to that person, I don't have no ill intentions or ill feelings toward that. But I did appreciate you at least kind of meeting me halfway in a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Because if we did go the distance or whatever it may be, I do know, not even just off that one instance, but I can just assume if we continue on down the path, damn, in certain instances or certain situations, you would have my back. You dig what I'm saying? And I will have your back. I'm not finna just expect you to take care of everything 100%, and I'm pretty sure that person wouldn't expect for me to take care of shit 100%.
But that would matter though, right? Because you saying that she initiated coming to see you. She desired to come see you. That like she really wanted to come see you. Like,
what you mean? I mean, we both wanted to see each other, but because she said it really boiled down to, she said she never been to California, so that's why she was okay with coming out my way to come see me. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm saying, but who initiated the seeing each other and stuff, wanting to see each other?
We both, since we seen each other in DR, we both were saying like we wanted to see each other, and we both were just like, all right, but we got to plan our schedules out. So at first it started off with, okay, well, what's your schedule looking like on this week? And I'm like, all right, no, I got classes from these days. Ooh. Well, what about this week? Or, if I came out of North Carolina this week, what about this? Oh, no, I got to work. I got to do this or whatever it can be. Then it just boiled down to us going back and forth. And eventually she was just like, look, I'm going to come out to California on these dates. You know what I'm saying? And here's my flight. I already bought my ticket. Here's my flight information. Say less. I'll come and pick you up from the airport. Yada, yada, yada.
She just ain't have no problem paying for her own travel expenses. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
She wasn't tripping. And when she paid for her travel expenses, and when she got there, she catered to you too. She did a lot of catering to you. It seems like she cooked for you.
I mean, she cooked. We went, like I said, we went out to the beach. We hit a restaurant on the beach. I paid for everything. We went and hit the different places that we hit. Of course, I paid for everything. But when she wanted to cook breakfast, and she fried some chicken up and everything. We went to the store. I think we had split the when we went to the store, she bought half the stuff, I bought half the stuff. Like shit, like, you know what I'm saying, shit like that.
Let me ask you this. I got two more questions. And shout out to my dog, Uncle Jeff just came through the door.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man. I appreciate you, bro. I don't let me see how I'm gonna put this. Okay, you said the lady is from Colombia, right?
Who, me? You talking to me?
You met the lady in Colombia, right?
No, I met her in DR, but she was from
DR, Dominican Republic.
She was from North Carolina. She wasn't
from Dominican. Okay, you see where I was going with. I was about to, do the culture
Add her own travel.
Okay.
He was about to cook you because he's biased about passport bros.
No, I wasn't going to say anything about passport bro. I was actually going to ask him, did he think that had anything to do with the culture and her being willing to like just pay for her own travel expenses and then even come cater to you. What nationality was she? What was she?
She was black.
Okay, she was. Okay.
Let me say this
one. I'm glad I asked you that because that kind of tear down the stereotypes with black women.
Let me ask you this though. I mean, let me say this though. My whole thing about it is with dating, right? Because one thing I keep hearing people say is risk this, risk that, risk this, risk that. I think a lot of men of today are not afraid to take the risk, but if I'm gonna take some risks, you need to take some risks too. It don't just need to be 100%. I'm taking everything, and then if I'm asked out, you should have. you know, because most of the time let's say this, let's go worst case worst, right? And I hate to be like, but when a dude do get finessed or whatever the case would be, the first thing everybody say is, "Well, that's on you. You should have vetted her better, or you should have known she was on that weird type of time." So now that dudes are becoming more aware. And I'm not saying, don't get me wrong. Have I been around some dudes that's just they do expect a woman to pay for everything? They getting the ass and they ain't doing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time too, I could take it to the other extreme. Have I met women who don't expect to pay for nothing, but then if it's time to give us some ass or whatever the case may be, they're like, oh nah, fuck him. And it's like, well, and then they confused, like, well, I don't understand why bruh is mad. Like, what you mean? But and I think the alleviate all that is if y'all are both putting into this pot and taking a risk, and if it's one of those things where y'all just come to a point where y'all can't come to agreements, or it don't need to go to that next level of courting or even marriage or whatever the case may be. Shit, y'all just go y'all separate ways. You know what I'm saying? He lost some shit, you lost some shit, and I hate to say lost, but you know what I'm saying? That's just life, in my opinion.
What do you think about what Shanika said? Shanika said, and she feels like, from a woman's point of view, she feels like men tend to focus more nowadays on if they tend to focus on sex and if it's considered tricking or not, rather than the actual courtship. She's saying that men's mentality isn't on the courtship when they meet women. It's more so on if they feel like they're tricking or not, depending on, if they spend money on this woman. It's not considered courtship no more to a lot of women. I mean, to a lot of men. It's more, men look at it more so as tricking. So that's why they're reluctant to do it.
Well, I mean, there's two sides to that coin. I mean, in my opinion, dating today. I mean, I know a lot of y'all are older than me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to be funny when I say that, but dating today has gotten way more transactional. I'm pretty sure it was transactional to an extent back in y'all day, but today is like it's gotten crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I will agree with that, what Shanika said, but at the same time too, it's one of those things where, I mean, it's been situations where, I'm not gonna lie, where I done took a chick out and spent all type of bread, all that type of shit, and then come to find out it's this Joe Blow over here that I done met 2 seconds ago. He hitting it for the free. He ain't had to do none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but on the tricking part, right? This is the thing. When you're talking about that, man, it still is what it is. It's just because you got a new generation that wants to change the definition of it, don't mean it ain't what it is. It is exactly what it is. It has always been. You are spending money on a woman that you are interested in, and you are taking her out on dates or whatever, right? That's not tricking. That's just you doing. This is what tricking is. You are directly paying for pussy. It ain't never changed. It ain't gonna change. A trick is a man who directly pays to fuck. A hoe or whore is a woman
JT.
that does it for money. She's fucking
you disagree,
for money.
Hot Sauce?
Yes. A man who pays for pussy is a John, and a woman who sleeps with a man is called a trick. That's all.
No. She's not called a trick. Let me tell you what it normally comes from. It's to turn a trick. And then they started calling men.
John, though. He's called a John.
It's both. Yeah, it's both. I'm not going to say that it's not.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, though, is that they've conflated tricking. That's why anything is tricking. They say that married men are tricking.
but JT, I agree with you. But that's why I said society today has gotten to a place where it's like we watching a real life reality show play out in front of our eyes. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. What you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But again, I feel like dating is my whole thing about it is I feel like for men and women, if you're going out there dating with intentions, are you gonna win some? Yeah. You gonna lose some? Yeah. but you got to understand that's just come with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time too, to go back on, like, prime example, you might have one dude who he's on, I'm not gonna say, I hate to say only afford, but he's only afford maybe a coffee date or the movies or Dave and Buster's or whatever the case may be. You might have another dude out here who
Dave and Buster's is expensive.
what I'm saying though, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
I think Smitty froze up a little bit. I would go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead. Yeah,
Can you
froze
hear
up a
me?
little bit. Yeah, I hear
Can
you
you
now.
hear me?
We hear you. Yeah.
No. What I was saying, you might have a dude that on one hand he coffee date and movies, all that, and on the other hand, you might have a dude who gonna give you $400-$500, gonna cash up you just because. Now you can't try to be like, well, dude over here on the right did this. Why can't dude over here did this? Like, you know what I'm saying? And if that's your prerogative, stay over here on the right. And the good and the bad, the ugly that come with that, accept it. Just like on the left. And as far as a man, if you know you're dealing with a type of chick that's like that, you got to understand who you're dealing with. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Like, if you feel some type of way, either step your game up or find somebody that's more in your lane. I feel like today more people, I feel like more dudes today, not even dudes, men and women. If people learn to stay in their lane more instead of going over here, and then you expecting people over here to be doing what people over here doing, or vice versa, or whatever, that's where you fucked up at as the individual. You know what I'm saying? But people, everybody today wants to make it seem like they're celebrities, like they got all this motion, they getting all this motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? Last time I checked, everybody feeling the brunt end of this goddamn economy and what the fuck going on.
Word.
Uncle Jeff, first of all, thank you for joining us. The initial question of tonight's show, you've been sitting in for a few minutes now, so you've been hearing back and forth. And I know you already. If I know you like I think I do, you already got bullets in the chamber ready to let it fly. But the initial question of tonight's show is: have most men stopped catering to women, and if so, why? And then we can just go from there.
Oh wow. Okay. How y'all hear me? I got a new space. I'm struggling with.
Your mic sounds nice. Your mic sounds nice.
Okay, I'm good. Okay,
yes,
all right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, shout out to everybody first off. Dope ass show. One, chivalry is dead because women killed it. Women kill chivalry dead when you ask for equality. You should ask. You should ask for decency. See, with decency, I get to open your car door and pay you what you're worth. With equality, if me and JT, we go out at the same time to this club and we ride together. When I get out, if JT drove, when I get out of his car, I don't need that nigga to watch me go in the house and turn on the fucking light. Drive on down the goddamn street. That's not equality. When you started asking for equality, when you started making us race you to the door to open it for you, when you started, this is what you wanted. Now this is what you have. Couple this with what we saw, and I can go way deep into this, but I'm not. What we saw our uncles and fathers go through with your aunties and mamas. We now don't. We're in a different place, especially when you decided that you was gonna try to play the game like us, ladies. When you lowered the bar that low, do you understand how low a frequency you have to vibrate like a man, ladies? When you decide to pull equal to us, you have to step down off of a pedestal that we try to put you on. Now that you're not on it, you can't complain about it because we didn't knock you off. You willfully climbed down following white women. You did this. You're going to have to own it to get back. and no amount of nah, not one foul word you can say about a black man, not one complaint. Again, because you won't separate yourself from the horribles, you have a lot of valid complaints that the world, the Alpha Centauri quadrant, does not give a fuck about. Because you won't come up to accountability. And until you do, there will be no chivalry. There won't be. Look at how these brothers don't trust you. We don't trust one another, and you don't want to own up to none of the shit on your hand. None of it.
So Jeff, for the most part, because of the women's movement and all this stuff, feminism, is women cause this on themselves? Is that pretty much the sentiment what you get saying? As far as why men don't cater to women as much as they used to?
No, I'm discussing the only part they can control. We can sit on here and talk about all the shitty niggas and all the shitty shit they did. We can ignore the fact that they chose these shitty niggas from the giddy up, but all of them that left you, all of them that beat your ass, all of them that cheated on you, all of them that had babies with your best friend, all of them that ruined your credit, every one of them, every story we had that you have. The bad news is you can't control any of those men in any of those situations. The only thing you can control with regard to chivalry, ladies, is how you respond to it and how you police those of your own that don't. There's that. That's it. That's it. None of us. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a straight up question, Jeff. So we just watched April Jones from Love and Hip Hop LA. She was complaining that she gave an account of, her meeting a guy, and they got to know each other, and it came time for them to actually meet up with each other. The guy stays long distance. He doesn't stay in the same state. So one of them would have to fly out to each other. But she agreed to fly out to him. He wanted to see her. She's saying he wanted to see her. But when they agreed to meet each other and she agreed to fly out to him, she had a problem that he did not offer to take care of her travel expenses, her plane ticket and all that kind of stuff. And then she basically went to social media expressing the issue that with men nowadays, men don't cater to women. She's asking what's wrong with men? Like, that's just something simple. If you want to see me, you should pay for my plane ticket. You're expecting, she's saying, why wouldn't men expect to do stuff like that initially, like pay for plane tickets, pay for the whole tab at a nice restaurant, right? Do things of the sort, because if the relationship actually goes deeper, and let's just say even if it gets to the point where they move in with one another, they possibly get married, he's going to expect her to cook for him. He's going to expect her to clean the house. He's going to expect her to take care of kids if they so have them. So why wouldn't a man actually show that type of investment in the woman if he actually like her initially?
Okay. Well, that's a many-fold answer. Okay. I'm going to go with the nicest one first. The nicest reason that a man wouldn't spend that money on you is because you two are unclear about a financial agreement that is of a new way of communicating, a new way of being. This flying each other out, this flying out to see one another. We are just coming from a time when the only people who really did that was flight attendants or people who had long distance relationships cultivate out of change. They didn't start out making an LDR. Now you're starting from this new ground and you weren't clear financially. You don't know this dude like that. Number two, why wouldn't he assume, and this is the not so nice answer, he wouldn't assume that he was going to pay for it, because I don't know how to tell you this, ladies, but any man worth fucking, pussy is falling out of the sky for him right now. It's coming up through the pavement. There's no reason to fly you, none at all. If I go in any major city, Los Angeles included, uh, uh, New York, Miami, Chicago, any major city, tomorrow at lunchtime, if I go downtown at high noon and throw up a water balloon, when it comes down and splashes, it is going to ruin the pantyhose of 5 women who fit this description. Over 35, fine, no kids, paid, alone. I don't have to fly you out to find someone eligible to date. If I throw a grenade anywhere, I'm going to kill 5 of you that fit that description. The numbers work against this Cinderella fairy tale. That's why I'm so sorry Smitty left, because the shit he was talking about was 2 grown ass people making some common sense grown ass decision on how to make a 21st century relationship work. And I'm sorry that didn't work out for them two, but they just sounded grown to me. Why won't he? And I'm wondering why he wouldn't. That's because you're not being clear and you're not having painful conversations with a man that you are willing to leave and travel multiple states with, who is basically, because don't none of the men in your family know him or refer him, a fucking stranger.
Yes.
How about that?
Okay, so
you
but Jeff,
concerned about a plane ticket.
you're saying that he doesn't have to fly her out because he has plenty options locally or in his surrounding areas, right?
Absolutely.
But wouldn't the woman have the same argument?
No, she would not.
Cap-tivity.
Absolutely not. If she does, then Essence Magazine is wrong and needs to be sued for libel. MSNBC, CBS, ABC, Madame Noir, Essence, all of them are dead fucking wrong. If she can pick women like I can, if she can pick men like I can pick women, then it's a whole bunch of shit wrong. And there isn't a man shortage, and there isn't a prison population, and there isn't a bunch of, and 20% of the no good dudes got 80% of the women pregnant. That's bullshit. There's a whole bunch that has to be bullshit for her to have the same options as me.
Let me
Get the
hear,
fuck out of here.
Let me hear from the women, Shanika or Just Jay. Do you agree with what Jeff said as far as like it's a different dynamic with women? Like Jeff is saying that why would a man even fly a woman out when he has so many options near him? And I asked him, well, wouldn't a woman have the same argument? Jeff said absolutely not, and he gave his reasons why. Do you agree with Uncle Jeff? I see Shanika came off mute. What about you, Shanika?
Oh, hey, sis, I didn't see you. I didn't know you was here. Hey.
Hey, I was trying to figure out how I could get the picture up like how Just Jay did, but that'll be for another time. I understand the rationale, but at the same time, at the end of the day, he wants her. He wants to be in her presence, and he wants to have that personal the in-person interaction to see if that's something that could lead to progression towards hopefully an actual monogamous relationship and or marriage. And so I think that if both people are interested in one another, then yes, you absolutely have to have the conversation, and in that conversation you should be able to see the level of interest that she has for you, and if that matches the level of interest that you have for her. Just like with Smitty's situation, like she was just as invested as he is. And when you're dealing with the right person and you're able to see that through the conversation and their actions, any rational woman is going to automatically be like, hey, how can I help? Or, you're going to want to expound on that conversation to work out the details of who's paying for what or how it's going to go.
Right.
But a lot of people don't talk about those things. They just assume that something is going to happen without even saying it. Men assume that they're going to get some. Women assume that they're going to pay for everything, but nobody's having these conversations. And that's the reason why I feel like there's a disconnect. But as far as the whole, we've lost the right to chivalry because we wanted to be equal. I think that while I totally understand and agree with all of your points, I do still feel like there is some BS in that, because you have to understand that women outnumber men. Everybody's not going to have a man. And so if I don't have the benefit of that relationship to have that man to be my protector, my provider, and to take care of me and our family, the other women, they need the opportunity to be able to take care of themselves, and we weren't given those opportunities because we did not have a lot of rights and opportunities to be able to enter the workforce and attain the amount of money or income to sustain. And I just don't think it's fair to say, hey, I just need to be able to take care of myself. If I don't have a man to do it, that means that I don't deserve to be treated like a woman if I decide to engage in a relationship. And so again, I do think there is a little bit of bullshit to that, because that's not fair for me
Well,
as a woman.
also,
Let me know
Shanika.
when I can. Let me know
Yeah,
when
yeah.
I'm gonna write
Go
down my
ahead, you can
notes.
You,
No,
you,
no,
name-
I
you,
go
you
ahead.
still, you still on stage. You still on stage, Uncle Jeff. But I want to ask, Shanika, wouldn't you say, especially with social media, women have more of an influx of men trying to holler at them in inboxes and stuff than I mean, what's your experience like with men actually trying to get at you on social media? On
I
like,
feel as though everyone has more opportunities. It's a matter of where you are, where you've positioned yourself to attain the opportunities that you want, or the options that you want when it comes to dating. It's not difficult for me to post a picture online, thirst trap or not, and someone comment or come into my inbox. I've had situations where all I had to do was like someone's picture, and they are in my inbox, trying to get to know me on an intimate level. And so it's not difficult. The difficulty comes in to play when you're actually going through the courting. Let me have a conversation with you to see who you are as a person, because you're going to pick up on those things. And if a woman has the values, like, traditional values especially, you're going to see that in the conversation. And yes, you have people that are actors and they pretend to be something that they're not, but a person can only act but so much. At some point, they're going to drop the facade, and you're going to catch whoever they actually really truly are, if you're being observant and paying attention to who they are and communicating your intentions from the start. A lot of people don't do that. If you're just looking for something casual, people don't always express that. They will make it seem like it's something that it's not, or just skip past it altogether. And that's why we have a lot of problems that we have now. People just go off of, the delusion from social media and their own, delusional reality and expectations of a person, without actually clearly communicating that.
go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
Wow. I understand and agree with a lot of what you had to say, sis. I think when you say that you have a right to chivalry, the truth is that ladies have a right to chivalry. It is those of you who have routinely stooped beneath that with your integrity and that with your actions that have made it a privilege. And this is not to say, because all the while that there were men who would stoop low enough to put their hands on you, all the while when there were men abandoning you, all the while when there were men insert whatever horrible thing we did to you to make you feel this way, all the while, as long as I can remember, and I'll be 60 in May, chivalry was there. All the while when niggas was cheating on women when I was little, I was taught to be a gentleman. I was taught to walk on the street side of a woman. I was taught to walk women to their car after a club that you ain't trying to get in their pants. I was taught to never, ever let a woman who's older than you carry bags if y'all on the same block. I was taught all of this while I was seeing a man beat a woman till candy fell out. while I was seeing dudes with, I had 3 honest to God pimps as uncles. I've seen both sides of the spectrum. The absence of chivalry, I have not seen like this in the past 15 years. I have not seen it. And you can't say that it was me. I did not. I have a reason. I'll speak about my own chivalry, sister. Let me do that. Let me speak anecdotally about chivalry. Telling you all that. Having raised a daughter who I owe her a couple of dates. I've been dating my daughter since she was 2 years old. I have a wife and a mother-in-law and sisters and cousins and the mother and aunts, all sisters that I profoundly respect. That out of the way, I have had my chivalry spat back in my face. I've been clowned for it. I've watched other brothers be clowned for it. I've watched sisters shit on it in front of good sisters who said nothing. Those are the people who suffer the most. The good sisters of you who deserve a good man, the last people you need to be mad at is niggas that talk shit. Because you know who these niggas talking shit about? Your number one arch enemy. The horrible sisters among you that you don't separate yourself from. That you are not active in making a difference between. This is why nobody gives a fuck about your problems. It's because of them, not us. We are not all getting together on weekends going, okay, it's still fuck sisters on 3, right? Break. No, we are not making these stories up. I like to say that there are only 3 bitches, but they are very, very busy. They scratching up all the cars. They buying all the expensive shoes with abortion money. They buying all the nice clothes and treating the kids like shit. It ain't but 3 of them, but they real busy. And
running amok.
Brother, y'all need to find them 3 bitches. If you want to have chivalry return, then you're gonna have to have Big Mama return. Period.
No captivity.
And I'll say this, and I'll dismount. Somebody in the chat, I believe it's Forever and a Day, says this is victim talk. You are absolutely right. You will from this night forward, you will not be able to use the word victim as a weapon. I believe I quelched that shit the other night when I discussed that on this show. I'm gonna take it from another angle. There's not a human being on this planet that is not the victim of something. How the fuck did you get so special that every time somebody say something you don't like, they victims? What are you not a victim of? In order for you to use that word as a slur, there's something that has you victimized that you hiding from. Now,
Absolutely not. I've been up here on the panel waiting for you to stop talking so I could speak. Ain't no victim here.
I want you to.
Oh, that's you. Oh wow!
Yeah, absolutely. I just
that's amazing. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get this straight.
Absolutely.
From birth to now, you have led a life unlike Christ. You have led a life unlike Paul, unlike David, unlike Job, unlike Saul, unlike Solomon, unlike me, unlike the people on this panel, unlike any other Homo sapien that I have ever heard of. You have not been the victim of anything to this point.
Well, if you look at the chat, first of all, it would be best to ask for clarity, so you would
yes,
be clear.
Yes, if you could clear that up for me.
Oh, okay, you could go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I'll go further. What I need you to clear up for me, because I seem to be mildly confused, is that to infer, to imply, if that was you that typed the words victim.
You right back, Freezy.
Yes, sir.
That what I was discussing was as if somehow being a victim was wrong, shameful, or a lower place from which to communicate. Maybe I got that wrong. Now, I got that. If I did get that wrong, I apologize, because it sent me down this road. In order for you to use the term victim in that particular slur, you would have to be victimless, or never have been a victim. And I don't know a human being. I've never met a human being. And this would be a fantastic time tonight to include Christ to discuss this with you if you are not a victim of anything and how that happened.
Just Jay, can I tap in real quick before you
Do your
respond? Because
thing.
I
You
want
got
to
it.
respond because Ferg said it earlier in the chat. The game has not changed. The people have. We do not know, and by we, current modern society, we don't know how to take L's anymore. We don't know how to just sit in it and have the introspection to actually figure out where we went wrong and what we need to do differently so that we don't have that situation going again. Because chivalry is still out there. Because I'll be damned if I interact with any man that don't open my doors. Like they still exist, and I'm raising my sons that way as well, to the extent where my son will get mad at me if I open my door on my own and he's with me. So it's still here. It's just that people don't know how to bounce back when things don't go their way because we're so spoiled. We expect for everything to go our way, and when it doesn't, we crash out and we turn into villains. And that is the problem. People aren't learning how to recognize what they need to keep and what they need to discard. People like April from the video, there's no way in hell you can tell me that you can't have a conversation with her and know exactly what type of time she on. But people ignore red flags and they make excuses for people and their actions for their own selfish reasons. He has money, so I'm gonna deal with it. He's cute, so I'm gonna deal with it. The sex is good, so I'm gonna deal with it. He has resources and networks, and I want to have access to those people, so I'm gonna deal with it. People make excuses for everything instead of just acknowledging, hey, we're just not a good fit. And people will try and force those situations knowing that they're not a good fit. In addition to not having those conversations, you have people that will date a dude and don't even know what his ideas and perspectives are on parenting, on religion, on managing finances. I need to know this kind of stuff off the rip. And we don't even have these type of conversations, but you ready to fly me out though. And that's the problem. Okay, I'm sorry, but go ahead, Just Jay. I just want to get that out.
Captivity.
Before Just Jay go, because I definitely want her to respond. Shout out to Prime for the $5 super cap. Prime said, "Let's keep it real. April is a known bop. That brother kept it player. Buy your own ticket."
Captivity.
Shout out to Prime for the $5 super cap. If anybody, once again, if anybody wants their comments read and highlighted, please send a super cap, aka super chat, or send a cash app, aka cash cap, to $no cap freezy. That's $no cap freezy. I appreciate you.
Freezy, what's a bop?
A bop is a like a thought or a hole, something like that.
Okay, good
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just bring me up to speed. It's okay.
Women
Go
do
ahead,
like
go ahead, Just Jay.
Robert, real quick. Robert, women
Okay.
do like nice men. Women like nice men. These other holes, and I don't even like to use that term when talking about other women, but the users and the selfish women, those are the ones, the immature women, they don't like nice men. But the women that are about something, that are worth it, everything that you're looking for, they value that. But that's not what you're looking for. That's not what you are going after. And then you also have a lot of nice guys that label themselves as nice, but we're not labeling them as nice. There have been so many times where I've engaged with a man that thought he was a nice guy and he was a total asshole. But in his eyes, that's what he sees. And it's not about how you see yourself, it's about how other people experience you. So y'all can miss me with that women don't like nice guys. That's some BS. Yes, the fuck we do. But thank you.
Okay.
This one here for the thug.
Okay.
Hold on, Uncle
I'll
Joe.
go back on mute.
Hold on, Uncle Joe. I wanted, cause Just Jay, I wanted her to get a chance to respond because initially the back and forth, she was going to respond to what you said. Go ahead, Just Jay. You got the floor.
I simply was going to say, in regards to the whole victim thing, that was subjected to the specific convo. To say that nobody has been victimized in their life would be remiss of me, and that would be ignorant for anybody to say. So that wasn't what that was about. To triangulate women and say, because we're not beating down these women over here who people think are quote unquote bad, and we're not singling them out and shaming them and all this kind of other stuff, all of that is triangulation and this manipulation. There is trash on both sides. I don't have a side. When it comes to men and women, it boils down to character and values. To Shanika's point, we don't give enough time. So when we talk about victimization, I have taken my L's. I don't get on the panel and say that all men ain't shit, XYZ, because there are decent men out there. I have reflected on my behavior. In some of these situations that we've talked about on the panel today, I have been in some of them situations where I didn't allow myself enough time to get to know the person, or to allow things to reveal itself, right? Because we talked about the facades and the masks today and yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So you have to give people enough time to show themselves, and then in retrospect, I see where I went wrong and I didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give myself enough time to see that this nigga was on some flaw ass shit, or the dude didn't have good intentions towards me. Every relationship that ends wasn't because a chick got her ass beat or she got shit on and this and this. We shit on people and we get shitted on in life. Sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not intentional. The most important thing is to align with people that hold the same values. And those are the things that we have to hash out and really come up with a solid game plan that is sensible and that makes sense. And that's the thing. We jumping all over the place because it's the cart before the horse. It's the, okay, I'm hot in the pants and I really want that dick. You know what I'm saying? But I still ain't giving myself enough time to know this nigga. And yeah, he want the ass too, but now he don't want to pay for the meal, et cetera, et cetera. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It boils down to, we have to take risk, right? At this point in my life, I'm trying to be more mindful about taking calculated risks, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Before, my risks that I was taking, I don't think I put much thought into them. You know, I can see in retrospect how I didn't put a lot of thought into some of the risks, not all of them, right? But now I'm taking more calculated risks, and I ain't even gonna hold you, Freezy. A lot of shit I used to do, you know what I'm saying? As far as like, you know, putting myself out there trying to get to know a dude, et cetera, et cetera. I ain't even gonna hold you, Freezy. A lot of shit I used to do, I ain't fucking doing it no more. And it's not
Cap-tivity.
And it has nothing to do with fear, right? It's because I am reaching a point where I am solidified and resolved in knowing what the fuck I want in a relationship. I know the quality. So, as far as the victim thing, I'm not implying that no one has ever been victimized, but to single out men as if they're the only ones taking risks, or to single out women as if they're the only ones taking risks, that would be victimization and victim talk, in my opinion. And that wasn't to a specific person. That's it.
No captivity.
Jeff, you got the floor, bro.
Okay. Let me start here. I think to you do a we do a disservice as let me turn to the mic. We do a disservice as rational adults, not men, speaking to women, taking the sex entirely out of this conversation and speaking to one another like a couple of high school graduates that speak English and can hear one another. From that place, it's impossible to really break down a problem if you don't break down the problem into its elements. And with regard to chivalry, which was the first question, and its condition, there is a feminine element to it. I find it strikingly odd that every time you try to separate the Black feminine element to critique it in its flaw with regard to what is wrong with us, there is an issue with that process. There is pushback on that process. And that is all that this is. I start first from apologizing for the sorry ass ain't shit dudes. Yeah, and let me be very clear with where my chivalry is. My chivalry runs this deep. My daughter, who is now 21, I got called up to the scoop. to her school when she was 7. She was in the 2nd grade. And the class went out on a field trip, and she made a little boy cry because she called him a bum. And the teacher asked her why. She said, because my father says that any man that doesn't open a door for me is a bum. And he didn't open the door, so he's a bum. I had to explain to her that maybe I shouldn't have used those words on her at that young an age, but I wanted to impress upon her the man who I wanted to be in charge of her security in my stead, how I would want him to treat her, how I would want him to be with her. And I raised my sons to be this same way, this way that I was. So this is not to imply that when I say that chivalry itself is dead, I mean it. As I look across the landscape and I see how young brothers sit in a car and let a woman get out in the cold and pump gas. That was unheard of when I was young. And I didn't kill that. I didn't. Do you know what helps chivalry die? Music. Do you know why? Because Smokey Robinson loved his mama. These new songwriters don't. Listen to what they write. Listen to, I used to get, this is the only part of the problem we can truly address. Because generally, when the question comes up, do you know why the good men, the bad men are absent? It is because you ask this question in the presence of men who have the countenance to ask the question. Ain't no shitty niggas around. But we already have owned our shitty niggas. Y'all don't own the horrible broads. And yes, we help make them. We help make them. We started helping making y'all horrible by treating hoes like nice girls and nice girls like hoes. Us. We did that. Hoes had their place. We fucked that up. Yes, we did. This is a 2-part problem. When you don't count the media and you don't count the government, the men and the women involved, I am discussing. The problem is we can discuss men till the pigs come in. That's not going to help you, ladies. The only thing that can help you in any problems that we have between us and you is what we got to say to you. Our plans have already been mapped out for us. We already know how, when, where, and why we ain't shit. We already know what we shouldn't have done, what we should have done. You know why? Because they've made songs about it and movies about it. If nice guys don't finish last, that was the other thing I wanted to address. If nice guys don't finish last, then that means I won't be able to Google nice guys finish and the word last come up. That'll mean I watched the movie Hitch the wrong way. I watched Coming to America the wrong way. I watched Love Jones the wrong way. Every love story I've ever seen, Cyrano de Bergerac doesn't work. This is how far we got to pretzel bend logic to make nice guys not finish last. What movies have you not seen? What stories have you not heard? What interactions in high school have you not had? Or do you mean to tell me that the math club was out fucking the football team? This is the kind of logic that, again, if we're going to talk man to woman, I have to dodge. But we're not. We're talking logical individuals who finished high school, all of us. The term Cyrano de Bergerac does not fall on any dumb ears here. All of us have seen movies. All of us understand that the theme is nice guys finish last. And ovaries and balls out of the way, can we look at that? Can we address how nice guys don't finish last and how since the beginning of time, all literature has been wrong on the subject, to include the Bible?
Anybody want to add to what Jeff said?
I like to say that a man with no boundaries will finish last, not a nice guy.
A man with no boundaries will finish last, not a nice guy.
No captivity.
Wow.
I would like to say two things. One, like we focus so much on nice guys, but what does it mean to be nice? Are you respectful? Are you generous? Are you
Yes.
caring, compassionate, empathetic? Like being nice, what does that
I
even
know
mean?
nice devils.
And then
Yes.
secondly, like I understand your point and I completely agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't need a movie or a song to tell me how to be human or how to live my life, how to treat somebody else, and how to engage in a relationship. When I enter a relationship, it's based on my feelings as an individual for that other individual. If I love them, I'm going to do things and say things to show them that I love them regardless of music. And I just really don't like how we sit here and put so much weight on what is supposed to be considered entertainment or art to dictate how we operate in life. Yes, I understand that that may help and it may have influence, but it should not dictate how you operate within a relationship because regardless of whatever is going on out in the streets, you should be focused on that one individual that you're with and how they make you feel.
Well, this is the thing though. Art does pretty much dictate what goes on, and it does set a precedence in what's happening in what's in the moderate times. It definitely does. You can tell how dated something is based off of the things that you see. For instance, when Jeff was talking about the whole thing of, Love Jones, or if you've seen a love story it dates from the time, and it could be fictional, but it still has, you can take something from that. In the music, you can definitely see how times have changed into the arts, the music, whether it's rap, R&B, or whatever it is, it dictates. It does. Maybe it shouldn't, but it does. That is the reality. When you hear in music, men and women have a disconnect in the arts, you can see that that's what's happening in the climate of the moderate times right now. It does happen. They don't ignore it. I've yet to have seen a time where somebody just ignored what the arts are dictating or what they're just telling, where it's just not happening. I ain't seen it yet.
So is the sentiment that women tend to be drawn more to men that are more what does I want to say, blunt, more on the rough side, not necessarily physically abusive or nothing, but just more, not trying to overly impress, men that's more confident and they don't really care about impressing women, and they have more of a I don't give a fuck attitude. Are we saying that those type of men get further with women than let's just say a guy that's going out his way to impress a woman to try to get her to like him, that type of stuff? Are we saying that the guys that don't really care about that and they're not even trying to impress women, they're less likely to get ran over or something like that?
No, in my opinion, no. I think when you have a guy that takes initiative, that's the guy. Whether he's a good guy or he's a bad guy. A lot of dudes just don't take the initiative. They're going with the flow. Literally, one of the things I used to hate to see is a young black man walking up and down the street or being in the public, and he's spewing out the lyrics of rap. If a bitch this and a bitch that and a bitch this and a bitch that, as if that's, supposed to be the world. A lot of these cats go off of the lyrics of what they're talking about. You will hear women quoting when they're talking, Glorilla or Megan Thee Stallion. They'll reference it like Megan Thee Stallion said in her song, and they will say whatever the hell that she's saying. You would hear dudes saying the same thing. At the end of the day, it's this thing where, I feel that from my observation that it's this whole stupid ass war between women and men. It's very telling. Why women do this? Why men do that? It's like they're on two different teams.
So it's like a competition more than like a unified effort.
Yeah, it's not a focus on building a better community. In order for us to have a better community, women and men are definitely going to have to coincide with each other in harmony. No doubt about it. And that's for the most. It has to dictate, that has to be able to dictate what your community is about. Right now, the arts, rap, and so-called R&B, it's dictating that. It's definitely dictating that. Look what's dictating what's going on with this whole thing, get flown out and all this shit. The music and that damn love and hip hop. Look at the things that you have. You got people that think everybody is just like, they all got money. They all cute. Everybody is. And then they all have horrible outcomes. They're doing it. I went to Atlanta not too long ago, and I went to this restaurant, right? In this restaurant, it looked like Love and Hip Hop. It looked like if you've ever seen a scene where you go and they be in those restaurants and shit and people be talking and stuff. I've never in my life seen what I saw in this restaurant. The music was blaring loud. It was nothing but just fucked up lyrics talking about shit, and you trying to eat your food while the music is loud. Everybody's talking loud. The waitress couldn't even hear us. We couldn't hear her when we were trying to give our order. What'd you say? What'd you say? It's like total chaos. We had a restaurant here in Michigan, right? Mm-hmm. And it went viral where a guy had to tell these women to get off his table and his chairs twerking. Brand new restaurant. And it was children that were there. Yeah.
That was there? Oh, wow.
Yes.
This one here for the thug.
And he was the one that got put on blast. He was the one that got put on blast. It dictates what's happening. It's crazy. At the end of the day, people got to start learning how to date each other. Understand the difference between dating, courting, and marriage. When you see that video, why was that woman talking about marriage? You want me to cook for you? You want me to do this? I don't know you, lady. It's a bunch of strangers expecting shit from people that they ain't even put in no work. That's what we having a problem with this. We have a big problem. Anytime that we talking about dudes are sitting back flying out women, they're flying them out so they can fuck. I don't care what nobody say. Period. They're not taking the initiative. It does go Freezy for what you're saying. It's not about the nice guy. It's the dude that knows how to take initiative.
Well, that's a better.
That's what it's about. Because look, I'm cool, but I ain't nice to everybody. I'm a guy that I can get along with people. I get along on. I've never had dates where it ruined me from dating another woman when the date went wrong. It goes back to what Smitty was saying. Him and the lady, she came out. She took the initiative. You know why? She said, I really want to see him. So she was like, listen, I don't have the expectation on him to fly me out. I do it. But Jeff already had narrated it. What did he say? Two grown people making adult decisions. That's all it was. Right? And then if they got to go, look, even when Smitty said it, he said, it didn't go no further than that, but we had a good time, right? That's how all of them should go. Because what you're hoping for is that you can get a relationship a little bit. It can last and blossom into something else, right? When it doesn't, okay, we gave it a nice try. I had a good experience, but unfortunately, we're not going to continue it. And that's basically what it is. And you're going to move forward. What are they doing? They go on to IG, Facebook, or whatever the hell they want to go to and put a person on blast because they didn't do what they wanted them to do. That shit's crazy to me.
Okay, go ahead, Shanika, and then you can go, Jeff. Go ahead, Shanika.
Okay, real quick. It's 75 people in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button and send a
let's get it.
Cat colorful.
How about that? How about that?
Thank you for catering to me, sis. I appreciate it.
Like, I don't understand. But to your point, JT, you made some extremely valid points, and I can't argue it. And I'm just kind of going back to, the influence of the hip hop culture and movies and things like that. I totally understand and agree with what you're saying, but I think it's very dangerous as far as just the entire premise, because it reminds me of back in the day, and I don't remember exactly what year this was, when the parents had the son that did something crazy, and then they tried to sue Marilyn Manson and say that it was his fault that their child listened to his music and was wilding out in the streets. And I just think that that's crazy. At the end of the day, the community is in charge with regards to how we govern ourselves within that community, and the community is allowing those devices to control our perspectives, because we have parents that don't parent anymore, and we don't have the wisdom that's being imparted into the youth so that they can understand, hey baby, that's just for entertainment. That man is sitting here rapping about all these women and and all of these things that he doing, but he got a wife at home. Baby, they talking about this or they doing this in the movie, but that's not reality, and we don't have the conversations rooted in reality anymore, so that the youth understand that that's not what that is. It's just entertainment. They're there for clicks and views and for money. And that's the part that I just don't agree with. Well, not don't agree with, but that I have the issue with, is just, again, within the community, who's teaching someone else. There's no mentorship, or that is what I see on the decline, which is allowing these girls to think that it's okay to be in Applebee's with a bubble skirt and all of their booty out. And it's like, and I get it, because I hear men, they talk about they can't distinguish the women from, the good girls from the bad girls, because, you go to a strip club, you're going to see the same outfits in a regular club, you're going to see the same outfits at Target at 3:00 on a Wednesday, and that's because we don't have the parents that are keeping their children in check so that they can understand, hey baby, you in high school, you don't need the lashes and the nails and the 30-inch bust down and this, that, and the other. We're all sitting here subscribing to this let people do what they want to do type of mindset, and is causing or leading to or contributing towards the degeneracy of the community. And so no, I refuse to sit here and allow us to say, yeah, social media is going to tell us, or movies are going to tell us how we should govern ourselves. We should be telling ourselves how we should govern ourselves. And I guess that's the problem that I have with that.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's agree. Yeah, that's what I agree. I'm just saying it was just based off of just observation. It shouldn't be. It should not be where it's being dictated that way. However, one of the things I love to talk about is like old school R&B, right? Like literally break down the lyrics and then to think about what the writer was thinking about. Not so much as the singer, because sometimes the singer is just singing the song, but the writer, what they were thinking of. If you listen to, like Jeff was saying, some Smokey Robinson, you listen to Teddy Pendergrass, you listen to Dramatics and Temptations and things like that. It's the sign of the times for what people were thinking. And when we talk about chivalry, and when we talking about what a man and a woman meant to each other at those times, when you listen to Lenny Williams, now we can break that whole song, and it's good to hear men speak about stuff like that, like the Lenny Williams song, girl, I, you have some guys say, man, that dude was simping, right? If you listen to the lyrics, you can say that,
JT.
right? I didn't hear you.
I say everything is simping, as you know. I'm gonna let you
Yeah.
finish. Go ahead.
No. But that's the thing too, where when we have those conversations, that's one of the things I really still don't subscribe to the word simp. I always look at it as for what it was meant to be, a simpleton. I call them suckers. I call them suckers, dudes that are willing to be fooled. Willing, he's a sucker because he's trying to get something out of the deal. And
that
it's
coochie
just
powerful now. That coochie powerful.
Yeah, it is. But it ain't that damn powerful for a dude to sit back and understand exactly what happens, because that shit can be your downfall.
Can I ask you something, JT? While you on
Yes.
that, can I ask you something, right? And so, do you think that's do you think that's the result of maturation, right? Because I ain't gonna hold you. For men who've been outside, men who've been outside and who have experienced that, typically they reach a point where they not impressed. You know what I'm saying, by cat. Do you think a man who ain't been outside can still hold that same standard? Because I ain't gonna lie, most dudes that are chilling just be like, oh, okay, yeah, that coochie ain't everything. They done been outside. They done had enough of it and they tired. Do you think a man who ain't been outside can still say the same thing?
Now, for the most part, short answer is no.
Okay.
And it's only because he hasn't had the experience, like to even figure out how to even get women to actually like him,
Right.
and to adore him. You know, a lot of dudes they would use all kind of things, whether it's cars, money, or whatever it is, and they don't know how to use the combination of their lifestyle to actually get a woman to like and say, listen, I'm comfortable with this guy because of how he's moving in the world, and it's dope how he treats me. Most guys don't figure it out. I know dudes that's in their 40s and 50s. Shit, some of them, they ended up being old fools. They're over 60 years old and they never figured it out. And I always be looking at them and I tell them, do not give any young dude any advice because you are old fool. I know a lot of guys like that. So at the end of the day, just because your ass has age on you, if you don't have the experience to actually say, I can delineate, for one, most men that talk about when we outside, guess what we do? We talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We tell you the type of person we was. We tell you the type of person and how we ended up getting to being the man that we are now.
Not those romanticized versions where everybody got it all right, checked off all the boxes. Like, I think a lot of niggas don't like to be honest about the hearts they broke. You know what I'm saying? The trail of panties they left behind. You know what I'm saying? It all be sounding good. But at the end of the day, we all out here on a journey. Does that mean we should be frivolous in how we move? No, but there is a level of experience that people gather. Right now, I think the level of hedonism, right, is at an all-time high. You feel me? People just have no limits. They have no restraint. They uninhibited as ever. And I think, to y'all point about music and culture and stuff, it would be remiss of me to say that it doesn't have influence, you know what I'm saying? Because it does, right? Now, me personally, my moral compass, my moral standing, my principles do not change, right, JT? Regardless of the heartbreak that I've received in life, I am not going, if I meet another dude, I'm not going into the next situation treating him like shit because it's not within me, right? So that's why I am even more so reserved, right? And holding fast to what I desire in a relationship, right? Regardless to, like, everybody's standards and preferences are what they are, whether they're realistic or not, that's their business and they got to figure that out, right? But for what I want, you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to sit back and chill. Like, I'm willing to go on and get me a cane corso if I need to. You understand? Because the quality of relationship that I fucking want, you understand? The quality I could get with a nigga. I could be in a relationship right now. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas check for your girl, but the quality of relationship that I want, to your point, I want a slow drag with a nigga. You understand? Like, I miss a good slow drag. You understand me? I was listening to LTD this morning. Listen, it's never switch shit. You know what I'm saying?
But why it got to be a cane corso though? Why it got to be a cane corso?
Okay. All right. There's one more black If one more black person mispronounces that, it's the same thing with a Rockweiler. There's no CK in that.
Okay, well, you're more
And
than welcome to
Connie.
correct me.
It is a
That's the black
Connie. It ain't
version.
just you, sis. It ain't just you.
No,
It's
that's
not
fine, but
you.
just tell me how to pronounce
You got it. You know why it ain't your fault, sis? Because you got it from some raggedy half-ass nigga who got it from
Oh,
some
absolutely
raggedy
not. Absolutely
half-ass
not.
nigga.
I don't.
And
I don't. I don't
Connie
want
more
social
so
media.
for the sweet love of
Yeah.
God.
Pronounce
No, it's
it.
not your fault.
Can you? Okay, so this is okay. So we can use this as a learning example, right? Here you have a woman who is asking to be corrected, and I'm still hearing a speech. Can you just tell me how to pronounce it?
Yeah, I could, but it would ruin the funny in the moment. This is
Okay,
why we say guys are very funny.
so I would rather get a dog and die
you took
alone. Like
this.
I was saying, I would rather get a dog and die alone, right?
All
Because
right.
there's a quality of relationship that I want. And if I can't receive what I want, I would rather live in truth than to live a lie. That's the
Absolutely.
sum of it. So y'all
And
forgive me pronouncing it wrong, and we're gonna point out the ignorant black people that don't know how to pronounce whatever it is. But
Because
I
I
still don't know.
damn sure used to say
But
Rockweiler here
luckily,
with the
I'm
C.
resourceful, and I
he
will go
did.
on Google and find out for myself. We can move along.
He just did. He said Rockweiler a couple of days ago.
That's
why
fine.
I
I asked for the
with him.
correction, and you still going. Anyway, like I
No,
said,
I
AJ,
said
I wanna slow
Rockweiler.
drag.
No,
I
and I
said
would
it.
keep exactly, bruh.
Yeah.
This again, sis. This is
I want to
proof
slow drag. That's
that
all
a
I'm trying
woman would rather be dead than dead wrong. I'm not even talking about you being
Dead
wrong.
wrong. What?
That's what's
I
funny
correct
about
me
this.
on what I said. I don't know what
I'm
you're
not
talking about.
see this,
I
and
just want to
this
slow
is
drag in
how.
peace.
Now, this is fellas again, sis.
Don't gaslight me, dude. Like, I just want to
I'm
slow
not.
drag in peace.
I'm really not. If you,
I just want to
I
slow
don't-
drag in peace.
Okay, well, that's gonna be very easy with the Connie Corso. They're large dogs. Now,
Okay, thank you for the pronunciation. We can move on.
with
Can I say
regard,
one more thing about music before y'all switch? I just want to
okay.
Okay. With regards to the music, yes, it has changed, but I just would like, can we acknowledge that we influence the music because they're selling what we're buying, like they're catering towards what they think that we're interested in, and with regards to like old school music, because I don't know if it's just me, like I wanted to throw hands with Shirley Murdoch after listening to As We Lay. I've listened to some Etta James. I've listened to Etta James.
No Cap-tivity.
And she was on the same BS, but it wasn't as heavily saturated because they weren't subscribing to that. And so I just, again, going back to the community, I feel like we are allowing it. That's what we are spending our money on. And that's why you don't see that duality of love, to balance out all of the foolishness. But that was my only point.
Go ahead, Jeff. I want Jeff, you got the floor because he been trying to go ahead and get his thoughts on. Go ahead, Jeff.
Dude, there's I'll say this part as fast as I can. Art is inspired by what informs the artist. The art then inspires the viewer to action by either verifying or introducing a way of being. This is the wheel you're discussing. When we buy it because it's what's being made. That is one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is that before any government drops bombs, they drop propaganda. That's all the music business is. That's all it's ever been. It didn't have to be this crude to move a more naive masses. That's what it's always been used to do. That's what it's always been here for. So you're right. We are buying it, but to say that if something else was available, we would buy a bunch of that, well, that's not exactly true because the Isley Brothers have come out with albums. There have been a lot of old school artists that have come out with albums lately, and I challenge anybody here to say that they bought them because we don't live in that society of music anymore. If you over 40, this ain't even your world no more.
Nope, not at all.
It's not. You're just living in it. And what we're dealing with with regard to relation. We're not dealing honestly with who we are when we deal with relationship. Rarely do we as Black people in America. We don't really deal with who. When you hear us talk about how a relationship works, it's usually some dysfunctional, fractured version of a Caucasian European relationship. Our relationships don't go like that. We're not of families. We're of villages. We're village people. That's a whole different kettle of fish. And we're getting back to that. That's why the destruction of the Black family is about the best thing that could happen to us in order to move forward.
No Cap-tivity.
So
I can.
go
I can.
go ahead, Shanika, and I got the last question of the night. Go ahead, Shanika.
No, I was just saying I can concede to that. That's understandable.
Okay, so what I wanted to touch on, this the last thing, and this will probably be quick, right? I don't know. Let me not speak too soon. But
you done jinxed it now.
JT mentioned earlier about tricking, and he I think Hot Sauce was trying to correct JT as far as what tricking was. But JT was saying what we had been saying. We had mentioned that a lot of guys nowadays will shame their homeboys and say, "Hey man, you know, why are you paying for this girl such and such, or why would you pay for this girl travel expenses, or why would you take her to a nice restaurant and pay the whole meal? How much that tab cost? $200. You pay for the whole thing? Oh, you tricking. You tricking, right?" And then I think JT said tricking is a man actually just straight up spending money with the intentions, the strict intentions of just strictly having sex, right? I don't want to quote you wrong, JT, but that's what you said earlier, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I want to say. I said I heard a lot of guys. When you said that, I thought about this. I heard a lot of guys on panels, and maybe this is just my experience, but you guys can tell me if you can identify with what I'm about to say. I heard a lot of guys on panels, on podcasts. I've heard social media personalities, even with a large subscriber base, say that they ain't trying to hear that I'm saving myself for marriage crap, or the woman is being celibate. They ain't trying to hear that shit, right? Especially when they've already had sex with other men in the past. So a lot of men are dating women expecting to have sex with them, essentially, right? Essentially, they are approaching women, and the main for most men, in my opinion, their predominant intention, I don't know if I said that right, used that right, or their main intention is to have sex with the woman, right? Even Kevin Samuels has gone on record saying men are visual creatures. We look at the way a woman's shaped. We're sexually attracted to a woman first. And so when you say tricking, technically is just a man actually spending money and with intentions of strictly having sex. Isn't that most men initially, they want to have sex. If they take a woman to a restaurant, if they paying for plane tickets, if they doing this, most of these men that I've heard on panels say, "Hey man, listen, she need to give it up. Fuck that shit. I ain't been doing all. She need to have sex. She done had sex with men in the past, so why can't she have sex with me? No, I'm expecting sex." So this is the confusion when they get shamed for tricking, because there might be nice guys that actually have good intention, right? But I think from what I observed, the vast majority, if they spending money, even if it's on a dating level, they're expecting sex. Am I wrong? Am I far off on that?
Now you saying as far as what the premise is that they're expecting sex because they're paying and they're doing all kind of
most of these guys, what I done heard on these panels, podcasts, social media personalities, you know.
Yeah. So that could be true. However, the reason being is because the majority of dudes think that sex is the goal. it's going to happen if you are courting, period. I don't know how motherfuckers think that we're gonna be dating each other and it's gonna be a sexless relationship. It's on the table unless you're intentionally saying, listen, I'm living a celibate life and I'm only dating to, get to know you, court you, and then after that, we get married and then we can have sex. If that shit ain't been talked about, sex is already on the table. Why are you worried about when it's going to happen? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. If that woman if she is adoring you, she like you, she wants to be with you, she want to have sex just as much as you want to have sex when it comes down to it. Guess how you really will find out? When you have conversation with her. When you let her know what your intentions are. And if your intentions is to have sex with her, then you ain't asked for much. You don't want shit. Get some pussy, then you get the outcomes are gonna be exactly what they are, what we see right now, Freezy. Mm-hmm. Because people look at sex as the goal. That's what the problem is. No, it's gonna happen. What we worried about that for? But this is the thing. The reason why the concept of tricking has been muddy is because guys are using their resources to get sex, to get the goal. Instead of just having a great life. You wanted to, if you're dating a woman, nigga, you dating her. Do what you're supposed to do. I think the problem is that a lot of cats don't know how to date. Do you remember Freezy? Because you ain't that much younger than me, nigga. You old too.
Yeah, I'm old as dirt.
Do you remember the beginning of the hookup culture?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that?
Yeah.
The going to the hotels and hooking up.
Yeah.
Hookup means to have sex. Yeah. That's what gave birth to the Maury Show. That's what gave birth
to... We were going to motels. We were going to motels, not hotels.
Motels, yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Super 8, Motel 6.
It's waiting for the thug.
Nights in, all of that shit, right? So a lot of cats, they ended up listening to that culture of so-called ballers, right? Because you got regular dudes think that they can live the same life as a dude that just, got that contract playing football or basketball. That rapper that just got that little 360 deal that he ain't got no money in it. And they all trying to live the same type of life. They all trying to do the whole Ruth Chris. There ain't no goddamn way some damn 19-year-old or average 19-year-old can afford Ruth Chris on a daily basis. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, when you're talking about tricking, let's go back to the primitive form. It's a guy who pays for sex directly, period. And the girl that accepts it is a hoe. I don't know how they got it muddy, because only thing now, when you listen to, what's them girls? I said it, Glorilla and City Girls and all of that. What are they talking about? Being whores. Being whores. And turning men into tricks. When you hear the dudes talking, every lyric, they talking about the same thing. Getting head, eating ass, spending money. And when they ain't talking about that, what are they talking about? Killing somebody. That's basically what it is.
So let me ask, let me go to Just Jay. Just Jay, from your experience with dating, from a woman's point of view, what have you actually experienced with men? Is sex a huge expectation with your experience dating men? And even after even if you do choose to have sex with men, like what is the results from your experience? Like just talking about men And if a man even if a man, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you've had experience with cheap men before, but even the man that actually is okay with taking care of the expenses, like, taking you to a nice restaurant, or, paying for travel expenses or whatever. On either side of the coin, whether he's cheap or whether he's okay with paying, is sex a big part of the expectation from you as a woman? Has been a big part of your experience with men or not?
Absolutely has been.
So how does that make you feel? I mean, how do you approach that? Like how have you started approaching that, or how does that make you feel going forward in the future, or the men you have dated, since you actually seen, okay, this is a norm? I mean, what are you? Does it make you more precautious, or does it make you want to spend less money too because you feel like it's a setup, or all they really want is the coochie? What?
Well, in general, I've been one of them people, like, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind. Like, I ain't never been the type of chick, I want him to pay for everything, yada yada, buy me this, buy me that. I've always been, hey, like, we gonna work together. I've always been that type of person. But now, like, moving forward, to be honest with you, because I'm out in the boonies too, right? So when they was talking about dating and stuff, I think it's levels to it as well. I live in a rural area, so there are people here, but the area that I live in is a very marriage oriented area. So a lot of the people already married and got families anyway. So meeting people here is a bit difficult in my area. So people date online or go to other places for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? But as far as I'm concerned, where I'm at now, man, like, really, if a nigga want me, he better come get me. That's where I'm at.
No Cap-tivity.
What made you get to that point?
Because niggas be on bullshit and their intentions is trash. And the times I've tried to meet them halfway, or like, even if we're talking about going to see people, right? There's times I've went to go see people, whatever. It's like the reciprocation is not there. You know what I'm saying? But I also, in retrospect, can sit and look at situations where I didn't allow myself enough time. You know what I'm saying? To see shit unfold in the way that it needed to, right? Because this is what I think I want, and I'm going after what I want, but I'm not taking my time. So I hold an L for that, but, like, moving forward, and this is the thing, right, y'all? Like, this is why I say a lot of times we move in fear, right? And I just say we in general, right? People move in fear. Fear of getting too old, fear of not having what you want in life, fear of not attaining the goals you have relationship wise, whatever. Sometimes it'll cause us to get into situations that'll delay our life even more. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just learning more so how to just sit the fuck down, because really a lot of the stuff that I've come back full circle to is shit that I already knew. I just made excuses because I thought, okay, this is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like Shanika said, we take risk. We take L's, like, and that's the thing, right? I be hearing about, she need a father, this and this. Those things matter, but people know, man or woman, when they really think they want something, they gonna take a risk. They don't care what they family saying. They don't care what they daddy saying. They don't care what they mama saying. That dude don't care what his sister saying. If people want something, they gonna take a risk. So I hold an L at the times I've taken risks in my life. But in hindsight, I always truly knew when a man really wants you, ain't no confusion involved. And I'm gonna stand fast to that. See, because I wiggled myself out of that a few times, because, like I said, I was moving in fear. I was afraid I wasn't gonna be able to have what I want. You know what I'm saying? But I had to get back to the basics. You know what I'm saying? Like, people that know me from, like, when I was younger, and a couple of times my homeboys, they'll see me crying about a nigga. They'll be like, Jay, what the fuck wrong with you? Like, this ain't the Jay I remember. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you. I had to go back full circle, because I've always known when a man wants you, there is no confusion. Listen, this is just the standard I have at this point in my life. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. This is the standard I have. If I am confused about my place in a man's life, then he don't want me like that.
I'm kind of torn, and damn, Just Jay, you know, hey man, hey, would you
Get
give that
played out,
advice also? Yeah. Would you give that advice to younger women too? Because that was powerful what you said. Like, if a man really wants you, there's no confusion, right? Would you give that advice to younger women too?
I honestly would, and I'm not trying to make everything like black and white, because I ain't gonna lie. I live in a world of gray. I understand nuances, right? We live in a very precarious time. We live in a time where some dudes are afraid to approach women for being accused of being, you know, pervs and all kind of weird shit out here, right? So I'm not gonna negate all of that, but really and truly, I hold fast to that, and I will say that to young women. If a dude wants you, ain't no confusion. If you sitting there talking about, oh well, he ain't called me yet. Well, I wonder if he really want to talk to me like that. Or well, I ain't heard from him about 5 days. Well, I wonder. But okay, well, if you doing all that shit, listen, it's confusion. I'm at the place in my life where I have no room for confusion nor chaos. If I am confused, I just need to leave that nigga right where he at. And I would tell any young woman that as well, because people like to live in this world of this ambiguous shit, right? We in a world of situationships. You feel me? A dude will rock with you, but he don't really rock with you like that. But he don't mind fucking you. You know what I'm saying? He don't mind sticking something in your mouth. But y'all still ambiguous. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We going with the flow. This, that, and whatever. And like I say, I've sat there and made excuses for that fuck ass behavior. That's fuck behavior. Listen, that's a nigga who intentions ain't solid.
Yeah.
I've made excuses, so I ain't trying to act like I got all the answers. You feel me? Because I hold that L. I have made excuses for such niggas. When a man wants you, there is no confusion.
Can I piggyback off of what she
Absolutely,
just said?
JT.
Yeah.
So-
after you piggyback, I kind of wanted to. Okay, after you piggyback, I'm gonna go to Shanika and then I'm gonna go to Jeff because I wanted to flip flop. Kind of go ahead.
No, it's gonna be quick. Like what she was just saying. We call this thing in Detroit, we call that spinning, right? When you spin a woman, right? She don't know exactly where you stand at with her. You'll make some dates with her or whatever. You'll do something, make her feel a certain way. And then you ghost. But then you pop back up. But then you giving her mixed messages, right? We call that spinning, right? You spinning the shit out of her ass right now. I don't even think the young women would even have that. They don't have that capability to stick around and let a dude spin their ass like that anymore. I understand how it got to the point where they're like, okay, fuck that. I'm gonna go on my own. You know what I'm saying? On my own road now, because
That's
these
a
niggas
fact,
is on some
JT.
fuck shit.
That's why we reached the savage era. That's how we have reached the savage era.
Yeah. Most dudes, I was one of them. I done spent a girl. She was cool, but I was like, I like her, but I don't like her like that. And so
I was one on
that's
two,
that
JT.
whole thing of
I was one on two.
No
It was me too, JT. It was me too.
Yeah. So it you know, you didn't know that she, you know. So it goes back to what she was just saying, where she be like, these niggas be on some fuck shit. And yeah, it's explainable.
I was raised not to do that. I was blessed.
I was raised not to do it too, but I said fuck that.
No, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is right where it started coming off the rails. Treating nice girls like hoes.
I mean, but that's the reality of it, Jeff.
That's what you did. No,
that's the reality of it.
And I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not. I'm just being, bruh. If I had my brothers or my cousins from Chicago, any niggas from Chicago that was raised in the 70s can vouch for the following. Okay? And I ain't throwing no stones at no dudes. This is just the way I was raised. There are two types of dudes, and we keep getting them confused. There are players and there are liars. Okay? This is the definition of a player. A player is a dude that can walk in a room with one girl on his arm, whatever the function, church, nightclub, barbecue, whatever. And there are one or more girls in this function he is sleeping with. These girls may or may not know each other, but they all know they ain't the only one, and they all cool with it. That's a player. Now, if you gotta walk in a room with one girl on your arm, and you gotta leave because it's another girl in here, nigga, you ain't no player. You a liar.
Yeah.
Stop lying to these girls, and that's where this comes from. That whole having to spin broads, dude. It's a difference between playing women and spinning them. A player.
What's the name of the movie, Jeff? What was the name of the movie?
Which one?
How to be
a player?
How to Be a Player. That nigga was a liar.
I've never seen it, and I've never even seen the movie. I just
Bill
grew
Bellamy.
up with a house full, and I know some to this day, straight up players that they ain't lying to nobody. The women that is around them is on this dude's program. He ain't cheating with nobody, and everybody's life is elevated.
If you guys get a chance,
That was a good clarification, too.
What?
That was a
Yeah,
real good
if you guys get a chance, you will see what Jeff is actually talking about. The player, because they had what was his name? Goldie. He played Goldie the Pimp, right?
Yeah, the Mac.
He was in the
Max
movie
Julian?
as somebody's uncle. Yeah, Max
Yes.
Julian. He was in the movie as, he was an OG in there. Bill Bellamy was supposed to have been the player, right? But Bill Bellamy was doing exactly what you were saying. He had somebody at the barbecue that he brought in with him, and it was about 3 or 4 girls that slept with him before, or he was at the club. The problem was that he wasn't doing it where they all knew. You only had a couple of them that knew, but the rest of them, they didn't know. And it flip-flopped on him, though. But it goes to what you just said. Yeah. So the guys that were calling themselves players that was raised from 70s, 80s, and then into the 90s, by the time you got to the 90s, they were calling themselves players, but they wasn't. They were just liars.
They
Absolutely.
weren't. They were just lying. They out here lying. And I agree with women. Nigga, you ain't got to lie to kick it. You really don't.
You ain't got to lie to kick it.
Captivity. You really don't. It's a lot of but it's a lot of men. I believe a man should be with as many women as he can be honest with. The minute you got to lie to one, that's how many women you should be with. If you with one woman and you got to lie to her to be with another one, then nigga, you don't need to be with that other one.
Right.
You ain't that good right there. That was pretty good, Jeff. That was...
You ain't that
good.
Look, I wish I could. Hey man, I wish I could tell you. Oh, I invented this, nigga. I grew up watching this shit.
Yeah, just being a spectator.
I grew up watching this. I can remember this. I can remember. Deion Cole told a similar story about something that happened to my Uncle Bobby. My Uncle Bobby was not a pimp. He just had a lot of women. And he came in the house one day and he had one of them on his arm. And he walked in the house and 2 of them was there like on some aha shit. So it was 3 of them. He sat down. He said, okay, I'll be right back. He went and got him some ice cream. And he's sitting here eating this bowl of ice cream. And I mean, these women are running him the riot act because they didn't know each other and because they felt like he was cheating. And at the end, he said, okay, now, can any of you accuse me of lying? When I said I wasn't at your house, I wasn't at your house. And it wasn't your business where I was. I didn't lie to you that night. And he went through all of this shit. And he said at the end of it, who want to stay? You right about me if you need to be. I apologize. I apologize. If I owe you some money, let me know. If I owe you something, let me know. Who want to stay? One of them left. And he kept 2.
Captivity.
I was 8. So I don't look at women. I look at women different, man. I don't. A lot of this shit dudes go through don't make no sense to me. But then again, I'll be 60 in May. So a lot of this shit, these young dudes, I don't understand.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man, for that story with Deion Cole, man. Shout out to that story, man. Shanika, let me ask you this, and actually Shanika gonna be the last one before we wrap it up, before we get the last word. Shanika, you still there, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you from a woman's point of view, just like I asked Just Jay, from your dating experience, from your dating experience, has that been a large majority of men's expectation as far as sex? Like, have most of the men that you've dated or have approached you have shown interest in you, expected sex and expected it as soon as they could get it, whether they spend money on you or whether they don't spend money? What do you
Yes.
say?
Yes, they absolutely have. And sometimes it just it saddens me because I feel like I really wish we would have never deviated from remaining virgins until we got married.
No
Captivity.
God, I ain't know you was gonna go there. Shit.
Yeah, I get mad at the men and the women in these situations because I get mad at the men because I feel like as men, y'all know the good girls from the hoes. And I forgot who mentioned it earlier, but I feel like I just really would have liked if the men would have just navigated towards the girls that were already out there like that and left the good girls alone. And then I also get mad at the women because it's like, we're the ones who fell for it. We have such high expectations and hopes for men, and we really want to believe them and see the best in them and be that person for them. And it's like we get so caught up in that we want to show them how much we love them. And often, men feel like that's the only way that we can truly express our love for them is through intimacy. And it's just like, what JT was saying earlier, like the sex is going to happen. So we don't need to focus on that. We need to focus on everything else, because if we did, then we would be able to see how things are going to end up once the sex happens, because the sex clouds everything. And it just put us in a very weird position to where, in my opinion, being a virgin doesn't even hold the same weight that it used to. And anecdotally speaking, I have a friend that is, my age, and she's never had sex. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I just can't even see how that's going to happen for you. Because a man, even though they say out loud, we want a woman with no body counts and this, that, and the other, but at the same time, they still want a hunch. And so they're
How old
not
are
looking at her.
How old are you, sis?
I'm 42.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
And
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
but they're not checking for her. Look at Venus
Wow.
Williams. Look at the girl from Insecure. I felt like once you hit like 27, yeah, you may as well go ahead and call that a wrap. Like it's very difficult because we even with people that are sexually active, it's like, okay, if I hold out, you feel like I'm using that as a tool to manipulate you. But then if I don't hold out, now you're using that as a tool to label me as promiscuous. And I have even experienced men that have waited years. I remember, I hate to say this, but I was, dating a guy, and I made him wait. And it was so funny because, like, he didn't even talk about sex. And then once it got to that level, he literally did not call me the next day. And this was like over a year in. And my friends made so much fun of me because they were like, yeah, your box trash, and all the other jokes and stuff like that. But you it's it's like a lose-lose for women, and it's just like, if we say we want to hold out to marriage, then I have to accept that you're going to cheat on me until we get to that point. Like, it's caused so much confusion in relationships. And so again, I just really feel like, yeah, we all confess it coffee.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just adds so much complication to things. And I really, again, wish that we could have just went back to, let's build that foundation on this relationship and know that it's going to lead to something. Like, we need to be engaged, or like, we need to already have something established before we take it to that level. Because yeah, now we get so fixated on the sex that we don't focus on anything else. And it's like, and my dad, he was a actual pimp. Like, when my mom and dad were married when they had me, but after they divorced, he literally turned into a pimp. And I saw how he treated those women. And when I looked at them, I just felt bad for them, because some of them knew what was up and they played their part, but a lot of them were looking to him for something serious. And it's just like, baby, It's written on the wall, but you Ray Charles right now. Like, I don't understand. Like, they just wanted it so bad, and I feel like as women we've kind of gotten a little desperate, and I hate to use that word because I know it's triggering for a lot of people, but we've gotten so desperate for love to where we're willing to accept things that we shouldn't, just so that we can say we have somebody and to, not have to sleep at night and feel like we're safe and protected and all the other stuff that comes along with relationships. But yeah, like, sex really sucks. And it just kind of speaking on like the 4B movement, even though I don't like the timing of it, because I feel like it seems like a retaliation. But the original premise of like, hey, let's just kind of put a pause on that for a moment and kind of just get our minds right. I can understand why women are taking that position, like, hey, we just need to stop because there's no separation anymore. We're all clumped into the same group. As far as with women, we're all just loose, in men's eyes. Or not saying that that's the reality, but that's how it feels, especially when I hear a man say something like, I can't tell the difference. But yeah, that's
Well, okay. That's wow. Okay. Well, don't you think a bit of that is about who's doing your publicity? You do realize that every interaction and every relationship a man has with another woman is publicity for the next woman.
I do.
There's a difference between Minnie Riperton's loving you and Cardi B's wet ass pussy. I say to you that you have a publicity problem. I say that with regard to us not being able to tell who you are, maybe it's just me, but have you seen that most and again, older sisters don't want to take the station.
Hey
Big
Jeff,
Mama at the club.
they're saying in the chat they don't know what you mean by that, the publicity notion, whatever.
How we representing ourselves is how I took it. Is that what you
Yes,
meant?
that, and not just how you representing yourself, sister, but how you personally are being misrepresented by the media. You're being misrepresented by those who have a larger voice than you, the ratchets. And this is why before a country drops bombs, it drops pamphlets. When brothers get together and they speak of their experiences, rarely do they speak of the positive experience. Generally, the dude that really got a good girl, that nigga quiet listening to the other niggas complain. And who we are complaining about is women who are beneath you. Y'all got to help us fix y'all's problem. This is not our problem. This is y'all's problem. And we want it. We want it bad. I really believe that most brothers want to be with sisters. As a matter of fact, the study showed that most brothers marry sisters. But the problems that y'all have are all valid, and none of them are fixable on our end by you. All of your problems land with y'all fixing them with us, all of it, and all we can do is help from here. And if you could pick me out one that doesn't, I just don't know how else to broach this. I don't, especially when we keep doing it over and over and over and over with good dudes that you can Google. That's good dudes that you can look through their social media and see that they good dudes. That we are not the fucked up dudes, and we don't like them either. And we telling you, here's how you fix it. The fixing, the natural fixing of this is that the shit that old Jeff always talking about how this is gonna be a crash. Well, now that everybody sees it, go back a year ago. Y'all niggas was talking big shit about me. Anyway, now that we see it, there's going to be a natural fix for this. If you don't know how to fix a flat tire, if you don't know how to fish or hunt or get around under the city through manholes, if you don't have any special shit, you about to get ate the fuck up. And a lot of foolish thinking is not going to last. It's not. And we're not. I'll say this out loud. This whole monogamy thing, Sisters, I got bad news. If you want a good black man in the future, you're gonna have to share him. Unless he decides to stay with monogamy. But monogamy don't have shit to do with us.
Hmm.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm pretty sure women want to respond to that.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear when that was coming after we heard about the white man's way of dating and all that. I already knew the polygamy thing was going to come into play. If polygamy was such a normal thing for women, why the fuck is women squabbling over dick? It don't even make sense to me. If that was so natural and normal, women would fall in line. We would not have issues with jealousy. If women preferred, women would have a man to themselves. Women deal with that because they tolerate it. It's not because it's what they want.
Okay, may I respond to that, or do I leave that?
No, go ahead.
I'll leave it alone if you want me to leave it alone.
No, this is back and forth. This is back and
okay.
forth.
Well, that your response doesn't surprise me, because earlier you said that we're experiencing more hedonism than ever before, which leads to what I'm going to guess is, if you do have a passport, it doesn't have any Egypt stamped in it, because both of those are woefully untrue as per Egyptian wall caves. Hedonism, we ain't got shit on Egyptian or Roman hedonism, because I don't see anybody being sacrificed in the street yet in April.
Okay, so in regards to sex, are you saying that we're a lot more covert or overt in our behaviors in regards to sex? I'm not talking about sacrificing babies and all this kind of stuff.
I am saying we are absolutely, unequivocally more covert with our sex than in the Roman days.
In the history of the U.S., we are more covert in our sexual behaviors.
Oh no! Now that the goalpost
But
has
that's
been
what I'm referring to. I'm referring to now, like what's going on.
No, you weren't. But you weren't. You weren't.
I'm
when
telling
you, say
you, I was.
again,
Okay.
Forgive me. You were. I'll bring my scope in narrower. Whenever you say than ever before, the reason that I say that is because with my own eyes, I've seen the pyramids of Giza. So than ever before means something a little different to me. I apologize. In America, in society now, because of where we are, yes, we have been stripped of our innocence to a point like we haven't ever before in America. America being the youngest country on the block, really, with this much power. Yes, you are right. As far as what I said before, I have to double down on it. That this is, again, this isn't on us as much as we want to be with y'all. This concept of polygamy. Let's be clear about it. Freezy, you need me to stop? Because it's a real story that really.
Hey man, listen, I'm good. Go ahead, man.
Okay. The word family breaks, and words count, and words long before this country that we base so much as a start on counts. The word family breaks down to the Latin word famulus, which means group of workers. Back in the day, we all heard of the Earl of this and the Duke of that, and they were all under a king of, say, Scotland or England, right? Well, the king was over all this land and horses and cows and shit and guns and everything, but he wasn't finna do that shit. So he made earls and dukes and lords of houses responsible for this shit. Well, they royal asses wasn't gonna do it. So they had these people called house bonds, which is where the word husband comes from, which is where the term husbandry comes from, which means to be able to farm, to be able to till a land, to be able to be the lord of a land or the landlord. Well, that man needed help. Where was he going to get it from? He would get it from a woman that he would choose from a family. And because women were considered burdens by the Europeans, you would give a dowry with that woman. Oh, I'm not going to just take this woman because all she can do is have kids and she's going to be sick most of that and she might die making me one. This is how they looked at their women. All right, here's some pigs. Now you take them pigs, you go to this farm, and do you know what we call you? A group of workers. Once you make some kids, a family. And it was easy for the king to tax you. And that shit came here. That's what the American family is about. It is an extension from before the Industrial Revolution to gird up the Industrial Revolution so that we could become a superpower. We make these taxable units called families. That's why we fuck you up so bad when you break one up. You don't come from that. You never looked at your women this way. You never diminished your women. Having more than one woman was not a diminishing of the women that you had, and it was not boring by anybody. It wasn't that the women were stuck sexually to one man. They could go fuck other men. They just couldn't fuck bums, and that's what 20% of the men have impregnated 80% of the women, and we can all agree that a gang of them niggas is bums. Now, go fuck who you want as long as you don't fuck bums. Sews that up, doesn't it? This concept that we don't that polygamy is about sex. And again, I'm a monogamous man. I'm 60. I'm out of the game. I'm just looking at the game for what it really is and what every religious publication. If I'm wrong, the Bible's wrong. Read Isaiah 4. Nostradamus is wrong. The Egyptian Book of the Dead is wrong. All predictions are wrong in order for me to be wrong. They don't have to be wrong for you to not like it. You can not like it all you want, but here is where you are. Here is what the numbers say, not what your heart feels, not what you like, not what you're waiting on, not what's waiting on you. This is what the numbers say, and I'd like somebody who went to high school and speaks English that can hear me to fight these numbers at this time, according to people much smarter than me much longer ago. I yield the floor.
Anybody want to respond? Just Jay, Shanika?
What is there to say to it? Again, these conversations, Freezy, you already know me. I look at intentions, I look at motivations, I look at agendas, right? Ultimately, a lot of the conversations that are had in these spaces are always about controlling women's behavior. It's never about addressing bad behavior, unpleasant behavior, unproductive behavior, nigga and the thal behavior that has been going on since the beginning of humankind. It has always been throughout history about controlling women's behavior. So to me, right? Esoterically speaking, what does that say about men if we always have to address controlling women's behavior? Does society say, oh, well, we all think men ain't shit? Do other men think men ain't shit? This is why we always have to control women's behavior, because men gonna do what they want to do, and men gonna fuck everything, men gonna be polygamous, da-da-da. Niggas can't even take care for one woman. How the fuck they finna juggle several? Women started polygamy, yes, and that was for survival. I do not have to be in a marriage at this point in time for survival's sake. Will that change in time? I don't know. Throughout history as it goes on, I don't know. But currently,
TikTok.
I do not have to. I'm sorry, what was that, sir?
TikTok.
Okay, gunshot. Got it, right? That's what extra clips are for. So this the thing, right? So I currently am not in a time where I have to be in a marriage for survival, right? Back then, yes. And like I said, if that changes, so be it. But currently, I don't have to do that. There are some people, men and women, because I'm not finna sit here and label all men to just be out here wanting to run the streets and get up and everything. There are some men who don't mind being at the house with one woman and value companionship and relationship. And that is what I'm trying to align with. So if men value those things, if there are men that value those things, I'm simply trying to align with them men. I'm not trying to align with men that want to have a whole fucking stable full of goddamn horses because they look at women as subhuman. If that is something that it speaks to financial community standards, that is a different thing. But if you sit here and look at the stories of women who are in different religions and who are into polygamy, there's a whole dark side to that shit that people don't talk about, but that's a whole nother thing. Am I totally dismissing polygamy? Absolutely not. Because if we're going to go there, I have been open to polygamous relationships and I was in two. Okay. But again, I know what works for me. That goes back to people knowing what they want for themselves and being honest and not lying to themselves nor making excuses because they moving in fear. And most women tolerate that shit because really and truly, if they had their way, they would have a man to themselves. It ain't just about feelings. That's just the nature of shit. We can sit here and look back. I don't even care if you go from the 80s, the 90s, you could go through any time. Women have always been very possessive about men. We just can't exercise the level of strength that men exercise because there's a level of brute strength that men carry. So women would go through other devices. That's where a lot of the manipulative stuff come in, right? Women lean to manipulation because we can't overpower niggas. Right? It's levels to this shit. And it's not about demonizing things. It's just about the nature of men and women. Do that mean that all men just want to sit in the house with one woman? No. But if we are evolving as people, why is it that people claim that we're evolving and we're expanding in how we think, right? But they can't get past their lower nature as far as sleeping with any and everything.
Shanika, anybody else?
I just
freezing.
Two
Because
things real
everybody
quick.
cooking though. I like this. Go ahead.
The first thing is kind of a sidebar because I ain't even gonna hold you. I feel some kind of way about exposing my dirty laundry a little bit earlier, and I kind of want to just say, like, in my defense, right, my buddy who he was a good guy. Like, I have no complaints. Like, high value, high income, high intelligence level, very chivalrous, generous, like everything that I needed and wanted him to be, he absolutely was. So it wasn't a situation where, you could look and be like, oh, you should have known better. And I mean, of course I could have looked back, hindsight is things that I probably could have done differently. But yeah, I just want to put that out there. Like it was like a real deal Holyfield type of thing to where it's just I felt blindsided. But anyways, and also if I hear any of y'all speak on this ever again, we gonna fight. So don't say nothing.
Don't tell nobody.
But as far as the polygamy thing, like, I'm sorry, that's not my ministry and it never will be. I'm not going to subscribe to that. I just rather be alone than to have to openly share somebody, because I don't think that it's possible for a man to love multiple women, definitely not equally, or it's levels. Like it causes a lot of conflict and confusion, especially when children are involved. Like I can understand the benefits as far as with the communities and pooling resources, so I get it to a certain degree. But nah, in my world, in my delusional fantasy, men are going to be married to their woman, and then they're going to have like 6 or 7 other women that they take under their wings. They have their sisters, their relatives, the unmarried women that they are still going to be leading, because men are leaders, right? So I'm thinking that, that's how I would like to see the community build, more so than all of us just sharing diseases. I mean, men, like, that's something.
Cap-tivity.
I'm straight off that. So, but yeah, I just don't understand why y'all can't just, take other women in and lead them where they need to go until they're able to find that man that can protect and cover them.
Cause they want to fuck.
Sister, I currently have 2 women in my life like that. I currently
they're okay with that.
No, they are 2 of my wife's
Daughters.
friends. No.
Oh, I'm
2
sorry.
of my,
You're saying that you cover 2 other people outside of your wife?
Yes, as in.
Oh, okay.
I have no interest in getting in their pants at all.
Oh,
but
okay,
I do their
Josh.
bidding as the man in their lives. Okay, what I'm discussing is how relationships. If a lot of this, again, like I said, and just if I'm wrong, so's Isaiah 4, and I apologize for sneaking in your house and writing that in your book. I apologize. It was me. It was all last night, like Santa Claus. I went around the whole world and wrote Isaiah 4 in the Bible. This is where we are. That what you just spoke of is absolutely correct. Those aren't your children. Back in the day, the kids weren't yours. They belonged to the village. where this whole the diversity, equity, and inclusion being taken out of schools, I think it's excellent. I don't think it's anybody's responsibility to teach black children about black people, and namely not suburban white women. We are supposed to teach our children.
No
And
captivity.
anything that our children don't know that we blame on a university, we should be fucked in the ass for. Any of it. You gonna blame somebody else for not teaching your kids. These are the same people who made it illegal for you to read. But anyway, the way a village is supposed to work is the people who are best at whatever commune and get the children who lean toward that, and they raise those children. The children live with you and they came from you, but they learn about blank from JT and about blank from Sister So-and-so and about blank from Freezy. That's the way a village works. But how do you tax that? How do you keep the power elite in power with that? It's very hard. And that's why it doesn't exist. Ain't nobody talking about who some man get to that. And that's the polygamous relationships that I know don't even work like that. That it's just some free fuck for all. Okay, really, once you get to a certain level in your life, and that's why it gets harder to catch a man, fucking isn't as important. It just isn't. It's not that pussy it has lost its value. It's just got more competition. Back when I was 15, Pong, y'all remember Pong, right? That's Atari. Boop. Pong, that's what was out. Have you seen Call of Duty, nigga?
With the paddles.
Yeah. Have you seen GTA? How great that shit looks? If I don't have to deal with your shit, I can play GTA, jack off, and go to sleep. Yeah, pussy got competition now. It's got competition. And there's a lot working against it. It's just
go ahead.
not
Go
the
ahead,
big
Jeff.
work it used to be.
Listen, shut man, y'all cooking, man, for real. Y'all decide for the last end of the show to show out, right? Okay.
I'll show them.
Super chat.
Shout out to Here for the Tea, my sister Here for the Tea for the $5 super cap. She said showing love to my brother Freezy. We still got to do a show together, Freezy.
No captivity.
Most definitely, sis. That you ain't said nothing but a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's in the works. And also shout out to Big Bad Bull for leaving the link in the Discord. Listen, if y'all enjoy these discussions that y'all been witnessing, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna just go ahead and be honest. Like the way we have a round table over here, it's in orderly fashion. Yeah, we're gonna disagree, but guess what? It's a lot of clarification and edification going on because you guys can hear it clearly. And I appreciate everybody that joined the panel. If you ain't joined the Discord, hit that Discord link that Big Bad Bull put in the chat. Big Bad Bull, if you be so kind of you, oh, thank you. He already own it. The Discord link, he just put the Discord link in the chat. We almost at 100 members. We're at like almost 90 now. We only need like 10 to 12 more people to make 100. So if you want to be those 10 to 12 people that make 100, hit that, join the Discord link, because I'm telling you, you can ask Just Jay, you can ask JT. I'm talking about if you think these discussions is more a little uncut. It's more uncut to where YouTube can't censor us, in the Discord, all right? So make sure you join the Discord, and shout out to Big Bad Bull for putting it in the chat. Go ahead, Jeff. You was about to say something?
Somebody got to show me how to talk. You mean I can say even, because I'm holding back. There's certain shit we can't say in here, we can say in the Discord. Remember, I'm 60.
Yeah. The Discord is more uncensored. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll let y'all go.
Is it video?
No, Discord is like you've been on Discord before, right?
Oh yeah, that's where it's like it looks like this chat, but it's far more confusing. It looks like hieroglyphics. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in here?
Yeah. You gotta. It's a navigation. You gotta learn how to navigate through that mug.
But if you just hit that link and join, and I'll be honored for you to join, Jeff. If you hit the link and join, it's in the chat. Big Bad Bull put it in the chat. Just hit that link, and then you'll become a member of the Discord, and then we got moderators and stuff. We'll tell you how to navigate it. You don't got to worry about that. I could send you an instant message. I could send you a direct message, or Big Bad Bull can, JT or Just J. Any one of them can send you a direct message. We can. That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. But
you say you 60, Mr. Jeff?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
I'll be in May. I'm 59. I'm gonna claim 60.
Oh, okay. Amen. Amen. Claim
Keep
it.
eating these goddamn chips. I don't know. The chips, guys, first shit I can't shake.
You crunching.
Another thing, Jeff, is with the Discord.
Yeah.
You don't have a bunch. You know, and we appreciate the cloud watchers on YouTube, but on the Discord, Discord doesn't allow cloud watchers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's an enclosed conversation. So if you join the voice chat, whoever joins the voice chat is the only people that's privy to the conversation, right? So yeah,
I got the playing with Jeff. I forgot how good playing ladies are.
Okay, so when we're gonna talk about these black men and this salt intake,
absolutely.
I'm messing with y'all. Enjoy your snacks.
No,
listen. I done had this bag. Trust me, I done had this bag for 3 days now, and that was from the airport.
I tell you what, sis. I'm glad you brought it up. You niggas is not gonna get off the hook with this. You niggas is getting sisters just in time for her to wheel your ass to dialysis. Fuck you. These sisters do not owe you with your limp dick ass. Here, let's talk about it. Erectile dysfunction. There's only one reason for it: poor blood circulation. Leave animal protein alone. Leave meat alone. If you want your dick back, stop eating meat. If you don't, have another burger. It's as simple as fucking that. If any dude that's eating meat and complaining to you about his dick, sister, is not that serious, fuck him. He's not.
I'm so glad he addressed that, because that's a whole nother beast within itself. Shout out to the niggas that wait till they done ran the streets, done gave all their virility and all their strength, all their power to the motherfucking streets, and then bring they raggle ass coming on over here and want you to nurse they motherfucking ass, wipe their ass. A lot of these niggas just want caretakers. That's why I say fuck.
They want my medicine then.
Oh, you hear me?
Hey, Just Jay, they wearing them goddamn prescribed shoes.
Yeah,
big ass, fucking orthopedic shoe face ass nigga. I'm not here to listen. The only way I'm taking care of a nigga is if we got it out the mud together. Listen, you got niggas will roll up to you in a wheelchair and be ready like, oh, so when you ready for me to put a ring on that thing, nigga, you done gave your best years to the streets and hoes and strip clubs. Get the fuck out my face.
Right.
The fuck I'm gonna do with that?
I'm playing with it for 30 minutes. That thing still ain't move.
Captivity. Gummy worm.
She right.
Nigga, let's talk about them delusional ass niggas still be trying to get it in the spot.
Yes, they in the wrong
motherfucker be nigga like this, just
that linked over to the side. That baby incapacitated. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to these gummy worm ass niggas. Like, I'm tired. I'm fucking fed the fuck up.
I had a nerd to want you to swallow a book.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No captivity.
Turning my phone up.
Because I'm about to go in. Listen, I'm tired.
Fuck them.
You're doing that shit in your face, talking about, so what you gonna do with it? What the fuck can I do with it?
Right? Put it on the hook.
Yeah, put that bitch on the hook and throw that bitch in the goddamn lake.
No,
right?
Put it on the hook.
Put it on the hook. Get some big mouth bass.
Right? Leave it in the backyard and hope it attracts other earthworms.
Wait a minute, we just got messy, y'all. We just got messy.
Fuck them. Sis, fuck them. I hear these niggas talk all this shit, and I was almost one of them niggas, but coming up on 8 years with no meat,
That's what's up.
I struggle a little bit with fish, but I'm telling you niggas, look here, I ain't putting Mrs. Brown's business out there, but my dick gets so hard a cat can't scratch it. And that's
you know what I'm saying? That is good.
Damn.
And on demand. You give me 45 minutes. Nah, fuck that.
Jeff,
dude.
that's
Fuck
motivational. So you started later on in your life, and it still had a profound effect on you.
Oh, bruh. And I had known better. I had known better, but so 8 years ago puts me at what, 50, 51, right in there.
Yeah.
And I started having a lot of problems with the like the back of my neck. I couldn't feel it, and then I was dizzy. Sometimes I couldn't see out of one eye. All kind of crazy shit was happening, and I was up to like 223 pounds. And one day I was in Philly, and I had a cheesesteak from Max's, the place in Creed 1.
Yeah.
Bro, when I tell, I'm from Chicago. So this is a real statement. That is one of the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life. And it got stuck. It got stuck. I could feel it. It wouldn't move. My shit was coming out of me like cheese whiz. And I was like, oh man, I gotta do something. So I just started eating just vegetables and lots of water. Vegetables and I'm gonna get this out of me. Vegetables and lots of water. And then I went on this Sundays number 9 and number 7 cleanse. And dude, when I tell you the shit that I don't remember eating squirrels and ferrets and furry fucking socks, but all of this shit that came out of me intestine shaped, pretty soon my sleep started to count for more. My coordination came back. My vision was clearer. My mind was more open.
Your vision was clearer?
My vision was clearer. I'm not fucking with you, bro. I'm not fucking with you. I don't
damn.
As of now, I'm 59. I have no cavities, no fillings. I take no medications. Well, unless you count weed and sea moss. No, I don't take and I take a B12 supplement. But as in statins, that shit that they try to put you on that really starts you on the pill train to being all fucked up black people.
Yes.
You gotta look at your diet. You don't eat soul food. Soul food eats you. But you don't but you don't want to give that shit up for your tongue. And I'm saying, okay. I'm just saying don't fuck with yourself. Don't play.
Yeah.
I'm not one of them tofurkey niggas. I don't. Okay, I don't eat turkey, so I'm not eating this bullshit y'all cooked up. Just give me some meatless greens.
Word.
Not too much on the tofu now, cause I
ease up. I do love tofu. I love some
Yeah,
tofu
and
my Penang curry and my red curry. But no, for real, Mr. Jeff, I think that this will be a dope live for you to do, Freezy, where y'all talk about that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I can invite my herbalist. I'll invite my herbalist.
That'll be cool.
I got a bad mother.
Jeff, did you join the Discord? Cause that's an excellent way for me to reach out to you. I could call you on the Discord too.
Big ball bull, big bad bull. Bad. I'm high as shit right now. I'm high. Forgive me, bro. Forgive me for fucking your name up, man. Just could you put it in again? It's so high. It's in a bunch of the. I'm
put it, hey, Big Bad Boy, if you're listening, put it in the chat again, Big Bad
Boy. He got it in there.
Man, my dog be on point.
Appreciate it. Hey, Freeze, I got to get up out of here, my guy.
Okay, JT,
I did this last night with my boy Jeff. We done sat back. I said, God damn it, I done did it again. You know when I get up here and start talking, man.
Yeah.
I mess around and be damn near 4 o'clock and shit.
It says unable to accept. That's right. I'll outlast all you niggas. I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah.
What it say, Jeff? It said unable?
It says unable to accept invite.
Unable to accept invite. I wonder why.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm gonna have to no, you ain't got you, but oh no, you have to make you a Discord account, I think. Am I wrong for that?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he gotta make a Discord
because
I hit it in and I'm in here.
Yeah, yeah. You have to actually create you an account, create a Discord account.
I'm gonna do it.
I ain't trying to, but now I feel bad. I feel like I'm putting you to work. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But listen, while Jeff is doing that, we got 3 super chats tonight, 3 super chats and one cash cap. We got 1 cash app and 3 super chats. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I really appreciate the 3 super chats and the cash, the 1 cash out. Y'all don't understand. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I can have these conversations for free. I'm just being honest with y'all, but I really can. I can have these conversations for free.
Good stuff.
Yeah. But you know, it does help the channel, like, and it does help, improve, what we got going on. But I really appreciate y'all for contributing to the show, man. I really do. All right, thank you, Jeff. But Jeff, listen, I'm gonna let JT go and Shanika, if you got any last words, if you don't, I'm gonna let y'all go because I done held y'all too long already. Anyway, so
yeah, man.
Conversation. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go down to the.
Appreciate you too,
Shanika.
sis.
Shanika, I can't wait for you to actually, because I know, I want you to come. I want you to come up regardless, but they need to see that pretty face, Shanika. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
The screen caught me off guard, and I wasn't planning on it. But then once I saw the conversation, I'm like, yeah, let me jump up. But yeah, I did turn on my notifications in Discord, so now I'll be able to see when you post the link in there to say, hey, I'm going live at whatever time.
Oh, good. Yeah. Let's get it, man.
Okay. But yeah, it was a great conversation. Like, it was definitely a vibe. I got some, good understanding and perspectives on things. And yeah, these type of conversations that I feel like we need to have to see the results that we're looking for and just bring in more people.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
So where you at now, Jeff, with it?
I actually had a
Discord already?
A Discord account, but I had to okay, let me see if I can accept this invite now.
Man, my dog dead serious. Yes. Jeff dead ass serious. Yeah.
Opening Discord account. Oh yeah, bro. I'm okay, here we go. Jeff just landed. Jeff Breeze just landed. Okay, I'm over here. It's a whole bunch of shit going on. It's a little brown and pink dog breakdancing in my goddamn box here from Big Ball Bulls. Say what's up. Okay, and then it's a bunch of other shit going on, and it's a lot. This shit is busy, nigga. Especially I'm high.
We got a real good Discord, dog. We got a good community too.
So as a Discord community, I mean, I hate to prolong the show, but explain. Is it kind of like Facebook in that, like, I can come over here when the show's not on the air? Is that what you mean when you talk about what we talk about in here?
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, it's totally separate.
Go ahead, Just Jay.
Yeah, it's a total separate forum. It's a thread where you can chat with people. Sometimes we have movie night, you know what I'm saying, and we participate, and you can view a little stream, and you can chat while we're watching the movie. You know what I'm saying? You can hit people up privately, so that way you can chop it up with Freeze, and y'all can coordinate different things. And then there's the No Cap chat, which is our public forum, but it's exclusive to people who join the Discord, so it's not open for the whole world. It's only open for Freezy's Discord, specifically his specific server.
Yeah. And we do have voice chats too. The same way we're communicating right now, we can communicate. We have voice chats to where you can join the voice chat and join the discussion. Whatever discussion we're having at the time, you can join it. But the only difference is between that versus YouTube is you're not going to have cloud watchers. You're not going to have a lot of people just watching. You have to participate. You have to join. First off, you have to be a member of the Discord. Then you have to actually join the voice chat. When you see us in there, you have to join the voice chat to join the discussion. So it's a more privy conversation, So
Kofi just messaged you, Jeff. I just seen that come in there. Just welcomed you in there. Yeah.
Uncle Jeff. Okay, I'm up in there.
Uncle Jeff, so you could criticize my food since showing your health.
Yeah, if you see the different categories, we got no cap food, no cap workout. Oh, you were just talking about the vegetables and stuff. So if you could give some suggestions in the No Cap food on
You
how,
can
on
share
how to eat
recipes and
healthier.
everything in the bread.
And take some pictures and upload them to the No Cap food so we can see
Yeah, I wanna
exactly how
see
you eat.
food.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see pictures of my food. Absolutely. Damn it, I should have took a picture. I had some oyster mushrooms and rainbow squash yesterday with a salad. And like I'll make a burrito. And again, y'all, I eat healthier. I'm gonna turn y'all on. I'm gonna turn y'all on to my herbalist too, young brother, that young comedian, hilarious brother, and is studied directly under Dr. Sabi, and is chiefly responsible for me changing my food habits. And still gives me shit when I eat bad because I don't eat perfect. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
That's what it's all about. It's about improving. That's the thing. Some people be feeling like, oh, that means you got a perfect track record. It's like, no, you just improve and you make changes. See, me, I like to make small changes that become second nature. You know, like I ain't never been a person that just, oh, I'm gonna go on this diet, I'm gonna go on that diet. I just make little changes and eventually it's second nature. You know what I'm saying? So
Sure. Well, there are certain, now with that said, there's certain shit black folks need to abandon. Dairy, pork, fish, chicken. I'm the fish is meat that swims. I am guilty. One of the things that's easy for me to leave alone is salmon, because now the Food and Drug Administration has said it is okay to entirely make a salmon in a laboratory and then cut it up and feed it to you as a real one and not tell you the difference.
What about fish out of like fresh water or salt water, just out of the water?
Well, I don't know where the water's fresh. That's the problem. Is all of the water that we have contaminated. If you one of the biggest lines in What's Going On, a song by Marvin Gaye, is "Fish Full of Mercury." That song came out in 1971. Yeah. And there's a little word we keep forgetting called Fukushima. Anybody remember that?
Mm-hmm.
The nuclear spill that basically ruined all the fish in the Pacific Ocean for the next 125 years, but nobody talks about that. So yes, fish is bad for you. There are ways to deal with radioactivity, but fish ain't good for you either. You just really, beans, vegetables, legumes, you really got to try to stay at plant-based. And it ain't always easy for me either. But I strive. I'm a struggling vegan. I struggle with veganism. I don't like that. I don't like the phrase. I would rather call it plant-based, because veganism sounds like I'm judging other people for what they do, and I don't.
Well, let me ask you this, Joe. Okay, what if you don't stay in an area where a Whole Foods is close by, where you only really got like your only true selections is like Publix or Walmart or average all these like a regular grocery store, but they they
you don't got
produce.
fresh times.
No, we ain't got no fresh times. So the only so the thing that's closest to me is these grocery stores with produce section, but they got organic fruits and stuff and whatever, but most of it is it's just regular fresh fruits and vegetables. So are you saying that is that still better than how I'm eating now? Or what was I'm saying, do you eat mostly Whole Foods, or do you shop at regular grocery stores as well and get your vegetables?
Oh, okay. What you're saying? Okay. Well, number one, to broach a subject you kind of touched on, which was food deserts.
Desert. Okay, yeah.
Okay, before y'all get in there, man, let me go ahead and get up out of here. I gotta get my ass.
Oh no, nigga, fuck that, JT. Fuck your job.
Good to see you, JT. It was good to see you, dear.
Salute, it's always a good time to see you, Just Jay, man. It was a pleasure, girl. It's been a minute since we chopped it up. But
I got to take my breaks as needed. Mental health is very good, and these people on this internet draining as hell.
Come on,
absolutely.
You can find me over by Freezy. That's where you'll find me. If you don't find me nowhere else, you'll find me over here.
No doubt, girl. It's always a pleasure, most definitely. But all right, y'all. Shanika, it's a pleasure. Jeff, you know what it is, man.
Come on, dog.
Get
Come
at
on,
me.
dog.
BMU, he sent you an email too.
Oh,
Freezy,
good.
boy, you Freezy, you already know, bro. I ain't even got to say nothing else to your ass, boy. You know what it is.
I
I'm
appreciate
just glad
you,
to
Jay.
see you doing your thing, man. Most
For
definitely,
sure.
man. I will holler back at you folks. Love y'all. Y'all
Appreciate
take it
you,
easy.
man.
All right, Jay.
All right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead. What were you saying about the food desert, Joe?
This gets back to us working together. The people who live in food deserts who have trucks need to have their gas paid for by the people who don't necessarily have a car big enough. And they need to take the orders of at least 3 or 4 people. The person pay for what they think their groceries are going to cost in advance. And the people with the trucks go shopping for the people in their area in Asian markets, in Mexican markets. That's where I find the freshest produce. That's where I go.
Oh, so we do have a Mexican grocery store. So are you saying
check them out, bro?
So you saying it's a high chance that they get a lot of their fruits and vegetables from farms and like just from natural
they
farms?
have in my travels, they have a higher grade of produce.
Okay,
the Asian
gotcha.
produce just smell better, man. If you got any Asians anywhere near you, shop where they shop. But most importantly, is the people who are using the food desert as an obstacle to eat bad. The solution is getting together and group shopping. Group shopping. You know how much cheaper it is to buy 100 pounds of beans and how long 100 pounds of beans will feed 10 people. But we don't think like that. We have to. We have no choice. It is here. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The people who don't think like that are going to starve to death. If you literally, you're going to starve in the street. If you can't put it together that we need to pool our resources now, start working with the people, find 9 people that think like you that's broke. And y'all start cooking up some something better than sending your kids off to school. Something better than cooking meal to meal or eating out every night. You can do better than that.
Okay, Jeff, this is my last question as far as you changing your diet. How did it affect your mental health? If you could even see any change, or did it cause less stress? Or I mean, I know you say you sleep better and stuff, whatever.
Yeah. Well, when I say sleep better, I was able to better function on the menial amounts of sleep I was getting because of how busy I was.
Okay, gotcha.
I was getting 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night, and it was catching up to me with age and the way I was eating. Once I started eating right, I had to govern myself because I could stay up for 3 hours a night for a month. 3 hours a night sleep a month, no problem. Because I was not used to this newfound energy that I had. So I was willy-nilly with it. As far as my mental health, there were things I was doing. I don't know. I would say, yes, it would help someone. And maybe it had some bearing on me being in a better mental state, but I never made any note of it because of the mental Vietnam I was in with family court and my children already. I was already meditating. I was already journaling and talking to people and talking to other fathers and so I was doing that kind of mental stuff. I don't know that the food made any difference, but I know that it probably could for somebody.
Gotcha. Man, that's good, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's good. Listen, I'm gonna get y'all, if y'all have any, right? Jeff pretty much done said his last words. He.
Yeah.
But if you have anything else you want to add before y'all get up out of here, Just Jay, Jeff,
Nope. I think y'all covered everything, Freezy. As always, I appreciate you. Shout out to the panel. I appreciate the conversation. Uncle Jeff, JT, Shanika. I don't know if anybody else tapped in. But yeah, ultimately, people, it's just important to stay true to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Examine yourself, examine what you want for your life, and to just stay true to that. It's better to be honest with yourself than to live a lie. And that's it. I'm going to go ahead and drop down. I appreciate you, Freezy.
Man, appreciate you too.
No captivity.
Likewise.
Jeff.
Likewise, bro, man. I can't lie.
Jeff, I feel unhealthy like a motherfucker, man. Right now, I can't even lie. It's just you talking, just.
Well, look here, man. I tell you what. It's some of it's real simple. Do this. Go on Amazon. Order yourself some Sonnes, SONNE''S, number 9 and number 7. They are a bentonite clay and psyllium husk. They are an intestine cleanser. Long story short, bentonite clay on a molecular level gets in your intestines and acts like a magnet for bad shit. You take that with some activated charcoal, drink it down with a lot of water, and it ain't gonna have you running and you're gonna do runny shit. No, my God, no. It's just you gonna shit plentiful. It's gonna come out solid, it's gonna come out ugly. Shit from the 9th grade is coming out. That is in there, brother.
How you spell Sonnes? SONEZ?
No. SONN.
Oh, NN.
E''S. Sonnes.
Okay, gotcha.
Number 9 and number 7. And get you some activated charcoal. Look it up on YouTube. There's people in there that'll show you how to use it.
Number 9 and number 7. Gotcha.
Yeah. Now, and before you get ready for this, and this is just a very simple thing to do if you could, for 3 days, if you can, before you go to bed, drink a belly full of water. As much water as your belly will hold. When you get up in the morning, drink a belly full of water with lemon juice. Not lemonade, just a little lemon juice. For 3 days, drink like that. Drink as much water as you can and stay as close to vegetables, just vegetables, as you can. And then on that 4th day, go on and do you wake up in the morning on an empty stomach. It'll give you the instructions. You just get a glass, mix it together with your, either some water or something with very little sugar in it, but you don't want anything that the bentonite clay will have to work on. That's why you want to go with an empty stomach and wait for about an hour and a half and let it get down into your intestines and keep drinking water. Dude, you are well on your way to feeling a lot healthier.
Bentonite clay, so that's
What
different from the Sonnes and the charcoal?
No, Sonnes number 7 is the larger bottle.
That's bentonite clay?
That's bentonite clay in liquid form.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and you want to take it, use a plastic spoon, don't use steel. And bruh, you're on your way. I want you to tell me what happened.
But do the water and the vegetables for 3 days, like you said, and then do the bentonite clay.
It'll make a difference. It'll make a slight difference. It won't make a huge difference because this is going to make a huge difference anyway. But I would suggest to make a slightly better difference, like eat you some vegetables before, but most importantly, water. Drink a lot of water so that because it's going to pull water into your intestines to flush out your kidneys, your liver. Yeah, bro. Get started and let me know. So
Jeff, man, I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Jeff, man. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to Shanika. Shout out to JT. Shout out to Smitty. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Man. Am I missing anybody? Hold on, let me see. Make sure I ain't missing nobody. Let me make sure I'm not missing nobody. I think I said everybody. If I'm not mistaken. I think so. Yeah, I think I said everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. But listen, y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. It's time for the benediction, man. Let me see. The last words. I try to make every last word of each and every last live stream be the Most High God's, right? I mean, we've said what we wanted to say. We've said what was in our heart, but let's get some ultimate wisdom like we usually do. It's the benediction, right? Let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll leave y'all with this right here. This is good. This benediction comes to us from Philippians 4th chapter, 8th verse. Philippians 4th chapter, 8th verse. Right? It's it right here. Shout out to the Most High God. Yeah. And it says, finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is just, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is commendable, if there is any excellence, if there is any worthy of praise, if there is anything worthy of praise, think about these things. Think about these things and only those things.
No captivity.
So let's try to stay positive and have positive thoughts. Let me read that one more time. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is just, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is commendable, if there is any excellence, if there is anything worthy of praise, think about these things. Think about these things. The Most High God is giving us strict instructions. If you find yourself thinking in a negative way, if you find yourself around negative people, men, if you find yourself around women that negative, women, if you're finding yourself in negative company of men, right? Separate yourself, because your only thoughts is supposed to compose of whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is just, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is commendable, if there is any excellence, if there is anything worthy of praise, think of these things. So guess what? If you're not in the presence of someone worthy of praise by the way they conduct themselves, you might need to reevaluate. If you are not conducting yourself in a way that's worthy of praise, you might need to reevaluate. If your thought pattern, if your thought process is negative and you're not thinking on these things, Philippians 4th chapter 8th verse, you might need to reevaluate your thinking. Right? Your thinking. We have to police our thinking. We have to police our thinking. Let me say that one more time. We have to continue to police our thinking. And this is an everyday task. Think about these things. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, shout out again to Narratives and Dialogues Coffee for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Prime for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Here for the T for the clutch. $5 super cap, man. Right? Thank y'all. And shout out to Next Level again. Which was the highest contribution we had tonight. I wanna acknowledge that as well. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cap, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate everybody
No Cap-tivity
that contributed to tonight's show. And if you find it on your heart before I end this live stream to send anything to support the channel, if you like the message, if you like the conversation, if you like, just how we conduct ourselves and how we respect each other over here, support this platform. This is the platform that y'all need to support. All right? This is the platform y'all need to support, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And listen, if you haven't joined the Discord, right? If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, man. We treat everybody like family. Listen, we don't listen, when you come through the door, we don't look at you crazy. When you come over here, we don't look at you crazy. I know some platforms you go in, you ready to troll. I mean, they're ready to troll you. When you go to some platforms, they just ready to troll your ass. And now you feel out of place. Now you feel like in order to fit in, you got to troll back. Well, this is not that type of environment. This is not that type of atmosphere. This is not that type of platform. Everybody family, everybody gonna respect each other, and you can get in where you fit in over here. Real talk, man. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share this live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Right? Shout out to everybody that share anything about this, that's willing to share anything about this platform to any one of your social media platforms or to any one of your close friends or family. Right? Thank you for being willing to be a part of the No Cap campaign. The No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. And y'all know what I always say, man. We finished a little earlier tonight, right? Y'all know what I always say, man. Listen, we had up to like 75 people watching today. The platform is growing bit by bit. I told y'all it's going to be a slower process than other platforms because we ain't with the mess. We're not with the mess. We ain't trying to clip nobody up. We ain't got nobody on thumbnails, right? We're having honest, sincere conversations. We ain't trying to, we're not trying to get gotcha moments. And it ain't none of that. It's just straight up respect. Straight up respect. Men and women coming together, you know what I'm saying? And actually having mature conversations, real talk. With no hidden intentions, no hidden agendas, right? Grown folk. You feel what I'm saying? This is grown folk over here. All right? It's grown folk. But listen, y'all know what I always say. This towards the end of the show. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel too. Everybody that hit the panel, I appreciate y'all. And we're gonna get some more ladies, man. We did better tonight. Instead of Just Jay, we had Shanika and Just Jay. But guess what? The sisters is going to increase. We're going to get more female presence over here too. All right? I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.